everybody. What's happening? Good morning. It's your pal Howard. And Robin's here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, man. Where do I begin? So much to talk about today. So much to do. The cast of Son of the Beach is stopping by today. Let me get my glasses on. I'll tell you what else is going on. Let's see. Cast of Son of the Beach. Kevin Bacon stopping by.
Oh, he's not playing today against the losers? He's just talking.
Yeah. He's scared.
Huh?
He actually is. And Joan Rivers will be on the phone because she got suspended from her radio gig for a week.
That radical.
Radical. She deserved it. I got to talk to her. And some kind of game here. Guess the Virgin. So I don't know what's up with that.
Maybe we got some interns.
Who knows?
All right.
Sounds like
somebody's
something.
Coming in.
Sounds like some interns.
Yeah.
A couple of them look like they can't get laid.
I don't know what's going on with this group.
Yeah, man. You know what? I'm just going to take a break because I have so much to talk about this morning, so much to get to that I figure let me take a break and then we'll get right to it. We all went to a party last night for Son of the Beach. We'll talk a little bit about that.
I swam to the party. That was like 40 days, 40 nights kind of rain.
What kind of rain was that? My hair was frizzing. I put so much product in my hair to keep it from frizzing, but I don't know how I looked. Hey, you started taping me how I looked at that party because someone told me I was on TV with Penny Crone last night from Fox. And I just want to see if my hair was frizzy, that's all. It was in a big ball. I'll tell you how I prepared. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Now, we're up to our long-distance dedication. And this one is about kids and pets and a situation that we can all understand, whether we have kids or pets or neither. It's from a man in Cincinnati, Ohio. And here's what he writes. Dear Casey, this may seem to be a strange dedication request, but I'm quite sincere, and it'll mean a lot if you play it. Recently, there was a death in our family. He was a little dog named Snuggles, but he was most certainly a part of... Let's go start again. From coming out of the record. Play the record, okay? Please. See, when you come out of those up-tempo damn numbers, man, it's impossible to make those transitions. And then you got to go into somebody dying. You know, they do this to me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but damn it, if we can't come out of a slow record, I don't understand it. Is Don on the phone? Okay, I want a damn concerted effort to come out of a record that isn't a f***ing up-tempo record every time I do a damn death dedication. Now, make it, and I also want to know what happened to the pictures I was supposed to see this week. Just the last damn time, I want somebody use a f***ing brain to not come out of a damn record that is, that's up-tempo, and I got to talk about a f***ing dog dying. Hi, this is Casey Kasem. American Top 40 has moved to a new time. I hope you'll join me this Saturday morning and every Saturday morning at 2. What is this f***ing ponderous, man? Ponderous, f***ing ponderous.
You're listening to the never ponderous, always cheerful Howard Stern.
97.1, the FM talk station.
We'll get you back to Howard faster. Yes, here we go.
Woohoo! I'm telling you, I'm as happy as a puppy with 2 feet.
You know, weekdays here at 97.1, the FM talk station, with Howard, Johnny, and Tom, it's always me.
It's not gonna happen to me.
You love it, don't you? But on the weekend, we're all about you. Saturday morning at 7, wake up with the Kim Commando Computer Show. 3 hours of live computer tips from America's digital goddess. At 10, improve your portfolio with some maverick investing with Doug Fabian. Then at noon, it's Sheena and Sam, 2 chicks going at it on a Saturday afternoon. Then at 3, get some financial wisdom from, let's say it together, Gabriel Wisdom. You see, we are all about you. Until Monday, that is. That's right, 97.1, the FM talk station this summer.
Professor Sherman Clump is back.
Clump in charge.
And this time, he's found the fountain of youth.
Maybe I need to take some of that. It don't cure ugly.
Now, Papa's feeling frisky.
Ooh, Cletus, is that you? Circulate.
Grandma's getting lucky.
Well, hello there, stripper man. Oh, I feel so vulnerable. Oh!
And it looks like it's going to be a very nutty summer.
Look at this. Like an hour lemon.
Universal Pictures and Imagine Entertainment present Eddie Murphy.
The whole thing is permanent. Thanks.
Hit that right there.
Don't butt out my chest. Nutty Professor 2, The Clump. Soundtrack featuring new music by Janet Jackson, DMX, Cisco, and more. On sale now at all Warehouse music locations.
Oh, stripper. Hey, stripper. Hey.
Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Visit AOL keyword Nutty Professor. Starts tomorrow.
Keys Hyundai, take one. Keys on Van Nuys. Keys.
At Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, where all they do is discount Hyundais. Get out of your old car and into a brand new Hyundai for as little as... Hey, Brian, I think this copy made a mistake. It says new Hyundais for $79.99.
The script is right. It's not a misprint.
Brand new Hyundais, just $79.99. Drive new 2000 Accent Model 13303, just $79.99.
What now?
Are you sure it's not a misprint?
I'm sure it's $79.99. Just finished the spot.
Plus, Elantra, Sonatas, even Tiburons. Save up to thousands. Get the Hyundai Advantage, America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. A 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty. Plus 5-year unlimited roadside assistance. For the best selection, rush to Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, just north of the 101. Shop all 7 Keys locations on Van Nuys, where it's fun to buy a car. Price after $500 factory rebate plus tax license stock.
Great grand opening, Larry.
Finally, a sit and sleep in Santa Clarita.
Thanks. Have you seen my accountant, Irwin? I think he's out back, blowing up balloons. Hey, Irwin, you're really getting into the spirit. No, I'm not, Larry. I'm drowning my sorrows with a tank full of helium.
What do you think of that, Larry?
But, Irwin, it's the grand opening of Sit and Sleep 7th Mattress Superstore in Santa Clarita on the old road between Lyons and Calgrove, facing I-5.
With all these grand openings, I'm going to need grand opening heart surgery.
Every Sit and Sleep is celebrating with a grand opening sale. Save hundreds on Simmons, Sealy, Serta, Spring Air, Stearns & Foster, Miralax, and Chatham & Wells. And pay no deposit, no interest, and no payments till 2001 on approved credit. Plus get a free bed frame, 2 free pillows, and free local delivery.
What I could really use is laughing gas, 'cause you're killing me, Larry.
Call 800-675-3536. Give me that, Irwin.
I'll beat anyone's advertised price, and your mattress is free.
Larry is no longer the king of mattresses. He's a mattress god.
Larry Miller.
Daddy Muller,
President
of
Sit and Sleep.
Bid and Deep. 800-675-3536. 800-675-3536.
Sit and Sleep.
Deep. Sit and Sleep.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Did you know Budweiser's the official beer of Major League Baseball?
Really? That's great.
Yeah. So I thought it'd be nice if we sang a little song.
Yeah, good idea. I'm ready.
Just follow my lead.
I'm with
Hey,
you.
Ferret, you ready over there?
Okay.
Take me out to the ball game.
Take me out to the crowd. Oh, yeah.
I don't care if I never get back, so let's root for the home team.
If they don't win, it's a shame, 'cause it's at the old ball game.
Hey, I like that.
I thought a Ferret can sing.
Yeah, he's got a lovely voice.
We got flow in there.
One more time.
Yeah.
Take me out to the ball game.
Oh,
I love this guy.
He's good. Buy me some peanuts.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hello, music fans. Why not visit the official websites of Beast and the Becky Boys and, no doubt...
Mr. Cleese, it's Beck and the...
Sorry, Beck and the Beastly Boys and, no doubt, Metallica.
No Doubt is a band.
Oh, I see. And no doubt. And is it Limp Bizkit?
Yes.
So you can search and chat with bands, download at 3 p.m. Is that meant to be?
No, MP3s is correct.
And win concert tickets. I understood that.
Great.
And buy official merchandise at on-site store.
Online store.
Sorry. So log on to artistdirect.com. Artistdirect.com.
Excellent.
I think I better read that again.
No.
What?
No, it's fine. It'll cut together beautifully. Bye.
Hello, music
fans.
Why not visit the official websites of Beck, Beastie Boys, No Doubt, Metallica, Limp Bizkit, so you can search and chat with bands, download
MP3s,
win concert tickets, and buy official merchandise at
online stores.
Log on to artistdirect.com.
Artistdirect.com.
Man, when was the last time you threw cold, hard cash out the window? You'd probably say never. But wait, the last time you went shopping for that new suit, sport jacket, or tuxedo? Was it at a department store or maybe even an outlet mall? Guess what? If you shopped at either, you might as well have thrown your wallet out the window. In fact, a suit at a department store for $425 sells for $229 at Roger Stewart. A sport coat for $495 sells for $179 at Roger Stewart. The only difference is the label. If you're buying Boss, Canali, Armani, or Zegna, suits for up to $1,400, Roger Stewart blows them all away with his European designer suits at $299 to $399. Sizes from 35 extra short to 56 extra long. Roger Stewart Clothes in the heart of the Fashion District at 729 South Los Angeles Street. Roger Stewart Clothes, the quality and savings you've been looking for.
Call now to find out how you can save at Roger Stewart Clothes. 877-SUITS for you. 877-SUITS, the number 4, the letter U. Roger Stewart Clothes. 877-SUITS for you. 97.1, the FM talk station.
You want to be a part of it. Do you want to make millions on the internet? Every day, millions of dollars are being made with the benefits of e-commerce on the internet. Is your business a part of it? If not, go to zingstore.com. Zingstore.com can build you a store on the internet. That's right. You'll immediately reap the benefits of e-commerce and tap into the millions to be made online. All professionally done with your partners at zingstore.com. They'll not only design and build your website, but with the help of Card Service International, you'll be able to accept credit card transactions on your site immediately. Don't waste time. You're losing money. Let zingstore.com help you increase your profits and expand your customer base worldwide. Visit them now at zingstore.com. That's Z-I-N-G store.com. The instant e-commerce solution for all business. Zingstore.com. Hey, what are you waiting for? There's millions to be made. Go to zingstore.com.
Hello, this is Super Confident Bill speaking. How may I help you?
Hi.
Oh.
The champagne's on ice.
Honey.
And I'll be waiting for you in the spa.
Oh, yeah?
When are you coming home?
Sex is important in every relationship. Surprise her tonight. At the Boston Medical Group, erection problems and premature ejaculation can be solved in just one consultation. Problems getting or keeping an erection are solved safely and effectively, regardless of age or cause. With 8 different treatment options, the experienced and understanding doctors at Boston Medical Group will treat and cure erection problems and premature ejaculation. Call 877-SEX-IS-LIFE. And don't worry about privacy. With private waiting rooms and prescriptions filled on site, your privacy is Boston Medical Group's first concern. Call today for a guaranteed solution. 877-SEX-IS-LIFE. Visit bostonmedicalgroup.com and see their ad in the LA Times Metro section. Boston Medical Group. 877-SEX-IS-LIFE.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace at Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage, guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, I'm taking the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline today.
Hey, there you are.
Yeah, great party.
Whoa. You know it's a costume party, right?
Yeah, check it out. I'm a bottle of new Beck's Light.
Okay, back up. You've got a Beck's Light label across your chest.
You noticed.
And you're not wearing anything else.
Exactly. Beck's Light comes in a clear bottle. This is a clear costume. Get it?
Oh, I get it. But the clear package works for Beck's Light. You might have been better off dressing up as a Beck's, or even better, a Beck's Dark.
Introducing Beck's Light, a great tasting light beer, not some watery compromise. A beer too good to be kept under wraps.
Well, you may not see the genius of it, but everyone's checking me out.
Oh, they're checking you out, all right.
Hey, ladies.
Ooh, we better get out of here. I just saw 2 bouncers dressed up as bottle openers.
Want to stay really cool this summer? Whether you're out with friends, barbecuing, or just kicking back, grab some crisp, easy-drinking Beck's Light. All beer, no compromise. Imported by Beck's North America, Stamford, Connecticut.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Runners are in scoring.
Oh, baseball is so thrilling.
Let's round some bases of our own.
Oh, second.
Frozen
Looks like someone was being waved home.
Yeah,
I have excellent news about new Trojan Pleasure Mesh latex condoms, designed with a mesh pattern of over 300 Ray's Fashion X's.
Sounds exciting.
Only Trojan lets you experience this kind of stimulating pleasure.
Batter up.
My job is done here. New Trojan Pleasure Mesh. Trojan, America's #1 condom. The most trusted for a most stimulating experience.
Okay, you've been trading stocks, buying and selling on the Internet. You want something more. Well, here it is. Stock options. And the place you can do it. MrStock.com, the website designed specifically for option traders. MrStock.com gives you excellent stock trading tools and the ability to place complex option strategies online. With MrStock.com, you can also maintain a real-time portfolio. Check your position status. Study volatility with online charts and trade from any screen with Mr. Stock's drop-down trading bar. And with a management team that is knowledgeable and enthusiastic about helping you achieve your financial goals, Mr. Stock gives you the options you thought you never had. MrStock.com. It's where the big boys play. That's MrStock.com. The online web trading site for options.
Trading options involves risk and is not suitable for everyone. Mr. Stock, Inc., member NASD, SIPC. For a copy of the most recent option disclosure document, contact Client Services at 220 Bush Street, San Francisco, California, or log on to MrStock.com.
Does your internet connection need some help? Then call 1-877-GET-XDSL or go to ConcentricDSL.com for residential home office packages starting at $69 a month or business packages starting at $124 a month. Concentric, your internet service partner.
You know the way to buy your next Honda. Online and hassle-free at RockHonda.com. Just point, click, and drive. It's that easy. The price you see is the price you get. Nobody beats RockHonda.com.
97.1, the FM talk station, Southland Traffic.
We seem to have 4 sig alerts going right now. One in East Los Angeles, southbound 5 at Olympic. 2 right lanes are closed. The off-ramp blocked because of an accident. That's Hedges Slow from the East LA interchange. Also the 5 at in Anaheim, northbound Santa Ana Freeway at Lincoln Avenue, right lane. Also the off-ramp closed. 2 separate injury crashes with a car overturned. That's till further notice. Let's go to the 210 for our 3rd sig alert in Duarte, westbound side of the Foothill Freeway at Buena Vista Street. At times, all lanes are closed to try and clear this. Backup stands before Grand Avenue. Use Foothill Boulevard. It looks pretty good. And the last sig alert in El Monte on the westbound 10, the Valley Boulevard off-ramp is closed because of a big rig accident with a broken axle. It lost its trailer. It's a mess right now. Clouds and fog in the morning, sun in the afternoon, highs in the upper 90s. And traffic and weather online, click on FMTalkI.com. It's 6:19. Now more Howard per hour on 97.1, the FM Talk station.
Howard's going to accuse anyone of something sick or improper.
Son of a bitch. Can I say that on the radio? Yeah! Because that is the only word for it. Son of a bitch.
The Howard Stern Show.
Right? I'm in here complaining about our general manager, but that's okay. What do I know? He's smart. Ah, boy. I just did my Tom rant for Jackie and Fred.
Is Tom a dick?
Already this morning?
Yeah. Now, sometimes, I do the same live commercials every day here in New York.
Oh, that's what made you think.
Yeah, and it just drives me nuts.
But he's trying, isn't he?
No, he's not trying anything.
He said something the other day. I came in on the end of the conversation.
Yeah.
And he said, well, this is my effort to help reduce the number of live commercials.
Yeah, just reduce them, period. Pre-record them. That's what every show in America does.
If you do this one perfectly, we might use it again.
Once.
Just to be 60 seconds, the last one was 40.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. I do a good live commercial 20 times in a row, and then after a while you burn. He doesn't understand it. It's like he doesn't get the concept.
Well, he's never burned out on anything.
No.
He's never lit up on anything.
Right.
What's the concept?
Why couldn't he have been on the Concorde? Honestly. Doesn't he have to go to France and then fly back with a bunch of Germans?
If the plane exploded, he wouldn't have noticed. He'd walk right off.
No, he would have walked off and come here and said, you must read the same commercial every day badly. Unreal. Hey, so I'm reading the newspaper today, Daily News, and it says here that one of the guys from Saturday Night Live, the black guy, Tim Meadows, he's the only black guy on there.
There's always only one.
Only one. Tim Meadows is leaving Saturday Night Live because where is his next job? he's going to join the revamped Michael Richards show on NBC. This is the show with
Kramer?
Kramer. NBC has hired Kramer to do his own show. And I see the commercials for it on TV, and you can tell already it's a disaster.
It almost is as if they don't know what to do.
It's really weird. They don't know what to do with him, so because he's so Kramer-like.
It is Kramer.
Yeah.
It's nobody else.
But now he's a detective, and evidently they've revamped the show already. They put a whole show together and then fired everyone, and now bringing in all new people.
Yeah.
So it smells like a disaster. It smells like one of those 2-week runs,
Right, like, let's hurry up and get it off. We got a commitment, let's show it and get rid of it.
He's an odd guy, too. We had him on the show. I don't remember why exactly, but I remember him leaving, and I'm thinking, man, he's odd.
He did this movie, and he was here to promote it.
And he was weird, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't he?
So low-key.
Yeah, so low-key.
He's one of those guys who sat there and stared at us like we were weird.
Yeah, because he's weird.
It wasn't Kramer.
No, he was like trying... You know what it's like? It's like if you were Clark Kent, Superman in the movies, and you were trying to change your image somehow. Like you're desperate not to be Superman.
Not to be the guy that everybody wants to see.
Not to be typecast, because he so didn't want to be Kramer.
It's like Jimmy J.J. Walker, who didn't want to say dynamite everywhere.
Right. They wanted to be treated seriously off the camera.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember when he was leaving.
Yeah.
The microphones were off. I think he was complaining about how he was just complaining about a lot of stuff having to do with the show.
Our show?
No. His Seinfeld.
Oh, really?
That they were, that he used to go out and have to do promotion, and they were making him his trained monkey. I remember him using that expression.
Oh, really?
It was Kramer who had to go out, I guess, as opposed to Michael Richards.
He seemed pretty. Gee, I wish I had heard that part. I would have thought he was normal.
Yeah, that would have been an interesting interview.
Yeah. Even off the air, I would have liked to have heard that. I just remember him just being super quiet.
Yep.
And nothing to say, and staring at us.
Couldn't get a rise out of him.
Yeah, and it was just like, you know what, dude, don't come out and do interviews if you're not prepared to talk. Really, sit home. Don't wreck my show. These dudes come on, they want to wreck my show. I got to make a living doing this crap. I'm trying to put together a program, interesting program. Don't come on here and not be interesting. As opposed to Mr. T, who came on and was interesting yesterday. I don't know how many people heard it, because everybody, with radio, everybody who listens in the 6 o'clock hour is usually not hanging around by the 8 o'clock hour.
Right.
They say, according to statistics, that people listen most for like 45 minutes if you're a real kick-ass radio personality. The all-news station holds people for about 15 minutes. That's the longest they hold people. Because once you hear the news, you're not going to sit and listen to it again.
They beg you to stay for 20.
Yeah. They might be able to hook you for 15. Our show, this is really bizarre. We hold people, they say, sometimes for 45 minutes, which is what makes us get big ratings. Mm-hmm. Not only do we have a lot of people listening, but they seem to listen for a long time.
A long time, yeah.
So that's cool.
Radio term.
Yeah. So, we try to hook you in there with some interesting stuff, but you get a guy like Michael Richards from Seinfeld who comes in, and the guy isn't talking, it's like, hey, there goes my 45-minute hold on you.
It's death to you.
Yeah, it's like, goodbye. Goodbye, we're going to go listen to all news for 15 minutes. So, you just don't want to deal with it. But I don't know how many people... if it's true that you only listen for 45 minutes, that means what happened at 8 o'clock is completely unknown to you.
That's right. It's another universe.
I think we should force people to have to listen to the whole show if you're going to listen at all.
Well, that's the whole idea.
Yeah. You should have to listen till 11 o'clock.
We're not one of those groups that, what we played or did for you from 8 to, or 6 to 8, we do again from 8 to 10.
Yeah. Everything's new. So anyway, we're sitting here, I'm interviewing Mr. T. And I guess I pressed a few buttons on him. The guy said he was going to kick my ass, and he wasn't kidding.
That was the conversation. I mean, it seemed like everybody at that party last night had heard Mr. T.
It was
because everybody wanted to know what it was like, how we survived.
It was bad. It was Survivor in here. I just looked at him and I went, I think this guy's going to kick my ass. Yeah. And I don't even know why. I mean, it was so stupid because I hadn't done anything.
Well, one of the guys at the party said to me, all he did was repeat to Mr. T what he had already said.
I know. But evidently he didn't like it coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, it sounded different when you said it.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to figure out exactly how long it was.
Yeah, I don't know. How long was that? That he was sitting there just staring at this.
Gary ought to take the stopwatch. Watch it on TV. See how long.
It seemed like a long time.
Right. It was an eternity.
And Gary, get the time on how long Mr. T took before he talked.
I'm working on that. You guys want to start betting?
Okay. I'll say it was about... It seemed like about 3 minutes, but it must have been shorter, because you know how stuff always seems longer?
I thought it was like 5, but I knew it had to be shorter than that.
Yeah. I think it was about a minute and a half.
Maybe. I'm going to say he had to do at least 2 minutes.
Really?
I think 3, because after he started
Yeah,
going,
maybe you're right.
it just got so
It
long.
was uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to bet on this, but
So uncomfortable.
I would just say, I think you're right, about 2 minutes.
Nobody has ever done that.
Make sure he doesn't show up.
Anyway, so it was an uncomfortable moment on the show yesterday because he really did want to kick some ass. And then I said to him, hey, you come home and kick my ass, I'm going to shoot you. And
Made him madder.
I made him madder because he goes, now you threaten me.
I'm going to kill you this
I'm going to kill you. And and then yesterday I was thinking about it. I said, I'm so stupid. I always assume when somebody's famous and has a career and stuff,
They won't kick your ass.
yeah, right. They're like, you know what it is? Like, they get it, and we're doing a show, and they understand that, I have to keep it interesting and, keep it real.
I thought he understood that until he did what he did yesterday.
But he so clearly doesn't understand it. And I realize this is a guy, he's a simple kind of guy. He's not getting it.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, wait a second, that's me. I'm being stupid.
And that's why I was screaming, what are you doing? Are you crazy? There's no place to go in there.
I know. I was trapped like a rat. And then our security guy is Ronnie. And Ronnie walks in here, and I am not comforted. No offense. I love Ronnie. Ronnie's my bro.
He's
but
a great guy, and he would have died for you.
He would, but he would have died. Yeah, he would have died. He would have been a speed bump over Mr. T. I'd like to hear Ronnie's plan for taking out Mr. T yesterday.
He said to me, I went out in the hall as soon as I saw him, I started laughing because I had just seen him in here supposedly protecting you.
Yeah.
And he said that little bit of intimidation.
That's his plan.
You don't intimidate me.
I'm sitting here freaking out because I'm going, okay, Mr. T's going to jump off the couch and kick my ass. So then Ronnie comes in. And he's standing. He's on the other. First of all, he's on the other side of the room.
You're nowhere near the action.
Right. He's on the other side of the room. Ronnie just became, a grandpa. I mean, no offense. Mr. T is a strong mother effer.
And he's 1 ounce away.
Huge. He's a huge block of a guy.
And do I believe Ronnie would have tried to fight Mr. T? Yes, I do. Ronnie's a brave guy.
Absolutely.
Do I believe?
Would have thrown himself in there.
Do I believe for a second that Ronnie could beat up Mr. T? No way.
It's like trying to stop a train.
So and Mr. T, and Robin said this yesterday, and it's true. Mr. T would have gotten more pissed.
That's right.
Because
I said you could have only made the matter worse.
Yeah.
Because then Mr. T was like, he's bringing in guys?
You annoy me now.
We need the National Guard.
You've escalated.
Yeah, now I'm really going to kick your ass. He would have gotten you a worse beating.
Hey, Ronnie, what was the game plan there when Mr. T was getting crazy? Oh, man.
So, because he's half anybody's size. I mean, I'm looking down on Ronnie.
I know. I saw Ronnie get his ass kicked by a chick.
Oh, stop.
Yeah. Mary McCormick on my movie.
Really?
Yeah, she took him down real quick.
But he was going to come in and tackle Mr.
Yeah, Mrs. T.
He had her intimidated.
Well, she did surprise him, he admits.
Okay.
She caught him from behind.
What, does Ronnie not want to talk?
I know. Where is Ronnie? You don't want to give away the game plan.
Because even last night...
What is the problem?
Everybody was still laughing at him.
Some things outside.
What is that? You were taking care of things?
Yeah.
Oh.
I see Miss Security again.
Beating up a dwarf.
What were you going to do if Mr. T jumped off the couch and came at me?
Whatever had to be done would have been done. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
That's what I'm here for.
Right.
All right.
And somebody else said to him, what were you going to do if he attacked Howard? He said, you don't let that happen.
Exactly.
How do you not let that happen?
Intimidation.
He didn't look
at the mere fact of me standing over there yesterday calmed him down.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Ronnie's convinced
I believe
he stopped
that.
everything.
Yeah, you think I'm crazy, okay?
You are crazy.
Notice how calm he got once I was standing there just staring him down?
You were staring him down?
Yeah.
I don't even think he saw you.
He saw me. He met me out front.
He didn't know you were in the room.
No, he knew I was here.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
He never took his eyes off Howard. How did he see you?
I think I was in trouble, dude, if he came up and...
Well, yeah, we all would have been maybe in trouble, but I would have been there.
Maybe you need an assistant, like a big, young guy, like who weighs about 350 pounds.
Why?
To tackle Mr. T, that's why.
Have you ever seen Ronnie take anybody?
I'm telling you, Mary McCormick beat him up.
Oh, come on. You know she took me from behind. We were messing around and walking in the street and watching. Come on.
She took you down, dude.
Yeah, because she got behind me and grabbed me by the legs, which I would have done to him also.
Yeah, right.
He's not in shape. He was.
Look at him.
I mean, he's still in good. He's still in good shape.
Look at him. Look at that. Look at that face.
Yeah, but you watch the go back and watch the A-Team shows. He's half the size as he used to be.
He's just right for you now.
Yeah, he's just the right to.
I'm not afraid of him. Okay?
You're not afraid of him?
No, I'm not.
I don't think he's afraid of you.
That's okay.
All right.
No problem.
What's up?
I have the time.
What's the time?
2 minutes and 49 seconds.
Wow, it's almost 3 minutes. Ronnie. All right, stay on your toes out there, will you? All right, get out there. Got Grandpa out there.
So funny.
Intimidation.
Hey, you. Who's going to stop Mr. T?
Nobody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe Casey might have slowed him for a second or two.
Yeah, with a
But
speed
that would
bump.
have been like, when you see a tree branch lying on the road and you're jogging.
And you know what the difference is, too? We're here trying to protect Howard. He's got rage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that fuels you. That gives you that extra over the top.
Yeah. Exactly. Unbelievable.
He was
Yeah. Hey,
It was
Mike.
at the time when Shaquille O'Neal came in here and he swooped me up off the ground and threw me up in the air.
Yeah.
I knew nobody could have stopped him. If I didn't want that to happen, it was happening anyway.
I looked all right. I ain't
Yeah, you weren't going to do anything.
No.
You go, girl.
I said, well, she's on her own.
Hey, good work, Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq, get away.
Go, man.
Get her up in the air there, bro. Mike, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, good morning.
Hey.
I'll tell you something right now, man. I've been listening to you ever since you were K-Rock, and that really shocked the hell out of me yesterday. And on top of that, you know what? You totally, stood your ground, and you didn't let him... You're no pussy, man. All right,
No,
man?
I'll tell you one thing. I wasn't going to back down.
Yeah, I know.
I wasn't, because you know what, man? I said, hey, if I'm going to get my ass kicked, let me go down like a man.
Well, that's what I said. That's the man's rationale. If I'm going to get my ass kicked, it's going to be for reasons.
Yeah. I just was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to get my ass kicked. I don't want to go down like a whimpering pussy.
The
Apologize.
outcome may be the same.
Yeah.
But I didn't go down whimpering.
Plus, I've got my ass kicked by guys who look like Mr. T my entire life.
Yeah, I know. I guess it toughened you up,
It does in a way. I wasn't that nervous about getting my ass beat.
But obviously you've done it before.
Yeah, I've taken a few punches.
Even when you said to him, I came from the same kind of neighborhood, he took that as another threat.
I know.
He said, well, let's see who the best ass kicker is then.
Yeah, I said, no, I told him, one thing I said to him is, I said, no, you could definitely kick my ass, but I ain't apologizing to you.
It was everything you did just set him off more.
I know.
And you know what? It was really, believe it or not, listening to it on the radio, it was scary. It's real. I mean, I was numb listening to it.
I'll be honest with you. I was very scared. And I'll tell you something. Wait till you see it on TV. I swear to God, the guy's sweating and he's looking at me like a bull.
There were many, many times where I said, I can't watch this anymore. I cannot watch anymore. This is going to get ugly.
Yeah, Robin was halfway out of her seat. And I was like, oh, now I'm really alone.
Hey, Howard, listen, just one more thing, man. You know, I've been on the air with you a few times, and I'm not one to make suggestions.
Okay.
But I got to make this one. Good. I would never have him on the show again.
Really?
Oh, come on.
Come on, that was good radio.
It was good radio, but... Did you say Fred left the studio?
No, Fred was there, but
But you can hardly see him.
I mean, last night we were at a party, and I'm looking at Jackie, and I go, Jackie, you wouldn't have done anything. He goes, no, I wouldn't have.
They were glued
I said I had the best seat.
Yeah, they were glued to their seat.
Watch what happens.
I kind of assumed nobody would have wanted him back, but I'll tell you, if it was me in there, I wouldn't want him back.
And did you
might be right.
You hugged him at the end when he was...
Yeah, we hugged.
He was drenched.
He was drenched. That's the other thing. I don't want to hug the guy.
Drenched.
He was
so wet, it was like he had just taken a shower.
Yeah, he sweats a lot.
Yeah, and the whole time he was sitting there glaring at you, he was sweating more. And everybody wants to tell me that wasn't real.
Oh, man.
That was real.
Oh.
Well, it was excellent radio, man. And dude, man, definitely no pussy. You definitely stood your ground.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Well, you're brave.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you.
Well, I figured if I'm going down, I might as well go down a brave man.
Because I was telling the story to somebody else. I said, and he would not back down no matter how bad it looked.
Because what's the point? If a guy's crazy.
Ooh, I don't know, Howard. I think I would have taken another tack.
I thought I was going to be taking a good beating yesterday.
And, I mean, you don't know how bad it would have hurt.
Oh, it would have hurt bad. That guy can fight.
You know, but you don't know if he's going to stop after one punch.
No, he would have beaten me to a pulp.
Or to a pulp. That's what
Trying to get him to break, trying to get him to laugh, but it just
he might have killed me.
And that's what my fear. Where does he stop? Where does he calm down?
Once he starts beating me, I don't think he's going to calm
But
down.
every time you said a punchline and it didn't work, it escalated.
Oh.
Oh, it was great. Oh. Sweat was leaping from it.
Yeah. What are you doing?
That was crazy, man.
How about this, Mr. T?
It was tough, man. Yeah, it's Smooth. You're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Good morning, man. I heard that interview with Mr. T yesterday.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I was more nervous listening to that interview yesterday than I was driving in that traffic, bro.
I was nervous too, dude.
I mean, listen, man, I know you're brave. I know you got some balls, but I think homeboy would have busted a cap in your ass, man.
Oh, he would have busted me up good, but I don't think he would have busted a cap. But
No, I think you just had a lot of internal bleeding.
yeah, I just think I would have been really messed up. But you know, hey, look, what am I gonna do? First of all, I'm like Robin said. Hey, you better apologize. I said. Apologize for what?
Well, you didn't say anything wrong. You
Yeah,
just
right.
asked him a question, which was true.
I care.
No, that's true. You didn't say anything wrong. It's your show.
Let me tell you something. When I was growing up, and I grew up in a neighborhood like when Mr. T grew up, like a ghetto, and guys would beat you. Your beating's going to be just as bad whether you...
No.
Sometimes it's worse when you went for like a chick.
That's true.
Respect.
Well,
yeah, but you
hey,
caught him
I
out
got
there.
my respect.
Yeah, but you caught him out there a couple of times, man. I heard Jackie again say when you got him locked up again, man. I was nervous again, bro.
Yeah.
All of a sudden he gets quiet. Jackie goes up. He locked up again.
Yeah.
That was too funny, man.
Hey, Jackie would have had a good front row seat for my ass beating.
Oh, there's no question about that. Hey, you gonna replay that interview? Please, you gotta.
Maybe I should replay that part where I
That
was
is
getting
a
my
must.
ass beat.
You have to play it.
The whole thing, but when he locked up.
Yeah, when he locked up, I started screaming and hollering again, bro.
I'll be honest with you. I don't want to hear that.
No, we need to hear that again because
Really?
most people didn't hear that. It was after 9:30.
I know. It was. It was about 9:15. He started.
I know. So
looking
you
like he was
gotta
gonna beat me.
You have to replay that, bro.
But people were saying to me, "You gotta tell me when that's on E." Everybody now wants to see.
Saw you on Fox last night too, bro.
Oh, how'd my hair look?
Hey, man, you were looking good. Way to put those bitches in line, man. You're clones.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, man, I can understand that it's all about the respect, and they just don't give you no respect. I hear the show every once in a while, man. I heard him use douchebag.
No, here's my deal, man. I just don't dig guys, and not just these. Just all over the country, people doing my thing, and it's like, well, don't start ragging on me for it. You're not doing anything different.
That's right.
They're doing exactly what you do when they do that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's like my trademark stuff. So, like, come up with a new act. That's all. That's
true.
my point.
Eddie Murphy wouldn't disrespect Richard
I
Pryor,
wouldn't even
man.
sit there and talk about it. Everybody pushes me into it, man. Everybody wants to get into little wars with me, you know.
Well,
'cause
you know what that's all
Yeah.
about.
Come on, baby. You're the king. You've been on top of you.
All right, baby. Thank you.
All right, bro.
Those guys you don't back down to.
Right.
Mr. T is a different story.
Yeah, we had this. Yeah, exactly. I got too much goods on those guys too.
Yeah?
Oh,
They got goods?
Oh, please. You know, I know the details about everything.
Oh, you got to tell me.
Yeah. So anyway, where was I?
We were at Mr. T.
Oh yeah. Well, forget Mr. T for a second because that was interesting, but we've discussed it enough. But what is it?
I can play it for you right now if you want.
Play what?
The Mr. T thing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because we'll play it right off the video. You can
All right, go
watch
ahead. I'll watch it.
Okay.
I don't think we should watch it because.
I don't want to watch it. It's too soon.
Yeah, I don't want to watch it because I just want to hear it like the rest of the audience. How do I do that?
Actually, they're going to play it from in the.
What do I do?
Scott's doing it right now.
Okay.
Now, let's get this point, then we go back to the jokes. But this is serious, you know.
Your mother beautiful? Seriously, I want to know.
All right.
Is she a good-looking woman?
Let me tell you something, Howard. Howard, let me finish up.
Yeah.
We joke on some things. If you know Mr. T.
I'm not joking about your mother. I'm asking about your history.
Now, let me
That's
tell
all.
you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I got in more fights. I hurt more people for saying something about my mother.
No, I'm not saying anything about your mother.
You want to get a black man to fight and kick your ass?
I grew up in a black neighborhood.
You disrespect his mother.
If you make fun of a black man's mother, they get very upset.
You know, you might get killed. I'm gonna tell you.
All right.
Especially my mother. I've hurt more people talking about my mother. You know, I don't play with my mother.
I'm asking you about your mother working for the white man.
I told you she worked for the white man. She just scrub the floors, and that's why I want to buy a house because I love my mother.
I was trying to find out if she has a man in her life.
I'm her man. Now stay off it, Howard. Now bag him off.
That's crazy.
Bag him off it, Howard.
What is that? What is insulting about asking you about your mother?
I'll say this finish.
Is that insulting? Am I insulting you?
You're gonna step in the grounds you can't get out of.
What am I asking him that's so upsetting?
Leave it alone.
I have no clue.
Leave it alone.
Leave your mother alone?
Leave it alone.
I want to find out about how she worked for the white man. He's looking at me. You brought it up.
Right, I say leave it alone, Howard. I joke.
Really?
I don't joke no more, okay?
Jesus. Every time we get here.
Every time we get in here.
You get him upset.
You get upset.
I play people. This is not no joke, Now, with me and Howard mixed up, we play.
The reason I was going to ask you this. If this offends you, then I'm sorry, but I have to ask you something. You said your mother picked cotton on a plantation. Did you say that?
I told you. I said I bought a plantation in Alabama.
Where your mother picked cotton.
That's right.
How could she be picking cotton? How old is your mother that she's picking cotton on a plantation?
She must have done it as a child.
82 years old? So she had you as an older woman, is that correct? Please, mad at that.
Would you answer the phone?
Why?
Because I don't want him to hit you.
He's scarier when he gets quiet. You are much scarier when you get quiet. That is not a bad question. That's not insulting to your mother. You think that's insulting? Mr. T, hello. He's mad at me. Alex, you're on with Mr. T.
This is an 11-year-old, Mr.
I'm not asking an insulting question. My mother is 70 years old. What do you think of that? And nobody better make fun of that. Hello, you're on the air.
My son does an impersonation of Mr. T.
Oh, boy. How old is your son?
Go ahead, Alex. Pick up the phone. He's 11.
All right, go ahead.
Daddy? Go ahead.
Oh, Mr. T, and I'm going to kick your butt. Oh, Mr. T, I'm going to kick your butt.
Now, Mr. T, does that upset you, this impression? Because everything is about kicking butt.
I'll kick your butt, Mr. T.
You're better than that.
And Howard, you bastard, Howard, I'll kick your butt.
This is an 11-year-old.
It's an 11-year-old.
Because he got
And you're the role model for all the kids. Are you mad at me still?
What did I leave?
Mr. T. Yeah.
We have to
I'm his friend.
Problem here.
Hey,
do we have a problem? Seriously? Did I ask you an insulting question?
Mr. Stern?
Mr. T, are you not talking to me anymore?
Oh, man.
I'm nervous.
I tried to get you off the subject.
I need a change of underwear. I like you. Don't turn me into an enemy. What did I do?
Mr. Stern?
Don't go postal on me.
Mr. Stern?
What do you want?
Hello, Mr. Stern?
Yes.
Can I get some Jackass CDs from my son's impersonation?
No. That's not a good impersonation.
Do that to a kid.
All right, let's go to Steven, since Mr. T is... Are you not talking to me? Are you telling me you're not talking to me?
I don't think it's telling you.
Oh, it's comfortable in here.
What did I do? What did I do? I asked him about his mother and his life with his mother, and what is that?
Well, be quiet. Apologize. Do something.
I'm not going to apologize. I didn't say anything. No. Mr. T, do I owe you an apology? Do I owe you an apology?
It's looking like it.
I think I do owe an apology. Mr. T, do I owe you an apology? Did I say something wrong to you?
No.
Why are those headphones squealing? Blink once for yes. He's really mad at me.
Wow.
For what? Oh,
what did I do, Mr. T? Are you not talking to me anymore?
You asked him about something he told you.
Just be quiet, Jackie. You're not helping.
No, I would never ask an insulting question about any man's mother, but I really don't think I did. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I do anything to alleviate the situation here?
Yeah, sure. Mr. T, is there anything we can do to help you?
You know we love you, Mr. T, and we're not out here to
I'm not out here to screw with you.
You know, we just want to have a good time here.
Let me tell you something, Howard. Jackie done said I already talked about it. Leave it alone. I told you open the
All right, so we left it alone, but I'm trying to interview you.
No, you interview me, we move on to something else. You know. We know about my mother. We've been over that, okay?
Yeah.
Now let's get on with something else, man.
Well, I mean, I would apologize if I did something wrong, but I don't think I did.
You apologize?
I don't believe I should.
You don't have to. I don't want nobody to apologize, you know.
Yeah, right. I don't know if you're putting me on. Are you putting me on?
No, I'm not putting you on. Definitely. I told you, I didn't come from the ghetto for nothing. I kicked their ass, Howard.
Right.
This ain't no joke.
And let me say something. I came from the ghetto.
Good. And we'll see.
And I got my ass kicked.
Who's the best ass kicker?
Oh, no, you can beat me up. I don't doubt that. But I would have to shoot you. I would just kill you.
Now I'll kick your ass for threatening me right now.
No, I'm not threatening you.
I'm going to tell you.
No, but if I got my ass kicked, I would kill you.
I'm going to tell you.
All right. Well, I like you.
No.
So you don't like me?
No. Scratch the stuff. You know, I'll play you something. I told you that. I gave you a warning. I'm like a rattlesnake. I don't rattle. Now you keep on, then we're going to bite.
Do you not want me to interview you?
No, we can talk. No, now like I said, I don't talk.
Maybe I'm uncomfortable going on with the interview.
That's up to you, Howard.
If you're going to tell me you're pissed, then why should you talk to me?
I didn't say I'm pissed. You said that.
Well, I can tell you.
Did I say I was pissed?
Yes, you're pissed.
Did I say I was
If you're not talking to me, then you're pissed.
If I jump over there and knock the crap out of you, then you know I'm pissed.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Mr. T, what have you been up to lately?
What does that mean?
Brother, good. I've been working with TVland.com. I'm the cyber host. That's why we're here. We're looking for the ultimate fan search. We went to 18 cities, going around different contestants and whatnot. That's where you'll find me, Mr. T, cyber host of TVland.com. That's what I've been doing. I'm the T in TV Land.
Well, I don't have any more questions.
What have you been up to lately?
I'm not going to say. I'm afraid. Well, they threaten me every minute. Yeah.
Maybe some music will
alleviate the tension.
We got a guest out here we can bring in.
You want to go to the Son of the Beach party?
No, that's no tension. You done made your point. I done made our point.
No. You threatened you were going to kick my ass.
No,
this was tense. I don't believe it.
I done passed it.
I don't believe it.
I done passed it.
It's very upsetting. Howard, this is very upsetting.
Howard,
do you want to hear the rest, or I think we get the gist. Wow. That was great.
I think there was another silence coming up, but it was.
Oh, there is another silence?
I think so.
Oh.
I think he got silent again.
Yeah.
That was the end of the storm.
Yeah, I think so too.
You think so?
You know, it's as if I heard it for the first time.
Yeah.
I know. And listening to it is just as entertaining as having been there.
That was very interesting.
Woo.
Man, he was pissed.
I'm still unsure.
I think I know what happened.
But I'm still unsure what it was.
Oh, I know exactly.
I know what it was.
What?
It was a series of things. In our interview with Mr. T, we first asked him about the cancer. And we asked him, gee, was the cancer for real, or was it because you had creditors and you were in court and there were lawsuits, which was something that he'd been accused of, and he answered it. But I think he thought that was sort of confrontational. Then we started talking about the trees in Chicago that he cut down, and then that was kind of confrontational. And then all of a sudden, I didn't say anything about his mother, but it seemed to him that the whole thing was confrontational.
And disrespectful.
So
even with the trees, he was screaming at the top of his lungs.
Yeah, and I thought he was the best he's ever been.
There, shut up.
Yeah, I was trying to give him a good interview, but, he didn't perceive it that way. So by the time I was really going to ask him about his mother on the plantation, but he just the word mother.
I was also going to ask him about his mother dating, which would have killed
Yeah.
he would have killed you.
He would have beat my ass.
I'm waiting for that door to kick open right now.
Right.
To come in.
Yeah, so anyway, but Mr. T is always welcome here. He really is.
Absolutely.
Always like that guy.
Now more than ever, he's welcome.
Really? Yeah, but in order to make him good now, do I have to get my ass beat?
Yes, I think this time he has to really hit you.
But in all seriousness, I was prepared to take my beating.
I couldn't believe how prepared you. I was like, this guy's nuts.
The next time he's here, what's the first question?
Your mother worked on a plantation.
Tell me about your mother.
Come on.
Hey, what is the second Mr. T clip? What is that? Anybody know?
Hello?
There's supposedly a second Mr. Because Gary might be right. He might have broken into some silence again. Or Rob might be right. What is that, Doug?
Where he locks up again. It was
going good. Then you all right, let me hear. Listen.
Friends like you, I don't need enemies.
Now listen, don't talk about my mother. Don't talk about me to my mother. Did you just talk about me to my mother?
Yes, he did.
I might have to kill you.
You introduced me to your mother.
I did, and that was a mistake.
So you're going to kill me for introducing me to your mother?
That's right. Don't talk about my mother. Don't mention her name.
That's when I knew you was cool.
No.
That's when
don't go there.
All right, I won't.
Don't go there.
All right, now we even.
Don't go there with my mother.
All right, now.
Believe me, you can do whatever. You can go have sex with my mother. I wouldn't care. You can do whatever you want. She stuck me in the neighborhood. Now you're mad at me for my mother? I can't joke about my mother?
Locked up again.
Why are you locked up now?
You're killing me. I can't take it anymore.
What is the problem? What was wrong with saying that? That you could have sex with my mother. I don't even know what's wrong with that.
I need a cold cloth for my
All right, listen, Mr. T. I don't want to offend you. I really don't.
No, you don't.
You've been through hell. You've been through cancer. I don't want to offend you.
No, you're not. Like I said,
I really don't.
I'm cool. Like I said, I got to expect this here. Howard, this is your show.
Anything with mother pisses him off.
Yeah. When you said, you can have sex with my mother, now you've disrespected him again?
I guess you've seen my mother. Stan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Right.
The only thing that ticked Mr. T off when you start getting on the mother subject. Can't ask him nothing about his mother.
Yeah, well, who knew that? Who knew the rules?
Yo, don't even ask about your mother. You would have got your ass kicked. Ask. Believe me, you can't ask about your own mother. Mr. T loves mothers of the world. You understand? You can't ask about nobody's mother.
Hey, that's kind of a ghetto thing about loving your mom, because a lot of guys grew up with just
not really, not with me. Shit, you can say anything about my mother. I don't care.
No, but you know what I mean? It's also like a lot of
the only one home.
The thing I don't understand, a lot of the brothers love their mothers, but then when they grow up, they bang a lot of women and don't marry them and don't make them into mothers.
Well, that's why I say it's a ruse.
Oh, that's somebody else's mother.
I'm saying I think a lot of guys, and I'm not talking about Mr. T, but I'm saying a lot of guys actually are mad at their mothers and mad at
Mom
women.
didn't know how.
Right. Hold on to a man and
Look in the white neighborhoods, you got the same problem.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying that's true. I'm not making it a black thing, but I'm just saying that.
I know.
But the white guys aren't running around going, I love my mom.
Yeah. It's just a lot of guys who I think they say they love their moms, and they do. I'm not saying they don't, but then when they grow up, they refuse to marry women, and they knock them up and they have kids and stuff. And it's like, well, how much respect do you really have for women? But, it's a double-edged sword.
But I'll tell you this.
But I didn't know what that was about, man. But, hey, listen, man, I dig the dude. I dig Mr. T. a lot. He's a real good guest and actually a nice guy. But
listen to him. I feel you should put out some tapes of his. I mean, is some way, if I can get tapes of you and him all in the past, like years ago, 5-6 years ago, listen, I'll pay.
All right.
You should do that.
I hear it.
All right.
Thank you, Stan.
I want to thank you for letting me win that Kathy Lee answer, go to the Bahoya fight. Thanks.
Oh, good, cool.
All right, bye-bye.
I let him win?
I guess.
Was I high?
He went with his mother.
Yeah, that was a heck of a show yesterday. So I thank Mr. T for livening things up. And it was good.
Everybody was a buzz.
Everybody was talking about it.
All day.
Speculation.
Yeah, I should give the guy a plug. TVland.com or something. What is it?
Cyber host TV Land. I'm the T in TV, and we're having an ultimate fan search.
Yeah, I still don't know what that was.
Look, when he was screaming, I'm going to 18, I said, who would show up?
Where was he going?
I don't know where he's going, but then he started saying, no, I'm on the Internet. I'm on the Internet. I didn't know what he was promoting.
Well, I'm staying away from the Internet.
I said, you're scaring me so much I wouldn't go near anywhere you were.
Man.
Relax, Ronnie was here.
No, that's right. Yeah, Ronnie would have taken care of that.
Why I was worried.
Ronnie was ready to deal with that rage.
Intimidation. Ronnie never looks smaller.
I know.
And then KC comes in and he goes, oh, he's just a man.
He's just a man. Yeah. He's twice the man you are, KC. Yeah. That's my team of bodyguards. Anyway, so getting back to it, Michael Richards, that show looks like it's going to be a disaster. There's a whole bunch of weird stuff in the news, too, that I must talk about. Let me start with this. They're saying that dude, Saddam Hussein, might be dying.
Yeah, got cancer, got the big C.
Got the big C. But you know what? Guys like that always beat it.
He survives everything.
Yeah.
They said there have been rumors like this before that have never panned out. People just wish he was on his way out.
Right.
The only way to beat him is death.
And, oh, man, the thing is endless, man, what goes on here. They're talking about that airline crash, man. I tell you, that's the one thing that freaks me out.
See how wild it was that people were flipping coins to see who would get on that plane?
No.
And the people who lost had to take either later or earlier flights, and then people won and took their seats, because there was one group of people, like 5 or 4 or something, that were going together, and they couldn't all get on the plane.
Why is it? Didn't they have reservations?
I guess 2 of them were supposed, they were all going on this cruise, but they all had different flights.
Oh, yeah.
And so they wanted to all go together, and they flipped a coin or traded with some people who were standing on the line. Those people got their seats and died on that plane, and they're still alive because they wanted to stay with their friends.
Wow.
Stuff like that.
Oh, man, that drives me nuts.
Yeah.
What if I had done this? What if I had done that?
Yeah, you think you're lucky winning the flight, and then boom.
I don't know who to vote for in the Senate campaign because, you got Hillary Clinton here in New York and Rick Lassio, and I don't know much about Rick, but then they're saying some weird stuff that Rick Lassio was backing a group of people who think that AIDS does not come from HIV.
Now what?
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know, but I got to find out more about it.
Are they sure he knew that that's what that group was all about?
I don't know.
What?
Then,
what's the theory?
Who knows? I don't even know what the theory is. They say it's like a fringe, whacked out group. I mean, every doctor says HIV causes AIDS.
Just dreamt it up.
Yeah. Now this guy that the George W. Bush picked, this guy Cheney.
Yeah, he's a scary guy.
He's a scary dude, man. I mean, come on. What are we talking about? Like he voted. He voted against sanctions for South Africa 6 times. Not like once, like 6 times. The guy was hell-bent.
Vehemently opposed to freeing those people.
He voted against Head Start, which was pretty much a good program, I guess. I thought it was a noble idea. He forget about abortion. That just doesn't exist in his world.
Yeah, he's not having one. And nobody else is either.
Yeah, he's just super conservative. And then he also opposes banning cop killer bullets. That I don't get. Like, why?
Well, people want their bullets.
Yeah, but cop killer bullets are very, like, you can have bullets. Cop killer bullets are the ones that, like, spread out.
Yeah. But there are guys who are so staunchly opposed to any gun control at all.
Yeah, well,
because of the Constitution. It's like, don't fool with it.
Yeah, he's from Wyoming, too, and you don't win in Wyoming because guys in Wyoming love their guns.
They shoot everything.
Yeah, I mean, I love my guns, but, these guys love them more than I do.
They ride around with their guns and they shoot whatever's not moving.
Yeah, I've been out west, and, like, young guys drive around their pickups and they see cactus and they just start shooting the cactus. They're so anxious to use their guns, they'll shoot at anything.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I never got it.
It's the Wild West.
Yeah, and they're ruining all the cactus.
The cactus are dying from bullet holes.
Yeah, these guys are nuts, man. They run around in their pickups like shooting cactus. They want to use the gun so bad they got to shoot cactus. Like,
and now they shoot the cop killer bullets into the cactus.
Yeah.
And they explode and knock half the cactus.
Yeah, and then you're like, hey, dude, you know what? You got that much of a hard on? Like, the gun is just their penis because they're running around jumping out of their trucks shooting cactus.
Right. And the pickup is their penis, the gun is their penis, everything is their penis.
Wow. Those are cactus killer bullets more than they are cop killer bullets. More cactus
They
die.
killed more cactus.
Cactus is like a major thing out there.
Well, they're becoming rare because they kill so many of them.
You ever see these like men's fitness magazines that are out now? There's about 20 of them.
Yeah.
And
Health, men's fitness.
Yeah. So they're finally saying, they're admitting, the men's magazines are admitting that a lot of these magazines really are just gay magazines.
I was going to say, because the guys posed on the covers.
Yeah, they're naked.
They don't look
oiled.
like they're looking for men.
Yeah.
To buy the magazine.
Because sometimes I've bought like men's fitness magazines thinking I'll learn something about working out, and it seems like it's gay porn.
Yeah, I mean, the guys, all you see is a torso. You don't even see the head.
And sometimes they go, what am I looking at exactly here?
You're in your apartment, you look down and see that magazine, it's like, ooh.
Yeah, so it's finally like, well, they're saying, yeah, well, we have, we're actually it's really a disguise for gay stuff. And I'm like, gee, I thought it was a workout magazine. What do I know?
You fairy.
You're the one guy who didn't get it.
No wonder I keep getting propositioned. I got a million things to talk about. We have a whole agenda. The cast of Son of the Beach is coming in a few minutes.
Now you've got me aroused.
Kevin Bacon's stopping by. Joan Rivers is going to call in about getting suspended from a radio show. We're playing something called Guess the Virgin. I'm not even sure what that is. Tomorrow, Roseanne will be here.
Really? Promoting for Playboy? Is that coming out?
Wow. I don't know what she's promoting, and I hope she doesn't kick my ass.
Wow.
Also, Al Leiter and Todd Zeal, the New York Mets, are going to be here tomorrow to play the gossip game.
Todd Zeal. Did you see him last night?
Met him last night.
He is a good-looking guy.
I introduced him to Jamie and Lila, the two hot chicks on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm a big fan of Kim. Oh yeah. But they're generally the ones that are considered the chicks on the show.
Yeah.
And I introduced the dude from the Mets, Todd Zeal. But I didn't see any chemistry happening there.
I have no idea.
It was happening with Robin, Howard. Trust me.
Chemistry with me.
I don't think those two chicks realized that it was Todd Zeal of the Mets.
Yeah, they probably didn't know who he was.
In order to get chicks like that, you got to have a title.
Or you got to be introduced with your, resume.
Yeah. I should have said, Jamie, Lila, this is the guy from the New York Mets and also president of France.
You're cute.
You're cute.
Oh, I like you now.
Yeah.
It's funny, when Robin meets somebody that she likes, she gets almost like a giddiness. She extends her hand right out. She goes, hi, Todd, I'm Robin Quivers.
Yeah, it's a seductive Robin Quivers.
I'm available. Maybe you've heard of me.
It was very funny because I made the big mistake when we were going home. I said, boy, that Todd Zeal is a good-looking guy.
Yeah.
And I heard this big, oh, he's a good-looking guy, is he?
Oh, Mr. X? Oh, boy. Mr. X needed to pound back a few, I think, last night.
Needs to pound something, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm beginning to change my mind about who's the best-looking Met.
Stay here, I have to flit about.
So I tried to introduce Todd Zeal, the New York Mets, to the two chicks from Son of the Beach, but
you have to
trying
explain.
to hook them up?
Yeah, well, why not? What do I care? They're not into me.
You have to really explain.
And I know those chicks go for famous dudes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, let's face it, you got to be famous and or rich and famous.
And good looking.
And good looking to get those chicks.
They're an intimidating 1-2 punch, Howard.
Yeah, I'm
and
famous.
They hang very close together.
They become close.
The 1-2.
I'm famous, but I ain't good looking. So.
But you're rich.
Yeah, but I don't get those two chicks. You got to hit. You got to hit a triple. You got to have a triple whammy going.
There was these two guys at the party, like sitting across from Lila and Jamie.
Yeah.
They were in a long. They were there for like a long time. So Lila and Jamie finally got up, and my wife heard the guys go, "They're not just in and us. They just want to be stars."
Who said that?
Just these two guys going. Yes, because they spent a lot of time, and Jamie and Lila was just enduring the conversation.
Well, Jamie and Lila can make you think that you're going to score with them, but you never do.
Not even close.
Trust me.
People are just thinking, how can I separate?
And Jamie will say stuff to me like, I hardly know you, Howard. I have to get to know you. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
Right.
All right.
What does that mean?
What's to know? Did you know Fred from Limp Bizkit?
How long did it take to get to know him?
Yeah, how long did you know him? Give me a break.
And did Kim Oya, is that her name?
Yeah.
Did she get implants?
I don't think so. Why?
Because they looked bigger last night.
She might have. I don't know.
She really is very cute.
So.
She's gorgeous. Kim's gorgeous. I have the biggest crush on her.
Me too.
And she also is very nice and endures conversations. I saw a bunch of guys chatting her up. She just smiles.
My buddy Ross says to me, hey, Kim Oya, who is that? He's never even seen the show. He's like completely, unconscious. Yeah. So he says to me, hey, who's that? I go, her name is Kim. He goes, give me an introduction. I go, she's married. He goes, cares? It's a big deal. Like, that's going to slow me down. Because Ross thinks he's a ladies' man,
No, I don't know why he has that idea.
Well, he gets laid.
Yeah, but.
He's got some stank on his hang low.
He was asking me to set him up.
He's got a good, So I said, you know what the hell? He's my buddy. I bring Ross over. Kim's sitting at a table all by herself. I said, Kim, this is my friend Ross. He's a big, big deal in the entertainment industry. And he would like to speak with you.
Just say hello.
Yeah. And I said, okay, that's gracious of me, because usually I don't like to introduce good-looking chicks to my friends, because I'm angry.
I can't believe you were being a facilitator.
I was gracious. I was introducing guys to Jamie and Lila. I was ready to let go of my chicks.
So how did it go with Ross and Kim?
God bless Ross, man. He sat down. I saw him giving her the rap, and then about 10 minutes later, he was by my side again.
That's right. She ousted him.
I go, what happened with Kim? He goes, I don't know. She's a player. I don't know. Yeah, right.
Every guy has to try.
Ross is like, I don't know. That means, basically told, shove off. Hey.
She's such a bitch, man. She's actually married and liking it.
Yeah, right. I don't know if she's liking it.
And then Richie kept carrying on about how he's going to be on the plane with them when they leave. And he's looking for something to happen.
Yeah, something will happen. You're going to throw him out of the plane.
And then I said, well, they're doing the show tomorrow. He was so worried that they weren't going to be on his plane. That's his only shot, is if he can get him on the plane.
Right.
I'm sure he's envisioning like a threesome with him and Lila.
Right, and Jamie.
Well, one of the chicks we had there is Victoria Silvstedt, who is a Playboy. She's in one of the episodes upcoming on Son of the Beach.
Is that blonde I saw just sort of float through?
Big, tall blonde.
Yeah.
8 foot tall.
Yeah.
So I sat with her for about a half hour.
Yeah.
I had a whole rap going with her.
I tried saying hi to you.
Did she know?
I don't know, because I'm saying, we're talking, and then somehow we started talking about my hair, and she started laughing at my hair. Like, ha, 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 ha. I don't know.
Oh,
one of the guys said, though, they saw her, he goes, oh, she's hiding her wedding ring when she was talking to you. I said, no, she wasn't. She was sitting there telling me about her husband. She wouldn't hide no wedding ring. Yeah.
That's so funny. While you were with Victoria, I was at the bar with Todd Zeal for half an hour. It's over.
Yeah. I had a rap going with her, but...
Well, I thought
you were hooking up, to be honest with you, because I would back.
You dudes think every time I talk to a chick, I'm hooking up. You're like the press.
No, but you were there for like 45 minutes.
Well, wait a minute. There was a woman who approached me, and she said, Robin, I have to ask you a question. I said, yes. And she said, if I send something to Howard, will he get it? And I said,
why don't you bring me right over?
She says, because, I'm very cheap, and if I go out and spend some money, I want to know that he's going to get it. And I said, yeah, he'll get it. They're very good about making sure he gets all the stuff.
Who was it, Penny Crone?
Yeah!
It was, right? I knew it.
She wants him!
She does. She told me she does.
I got to tell you.
Hey, now.
Odd as it sounds, Penny's in pretty good shape.
Penny don't look bad.
I think she's starting to look like a man.
No, she's...
Stop that. Penny says she's been working out. She's tight.
10 miles a day, she says.
10 miles a day.
What's she doing for her face?
Yeah, really. When does she do her job?
Her body, try to look from the neck down. I mean, she's in pretty good shape.
I'd rather have sex with a man.
Oh,
I don't know, man. I don't think she looks bad to me.
Oh, come on.
She's got a great body.
She really does.
She does.
And she was, will he get it?
And she's fun. Oh, so that's who was asking about me, Petty Crone?
How old do you think she is?
About, I don't know, 50.
She's got a young son.
Yeah, not that young anymore, I gotta tell you. He's 14.
I gotta take a break.
I gotta leave him on the air at 10 o'clock.
No, I was getting ready to go out, and yesterday it was raining and stuff, and I was caught in the rain.
Horrible.
So I took a shower, I washed my hair and stuff, and I said, oh no, now I gotta get my hair ready, and there's gonna be cameras there.
Yeah, right.
And I hate fixing my own hair. I got wild hair. So I threw a whole bunch of this gel in and dry oil.
Shiny.
It was, right?
Yeah.
Did it look all right?
It looked pretty good.
Yeah.
It was almost ringlety.
Yeah, that's how it gets. So I don't know. I was very self-conscious.
Yeah.
Because I knew I didn't look my best. I've looked better. I look like a wet puddle. Not that a puddle could be anything but wet, but.
The cast has just arrived.
Oh, yeah?
And we should probably break some...
Stick to schedule.
Well, you know
right.
why? Because Kevin Bacon is on a very, very tight schedule.
Oh, please. Tight schedule. He's going to be in a new movie that looks incredibly
I
good.
can't wait to see this movie.
It's called Hollow Man.
Are excellent.
Yeah, it looks really cool. It's by Paul Verhoeven, the same guy who did Starship Trooper, and I love that movie.
And RoboCop.
Yeah. Did he do RoboCop?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. And they're doing this, Invisible Man movie, but it's a cool Invisible Man movie. You know why?
Yep.
Because the Invisible Man wants to be invisible. Not like the other one.
It.
I never understood in the old Invisible Man why the guy wasn't digging it. It was like, he's invisible, chicks are digging him.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing about the Invisible Man that I never understood is why he never wanted to go into chicks' room and watch them dress and stuff.
I know.
This guy liked it.
Because that was the 50s.
Yeah.
When Kevin Bacon becomes the Invisible Man, he's like, he makes a beeline right for naked chicks. I mean, he's doing what I'd be doing.
I think he even has sex with one of them and she's not even sure what's going on.
He rapes her.
Yeah.
Now that's, that's
you
wild.
Can't tell anybody what your rapists look like.
Right.
Hey now.
If you were a guy and you were invisible, would you just be in every chick's room?
Absolutely. I'd have Lila and Jamie from Sun on the Beach, Kim Oya, Lisa Baines. I'd have them all. Why not? I'd watch them undress. I'd spend most of my day just looking at chicks.
How would you eat Invisible Man?
I would just go somewhere. I'd rob banks. Who's going to catch me?
That's true.
Yeah.
I never thought of it. I just always think of you as an honest man.
The world down my oyster.
Just go to Nobu and take stuff off of people's plates.
That's right. See flying sushi. Oh, man. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Hi, we're the Backstreet Boys, and we're all huge Howard Stern fans.
We're even bigger fans of the Backside Boys.
Yeah, and we'd love to see them in concert. But we don't want to go backstage, though.
No, definitely not in the dressing room.
Not unless we're wearing spacesuits. Maybe we'd talk to them on the phone, possibly.
I think the U.S. Navy would be safer.
Yeah, maybe we'll just keep listening for them on the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah.
The Howard Stern Show.
From the awesome Howard Stern Plex atop the rolling hills of San Dimas, KLSX, Los Angeles. A service of Infinity Broadcasting on the web at fmtalki.com.
fmtalki.com.
97.1, the FM Talk Station.
Powered by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
97.1, the FM Talk Station.
Howard Stern.
I'm addicted to Howard. He speaks his mind. Stupid ass. Always right on the money. I'm a nut. Howard Stern.
Oh, wait, Howard. I like it because I can understand the words.
What? Howard Stern, weekday morning. You did, capiche? On 97.1, the FM Talk Station.
Bud Light presents Real American Heroes.
Real American heroes.
Today we salute you, Mr. Pickled Pig's Feet Eater.
Mr. Pickled Pig's Feet Eater.
Ignoring all you know about pigs and where they live and what they step in, you look at their pickled paws and say, yummy.
Look and taste.
Craving only the most daring meal, you pass up the cow tongue, skate by the head cheese, dismiss the Rocky Mountain oysters.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
But a pig's foot soaked in pickle juice, now that's good eating. So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Pickled Pig's Feet Eater, because it takes guts to eat those feet.
Thank you, Mr. Pickled Pig's Feet Eater.
Bud Light Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. You trust your eyes.
Sebastian?
You rely on your senses.
Are you in here?
But just because you think you're alone
Hello?
doesn't mean you are. He's right before your eyes, but you can't see him. He's standing right behind you, but you can't touch him. He is everything you fear, but you can't stop him.
He could be here. He could be anywhere.
Hollow Man is one hell of a scary ride.
Tell us where you are.
Sorry, Linda. The summer's best special effects.
You have no idea what it's like. The power of it, the freedom.
From director Paul Verhoeven.
It's amazing what you can do. You don't have to look at yourself in the mirror anymore.
Elizabeth Shue, Kevin Bacon, Hollow Man. From Columbia Pictures, rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. America Online keyword, Hollow Man. Opens everywhere August 4th.
Keys on Van Nuys. No, we're Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga Canyon Boulevard. Keys, a name you know now has Honda. Celebrate the grand opening of Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga. Nobody buys Hondas from the factory for less. Grand opening specials like all 2000 Civic LX model, EJ667, automatic transmission and air conditioning, just $13,899. $13,899 for a Civic LX with air conditioning and automatic transmission. Also, Accord LXs, just $15,999. Not one or two, but all CG655 Accord LXs, just $15,999. Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga can only have a grand opening once, so don't miss out. Civic LX is $13,899 and Accord LX is just $15,999. Get into a Keys Woodland Hills Honda today. Accord, Civic, CRV, Prelude, Passport, and Odyssey. Shop all 7 Keys on Van Nuys locations. But if you want a Honda, they're on Topanga. The all-new Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga, where all we do is discount Honda. Topanga Canyon Boulevard, 1 mile north of the 101, across from Macy's and the Promenade Mall, where it's fun to buy a Honda. Versus plus tax license and time.
97.1, the FM talk station.
One last time, relive the glory days of Southern California drag racing this Saturday and Sunday at the Fairplex in Pomona. Steve Evans here, and I say one last time for the good guys, West Coast Hot Rod happening in Nostalgia Drags, because just like Lyons, Irwindale, and Orange County drag strips, we're getting the boot. It ain't very fine, there's just us. This is your last chance in SoCal to see thundering, nitro-burning 5-second, 250-mile-an-hour frontage and dragsters right out of the 60s. Ask yourself, would you sit just inches behind a 4,000-horsepower supercharged short-fused bomb? See them in the do. Over 20 top fuelers entered. 200-mile-an-hour wheel-standing blown gassers, too, plus hundreds of free 73 tire burners. A lot of fans tell us the nostalgia drags are more exciting than the contemporary version. Drag racing, hundreds of street rods and customs on display. Over 50 booths on the manufacturer's midway. We're going out in a blaze of tire smoke. The last annual Good Guys West Coast Hot Rod happening at the Fairplex in Pomona this Saturday and Sunday. Just $20, including Fit Pass. Fire the next pair.
From DreamWorks Pictures and 20th Century Fox. See why critics call What Lies Beneath this season's first real scary movie. Mesmerizing. A stunningly terrifying first-class thriller. Harrison Ford, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Something is happening to me.
Stop it. What Lies Beneath.
She's starting to suspect something. Your wife.
Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Now playing everywhere.
Kragen Auto Parts has everything you need to make your vehicle look and run its best. Like top quality remanufactured starters and alternators by Autolite. They're protected by a lifetime warranty, 2-year roadside service, and they're available only at Kragen. And speaking of standing behind a product, how about a 3-year full replacement warranty on our Excite 840 and NASCAR Select batteries? It's just about the best battery value in the business, and none of our competitors are even coming close. See store for details. If all that's not enough to bring you into Kragen, remember, we're also the home of guaranteed low prices. Right now, we'll sell you a case of Castrol GTX motor oil for only 79 cents a quart after mail-in rebate with coupon. Now, that's a low price. Remember, if you find a product we carry somewhere else for less, we'll beat that price by 5% guaranteed. So stop in at Kragen today. You'll be glad you did. More brands, more parts, and always the low price guaranteed. Kragen, the place to start. For parts.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Where to?
Take me to 5 different stops. Data, IP, wireless, local, international, and long distance. I need to network my business for the new economy.
Can I suggest a more direct route, requiring just one stop for all your business networking needs, all from one great company?
Please.
AT&T Business Network. One integrated solution for data, IP, wireless, local, international, and long distance. All managed online through one contract, one monthly bill, and one single point of contact for customer care.
AT&T AT&T Business Network. AT&T. Hey, you're no cabbie.
Of course not. Would you take networking advice from a cabbie? Go to the source, www.att.com/business services.
Okay, take me there. One contract, one bill, and a single point of contact. AT&T Business Network. To get there today, contact AT&T at 1-800-ATT-3199 or visit www.att.com/business services.
Wouldn't it be great if getting the truth out of your auto insurance salesman was so simple, even a second grader could do it?
Is this really the lowest priced auto insurance?
Yep.
Cross your heart, hope to die, stick a needle in your eye?
Yeah, stick a needle in my eye. My eye! That sure would make paying less for auto insurance a lot easier.
Swear on your mother's life, these are the best prices.
I swear. Hey, Dad. Mom? No! Fortunately, at Freeway Insurance, honesty has always been our best policy. So when Freeway says you get the lowest total price, the lowest down payment, and the lowest monthly payment, you can believe it. We swear.
Are these $19 payments for real?
Mm-hmm.
Cross your heart, hope to die?
I do. Oh! Call Freeway Insurance today at 1-800-464-SAVE. That's 1-800-464-SAVE. Or check out freewayinsurance.com. Remember the name Freeway. It's that thing you're speeding on.
Excuse me, bartender.
Yep.
See that young lady over there?
Mm-hmm.
Send her a beer on me.
You got it.
Here you go, ma'am. From the gentleman.
No thanks.
I'm sorry, pal. Well, how about that girl? Excuse me, ma'am. Compliments of the gentleman.
Ew. I don't think so.
No go. Okay. Try that girl sitting over there. Could I offer a suggestion? What? Lose the Hawaiian shirt? Besides that. Michelob Light. Hey, you're good. Here you go, miss. From the gentleman.
Oh, how sweet. Tell him thank you.
Michelob Light has a smooth, satisfying taste you won't find in an ordinary light beer.
Hey, did you just send my girlfriend a Michelob Light?
No, that was for you.
Beer or Michelob Light. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
97.1, the FM talk station.
You want to be a part of the internet. You want to make millions on the internet. Every day, millions of dollars are being made with the benefits of e-commerce on the internet. Is your business a part of it? If not, go to zingstore.com. Zingstore.com can build you a store on the internet. That's right. You'll immediately reap the benefits of e-commerce and tap into the millions to be made online. All professionally done with your partners at zingstore.com. They'll not only design and build your website, but with the help of Card Service International, you'll be able to accept credit card transactions on your site immediately. Don't waste time. You're losing money. Let zingstore.com help you increase your profits and expand your customer base worldwide. Visit them now at zingstore.com. That's Z-I-N-G store.com. The instant e-commerce solution for all business. Zingstore.com. Hey, what are you waiting for? There's millions to be made. Go to zingstore.com.
Keys Hyundai, take one. Keys on Van Nuys. Keys.
At Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, where all they do is discount Hyundais, get out of your old car and into a brand new Hyundai for as little as... Hey, Brian, I think this copy made a mistake. It says new Hyundais for $79.99?
The script is right. It's not a misprint.
Brand new Hyundais, just $79.99. Drive new 2000 Accent Model 13303, just $79.99.
What now?
Are you sure it's not a misprint?
I'm sure it's $79.99. Just finished the spot.
Plus, Elantras, Sonatas, even Tiburons. Save up to thousands. Get the Hyundai Advantage, America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. A 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty. Plus 5-year unlimited roadside assistance. For the best selection, rush to Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, just north of the 101. Shop all 7 Keys locations on Van Nuys, where it's fun to buy a car. Price after $500 factory rebate plus tax license doc.
Hey, you! Get moving! What are you? Some kind of modem?
That'll be $169.95.
Oh, I left my wallet at home.
Mom.
What, honey?
Jimmy called me a modem.
I'm calling his mother.
Good.
Still using the M word to connect your business to the internet? Time for Concentric DSL. High-speed internet access that's always on for the whole office. We'll handle the entire process, from managing installation to technical support. See, there is a difference in DSLs. Go with the leader in business class DSL, Concentric, your internet service partner.
Call 1-877-GET-X-DSL or go to ConcentricDSL.com for residential home office packages starting at $69 a month and business packages starting at $99 a month. DSL service by Kovac.
Hey, Southern California, there's a new #1 in town, Cerritos Isuzu. Go farther with Cerritos Isuzu in the Cerritos Auto Square just off the 605 freeway at the South Street exit.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Okay, you've been trading stocks, buying and selling on the internet. You want something more. Well, here it is, stock options. And the place you can do it, MrStock.com. The website designed specifically for option traders. MrStock.com gives you excellent stock trading tools and the ability to place complex option strategies online. With MrStock.com, you can also maintain a real-time portfolio. Check your position status. Study volatility with online charts and trade from any screen with Mr. Stock's drop-down trading bar. And with a management team that is knowledgeable and enthusiastic about helping you achieve your financial goals, Mr. Stock gives you the options you thought you never had. MrStock.com. It's where the big boys play. That's MrStock.com. The online web trading site for options.
Trading options involves risk and is not suitable for everyone. Mr. Stock Inc., member NASD, SIPC. For a copy of the most recent option disclosure document, contact Client Services at 220 Bush Street, San Francisco, California, or log on to MrStock.com.
The latest A&E Thrill Ride rankings are out, and Ghost Rider at Knott's was named World's Best Wooden Coaster. Knott's is open late every night, and adults are just $16.95 after 4 p.m. 97.1, the FM talk station, Southland Traffic.
We still have a Ziegler in El Monte. It's the westbound 10 Valley Boulevard, I should say, off-ramp. It's closed because of an accident involving a big rig, a broken axle. The trailer is completely apart. Westbound side slows from Azusa to the 605, and then again from Rosemead to Garfield. Again, westbound 10, the San Bernardino Freeway. Ziegler canceled in East Los Angeles for the southbound 5 and Olympic. Two right lanes have been reopened. It's still very slow coming away from the 10. Northbound 5 slows from Norwalk Boulevard into Lakewood, and again from Atlantic to the 710. Clouds and fog this morning, sun in the afternoon, highs basically in the upper 80s, 90s for the valleys. It's 7:22. I'm Tori Signal. We get you back to Howard faster on 97.1, the FM talk station.
You are listening. Stop.
Now, they have decided to focus more on the pubic region.
I mean, how sickening is that? You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Keeping it real. Hey, Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling. Your 4 Dirty Joke CDs and cassettes are available on the Jokeland Web Mall or call 1-800-323-KING. This Saturday, July 29th, a big show at the casino in Hampton Beach, New Hampshire. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Jokeland, visit Jokeland.com. I know I do. I don't even believe what goes on there.
I just heard the whole Joke Man thing. You know, he's got a hurt ankle and he's worried about being on stage. And
oh, really? Is that right, Joke Man?
Every day I hate you more. You get a cup
Jackie.
of coffee, you make a little friendly conversation.
Jackie hurt his ankle and he can't do that show of his?
Don't you know, last night coming in after the party,
yeah.
he tripped and fell or something.
Oh!
About how drunk your boyfriend was.
Do
you want to discuss how drunk your boyfriend was last night?
Today in the rain, he couldn't get a cab. No, it's only a block and a half. He had to walk.
I am the C word right on the radio. Right on the radio.
And by the way, if you missed it yesterday, Jackie has gray pubic hair, which is a real shock.
Nice to welcome the cast of Son of the Beach. Hello, gang.
The cast of Son of the Beach is here, and let me tell you something. I am very excited about the new season starting up, and because the show is on FX, the new season starts in August, which makes no friggin' sense.
August 1st. You know what? That Peter Liguri, is that his name?
Yeah.
He was there last night. He's the guy who wrote
Good-looking man.
Very good-looking man.
Yeah.
She is hot. And I started to ask him about, because I said, I hear you're a genius. How come you don't know when the television season starts?
He's no genius. No, he's very excited about Son of the Beach.
Yes, he is.
He got up last night. So we had this big party last night, and he got up and made a speech and said that we are the #1 show, Son of the Beach. Which, I said, you compared to what?
Reruns of...
Reruns of, cartoons. So,
Married with Children.
no, but we are the #1 show. He was also, I noticed, staring at Robin's breasts when he made this speech. So.
He was the only one.
Yeah, so, boy, your breasts were prominently displayed at the Son of the Beach.
Oh,
for goodness sake.
Come on.
Tim, turn around. We're not talking.
You knew about the tattoo.
Yes. Oh, you never saw that tattoo?
I saw
Dude, you can see my...
the Mameric tattoo.
Yeah. Robin didn't get enough attention to her breast. Now there's a tattoo on there, which is good because
it's an arrow.
Whenever I'm staring at her breast, I go, "Oh, I was just looking at your tattoo." I'm trying to make it like that. Well, let me say how exciting it is to have the cast of Son of the Beach. I am the executive producer.
Yes, you.
I'm the man. Everyone from Son of the Beach. Well, let me introduce everyone.
They introduced you too last night.
Yes, they did. I made a short speech, which made no sense. You know, the guys asked me to get up and say something. I don't know why I have to say something. Why do I have to say something? And then all of a sudden there's all this pressure to say stuff. And people think like I'm good at that, like public speaking, like I'm going to get up and be witty. And I get up and I have nothing to say.
I was so glad you had to.
Oh. But you like doing stuff like that.
If it's part of the job, but somebody else got to do it last night, I was so happy.
Peter Ligori comes up to me and he goes, Howard, it would be really... And everything, they always put it this way. It would be a real sign that you're behind the show. If you would get up and say a few words.
No pressure.
And I'm like, well, you mean if I don't want to say a few words, that means I'm not behind the show?
That's right, you don't like the show.
I said, I like the show. I'm here. I watch the show. I'm a fan of the show. We should tell people but anyway, so Peter Ligori says, get up and say a few words. So I go blank as soon as I hear that, and I start to sweat. Because I don't really like to speak in public.
When you got up, I thought, I didn't know he was making a speech.
I'm not all theatrical. You know what? I wanted to punch Peter Ligori in the balls, but I figured that might have hurt us in our chances for a third season.
A renewal.
Yeah, for a renewal. When do we find out if we're getting a renewal for a third season?
I think by Labor Day.
Oh. Labor Day? What is that?
Everything works in cable years. I don't know.
Yeah, right. In September?
I think so, yeah.
So then we'll be in another rush to come up with scripts real quick?
Yeah, they'll tell you 2 days before they want them on the air.
Well, Jim and Dave are here, my co-executive producers.
Yes,
and
I Jim last night, too.
And Tim, Jim, and Dave actually write the show Son of the Beach. And what happens is they don't give us a renewal till like the last minute, and then these three guys got to go off and write the scripts in 5 minutes.
We all develop cocaine habits trying to get these.
Yeah. How you doing with that?
Pretty good.
Everybody in rehab now?
Yeah. You see Darryl Strawberry snuck out of rehab? And where does he go? He goes straight to a strip club.
And then he says he was there for a bachelor party.
Yeah,
it's not even a strip club. It's like a swingers club.
A swingers club. You know? Oh, he's a real man.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what? If I left rehab, I'm going to a swingers club. Anyway, so the pressure now, you guys do a great job writing the scripts and everything, but they do need to give you a little more time, don't you think? You want to bitch here a little bit?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't mind a little more time?
No, we need a little more time. It would be great if we were picked up sooner than...
What'd you do at the Son of the Beach party? Would you bring your mom and your... Everybody had their mom with them.
Tim's mom? I met Tim.
Speaking of which,
Tim,
I got to tell the story about Jackie.
Yeah, go ahead. What's the story on Jackie?
Jackie gets a picture taken with me in front of my mother, but he bends down, and the picture it looks like he's giving me oral.
Right.
Right in front of my mother.
Because he's always so appropriate.
She requested that.
Meanwhile, Jackie and your mother look like contemporaries. That was the funny thing to me.
Jackie looks like your father.
I guess your mom heard that Jackie had great pubic hair and quickly hopped on his bandwagon. Yeah, there you go. The seniors were really having a good time together. And you guys brought your moms too? Because that was kind of a lame party to bring your mom to, don't you think?
Well, it was the only party we have in the East Coast, and they're from the East Coast.
Oh, is that it?
They couldn't make the one in California.
Or the Midwest or Southern region.
And everywhere I went...
There was Son of the Beach parties.
And everywhere I went, it was like some...
Fabulous.
Yeah, fabulous. Everywhere I went, it was like, instead of rapping to hot chicks, I'm rapping to Tim, Jim, and Dave's relatives.
Right.
And, they're like, hey, can you sign stuff for us? I was like, how do I say no? Because I work with these guys.
Howard, it was a magical night,
It was so magical. It was so It was the most exciting night of my life.
My mother's selling that stuff on eBay this morning.
Yeah. So, I spent the whole night talking to Victoria Silvstedt, who was in one of the episodes coming up. She's some Playboy playmate.
Yeah.
Who's real hot. And, in fact, Jamie has lesbian scenes with her.
Really?
Right? You really do have lesbian scenes with her.
Wow, it's fun.
Because I was watching... I was watching the dailies, and Victoria takes off all her clothes, and then Jamie starts falling in love with her.
Really?
It's very, very exciting. So at the party, I said, I'm not going to waste my time talking to Lila, Jamie.
You've done that, and it hasn't worked.
Kim, Lisa. Because, I've talked to all of them, and no one's gone to bed with me yet.
Nobody's figured out what you're up to.
Nobody's into it. Roland might go to bed with me. But I just said, I'm not going to waste my time, so I'm talking to Victoria.
And my parents.
And your parents. And I had a perfectly wonderful evening.
Did you anywhere with Victoria?
Well, I don't know. It was hard to figure. But Lila, speaking of, first of all, let me address each member of the cast. This is Lila Arcieri, who plays Jamaica St. Croix.
Yay! All right.
And I introduced you and Jamie, since you're like known as the hot chicks from the show. I introduced you guys to that guy from the Mets, but you guys didn't even.
Did you know who he was?
He's a good-looking guy from the Mets. I was trying to hook you up.
Okay.
But with you chicks,
so disinterested.
But no, the deal is, these two girls, the only way you get to go to bed with them is you got to be famous. You do, Jamie, admit it.
Well, you said there was a triple you had to achieve. You had to be rich, famous,
and good looking. Yeah, I missed the good looking part, so none of the girls want me. But that's true of Lila. Right, Lila?
No, that's not
That
true.
is true.
I just like a regular girl. That's not true.
Like, I have a lot of conversation with Lila. We talk all the time.
Yeah.
And she never tells me who her boyfriends are, but I can tell that they're all, like, famous guys.
Really?
Yeah.
I told you.
When have you ever...
I told you we went to the Laker game, and during the national anthem, all the Lakers are like, hey, there's Lila, and Shaq and everything.
That's what it's all about. Have you... Their last three boyfriends, every one of them has been famous, right?
Not true.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. So
Howard, no, that's not true. I'm sorry. I
don't believe that.
I wish I could help you here, but no.
Do you have a boyfriend now?
No.
You do not.
Who's that? Wait a second. Who's that guy who keeps? What's his name? He's a nice guy.
Is he famous?
What are you talking about? You mean Donald Trump?
And Jamie, same thing with you. Fred from Limp Bizkit.
Oh.
Boom. And
Old news, Howard.
Old news. Okay, I know it's over. And who was your boyfriend before that?
Michael Bain.
Michael Bain is who? Who's that?
He's an actor, right?
Yeah, of course. The director.
Director, yeah.
Director. What movie?
What movie did he do?
Yeah.
He did The Rock, Armageddon.
Yeah, see?
Oh, forget it.
There you go.
The boy next door.
Yeah, just a regular guy.
He is a regular guy.
So I feel bad for these guys. Like, a lot of the guys who are at the Son of the Beach Party are regular jobs, and I'm saying, hey, you know, they don't stand a chance.
Oh, those guys were just, they had no hope at all.
Yeah.
They were very sweet. But
They're sweet. Nobody wants sweet. Everyone wants to get in your pants.
I mean, Howard, they live in New York. What are we supposed to do? We're in California.
Honey, there's ways to work things out.
It's not that easy.
You
You know
fly
what?
in.
If that director lived in New York, they'd figure out.
Right, yeah. Oh, please. You're thinking of
never met him.
You know, with love, you don't think that rationally. Sometimes you let things happen, and then you figure a way out to be together. You know, get to work on that.
Okay.
Now, the girls do a great job in the show this year. As a matter of fact, Lila's character falls in love.
Finally.
She almost gets married.
She has a love interest.
Falls in love with
a man.
She falls in love with an African prince.
Ooh.
Formerly known as an artist.
Right. That's right. And they speak click. You know, like...
That's African language?
Now, Kim Oya is here, too. Now, she has a very touching episode.
Really?
Where it becomes clear to us that she's falling in love with Notch this season.
Yeah.
But she has feelings. Yeah. Right.
It also, there's a special episode because we find out she's retarded.
But, Kim, a lot of the guys wanted you last night. A lot of the guys wanted you last night.
She pretends not to know. I
Yeah.
like that.
My friend Ross wanted to bang you. And you, remember that kind of chubby...
With dark hair?
Yeah, the guy sat down at your table?
Want to bang me?
Yeah, oh yeah, he was totally into you. Girls don't even know when they're being hit on. Right.
He sat down for a minute, and I was apparently so boring that he got right back up.
Well, what's your problem? Why don't you get a little friendly?
She's very friendly, but I don't even think she listens to what anybody's saying. She just smiles.
I know. You could have given him oral. Are you still, so you still married?
Yeah.
Still happily?
Too bad.
Pretty happily.
Yeah,
You know, any guy who has a job looks pretty good to me.
That's right. Your husband doesn't work, right?
Right.
Yeah, great.
That's a great guy.
Now, Lisa Baines, who plays the mayor on the show, Mayor Massengale, is a brilliant actress and does a great job. And she was complaining to me that she never gets to come on our show.
Well, I'm glad she did. I just saw her at the party last night, and I said, "Oh, great, Mayor Massengale is here."
Yeah.
Now, can we talk about Todd Zales?
Yeah.
I was there last night. I was thrilled.
What's your story, Lisa? Are you married?
No, No, I'm a Carmelite nun, actually, in my spare time.
You got a boyfriend?
No, no boyfriend.
You're not banging rolling? No.
Of course I'm banging.
Why do you think she's smiling this morning?
You're right. Lisa makes it always seem like maybe you could bang her. You know, she's pretty friendly. It's nice about her.
I'm older. I'm the oldest member of the
And Roland,
younger troops of the hot chick.
you know what's weird too? Like Roland's like a real good looking guy and muscular and all that kind of stuff, and of course plays Chip Rommel.
Right.
But Roland, I don't. Like, why are you not banging any of the chicks on the show?
I had a lot of guys coming up to me yesterday.
Right. Lila, Jamie, Kim, you don't want him, Lisa?
Well, we kissed in an episode.
Yeah, you guys kissed in one episode. But...
You know, actually, I'm a really bad example for all the kids, because in one episode, I'm going to fall in love with PJ, we make out,
yes,
we marry, and the next day we're getting divorced.
Right.
So,
it's a great episode this year.
Yeah.
Funny.
And Tim, of course, I told you Tim's funniest story. I was there for one day, and Tim gets no respect as the star of the show.
Oh, no.
It's awful.
Oh, that's so great.
What's cool about Tim is Tim was proud of it. He embraced it.
No, I ran to Howard. I said, you're not going to believe this.
Tim comes running up to me. Right, Tim?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't mind if I tell this?
No, I think it's so funny.
Many times.
Well, in front of him. But Tim, he has a scene where he needs to kiss a girl. And we had 10 of the hottest bikini babes on set that day. Tim goes over to the director and says, I'm going to take that one. That's the one I find most attractive. Like he's picking.
Like he has a choice.
Yeah, like he has a choice.
He's a rock star.
Yeah, he's a rock star. He goes, as long as I got it. And he's like, as long as I got to kiss one of them, take that one over there. Yeah, so they go up and approach her. Tim comes running up to me. He goes, you're not going to believe this. What happened, Tim? You went, I'm not going to believe, you're not going to believe this. This chick won't kiss me. She said no. She wouldn't kiss Tim.
Her exact words were no chance.
Right.
Extra TV time.
Yeah, and what girl in Hollywood doesn't want to be on camera?
Right.
But still, she'd rather be off camera and not kiss you.
If it means kissing Tim, no way.
But at least Tim didn't try to hide it.
No.
He was laughing about it.
So then he picked another girl, right?
So then you picked another girl, an Asian chick.
Hot Asian girl.
Hot Asian girl. Tim comes back to me and goes, she's willing to kiss me. But listen to this. She wants $100 to kiss me. $100.
And Howard says, for 50, you can get a hand.
Right now. At 50, you can get all sex from a hooker. What do you mean $100?
Oh, that's
$100 to kiss Tim. Now, did you end up kissing her?
No, we found a girl. Remember that this little blonde girl had just gotten off a bus from Florida.
She was cute.
She was
a
cute.
runaway.
Yeah, Tim kissed a runaway. Is that the one you're doing the open mouth kissing with at the end of A Star's Bone?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, that's her. She's cute.
She was 11. Yeah.
You were tonguing her. She's like 11 years old. Oh, no wonder those
got
chicks
her
didn't
in
want
a
to kiss
bathing
you.
suit out of that brownie uniform, and it worked out.
Right. So then, how many takes did you do with her on that?
I did several.
Did you? Because they were going at it.
Shooting well into the night.
Yeah. It's a funny scene.
Yeah. The tongue condom.
Yeah. Hey, so you guys got to hear this. Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf.
Is here.
Well, yes, he's here. And he loves Son of the Beach.
And
Hank,
he wants to be on an episode.
Hank told me he wants to be on an episode, so I said, "You want?" He says, "I'm going to write my own episode." So he brought a script. That's it.
That's
There's
Hank's
the
script?
Right, that is Hank's script.
Very professional.
It's a very little script.
Yeah, and he wants to approach you and talk about it. Okay. Hank the Angry. Oh, look, he cleaned up his look. He shaved and everything.
He's ready to audition.
Hank.
All right, what's up?
What do you say, man? Hank.
How's everybody doing?
Look at me.
Hi.
You've been drinking this morning?
I'd rather look at the cast. But no, what's up, Howard? How you doing?
Hank, you seem sober. Is that possible?
I'm halfway there.
Relatively.
I think he cut back.
Yeah, you're holding your bottle, and what is in your bottle right now?
Well, I'm sure it's not full of soda.
Right. So you have vodka, right?
Of course.
Right. And you've been drinking this morning?
No, actually I was sleeping. I started drinking when I left around noontime.
Noontime yesterday?
Do you know what day it is?
You know what day is it today?
Today's Thursday.
All right. And is it the morning or afternoon or night?
It's morning.
All right. So when did you start drinking?
On and off through yesterday afternoon.
So you haven't stopped?
No, well, every once in a while I fall asleep.
I see.
All right. So you've been drinking since yesterday afternoon. All right. And Chip Rommel, is the muscular character played by Roland. And Roland is in tremendous shape. He never touches a bit of alcohol. You're not in bad shape for a guy who drinks constantly. You really, he's not in bad shape.
You can have a drink.
That's right. Roland, loosen up.
I would love to give him some protein, though, for a change.
Yeah.
Maybe make him a little masculine more, hey?
No, that would send him into shock.
No, I don't think it would.
Why do you suppose that you could be a writer? No. Why do you think you could be a writer for Son of the Beach? Seriously. I mean, that's presumptuous.
Everybody has to do something for the first time in their life.
All right. You wrote this script, and how long did it take you?
About 2 weeks.
2 weeks to write the script. What is the premise of the script so I can tell the actors what it is they're going to be doing with you today?
All right. Well, what it is that I got this girl who I expect to be played by Liv Tyler from Aerosmith, and both me and Notch had saved her life, and Notch saved her by dragging her out of the water while I gave her the mouth-to-mouth, and we spent most of the time on the beach, sitting on a blanket, drinking and having sex on the beach.
So the plot is Tim's character saves the girl, you give her mouth-to-mouth, and then the whole show you two are just making out and having sex.
No.
And drinking.
No, there's more to that.
Right.
That's the A story.
Right.
Yeah, where's the B? Where's the
Well,
B?
what it is that BJ's my girlfriend, but she gets jealous because I'm spending all my time having sex on the beach with her.
All right. Do you want me to hand out the script? Do you want to read through a little of it?
You think it's ready?
All right. Give it to the actors. I don't think you're going to need much rehearsal time.
I'm sorry, we don't do cold reading.
We're going to act.
You're going to act a little bit today. This is Hank the Dwarf, his script.
Where's he going? Don't wander, Hank.
Don't wander, Hank. This is your chance. It opens up this story. The sun comes up over the beach, according to Hank's script. Hank, a dwarf, is with Michelle, a 25-year-old, 5'10", 125-pound model.
Okay. Very specific.
Yeah. I will play Michelle. And BJ, a lifeguard girlfriend of Hank's, who looks somewhat like Pamela Anderson, comes walking by. All right, go ahead, BJ. You start.
Why, you little bastard. I always knew that you cheated on me, but I didn't think you would do it here on this beach.
You didn't let me finish my part. No, that's all right.
Oh, geez.
Oh, my God.
What happened?
Read the script, Hank.
Oh, well, where my man is. BJ, this is Michelle. Michelle, BJ.
Nice to meet you.
I wish I could say the same. Where did you meet her?
Well, she was drowning. Me and Notch saved her life.
You? Why, you can't even swim.
Yeah, Notch pulled her out, and I gave her mouth-to-mouth, and when she came to, she fell in love with me. If you don't believe me, go and ask Notch.
All right, so BJ goes running looking for Notch, and she finally finds Notch.
Okay.
Notch.
What's the matter, BJ?
Who's that tall girl with Hank? They're drinking and having sex on the beach. Her name is Michelle, and he says that you and him saved her from drowning.
Oh, yeah, about a week ago I pulled her out of the water. She was unconscious. Hank gave her mouth-to-mouth, and they fell in love. Pretty much as you said.
Yeah, look at this. The whole thing is Hank and his lover. Hank, I don't know that I hate this script. It's not so bad so far. All right, BJ, you're very angry because Hank obviously is falling in love with someone else. All right.
Aren't you going to do anything about it? We're going to be having a party for the high school football team.
What?
Big deal. They're 0-2 and a bunch of skinny wimps.
Well, if you're not going to do anything, I'm going to the mayor. Then I'm going to ask Chip if he wants to have sex with me. Not realizing that Chip has just left us.
Chip, go ahead.
I'll have sex with you.
Oh, my God.
So the whole thing is sex.
Okay, but let's go see the mayor first.
Then you'll have sex with me.
Yes, right in front of Hank.
Hello, fantasy world.
So Hank, everything is about chicks having sex in front of you.
Or with you.
Or with you. My God, this script is endless. It just keeps going.
It's only a half-hour show.
It's all sex scenes with Hank.
How much sex can Hank have in one day?
Yeah, Hank.
I don't know. Anytime.
So I don't think Hank's going to care.
Oh.
Are we continuing?
Oh, are we going to go on with this?
Yeah.
Anybody want to hear more Hank's script?
Well, I got to see if it goes anywhere.
All right, go ahead, Chip.
All right. There's a whole anal section up ahead.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my head.
All right, let's see. And here's I'll skip to page 3. The secretary of Mayor Massengale says there's a guy here and a girl barely dressed, and they look like they might be lifeguards.
I'm not in this part.
Oh, where's your part?
Well, yes, at the end I am, but only part, yeah.
Yeah, well, how come you're hardly in it? Hank, where's your part?
I'm having sex. Well, you'd have to read the beginning of it, too.
What is this scene between you and Jamaica? On page 4.
Well, that's before page 3, of course.
Right. No, it's after. But what is this on page 4? You want to try that scene? Between you and Jamaica?
Oh,
forget it. He's so drunk. He doesn't know.
No, I know.
Follow his own script.
Right. Well, I'll tell you something. This script has promise.
It has potential.
It has potential. I wouldn't mind seeing Hank running around on the beach, having BJ fight over him. I like it. You do like it?
Yeah, I think that's definitely.
You're hired, Hank.
The Jamaica scene is very funny.
Is it really?
Somebody read that. Okay.
It's rich.
Is it really? Should we go for it?
Tim, no, but the part about the secretary.
Bottom of 4.
No, that's with Mayor Massengill. The part when PJ goes to...
PJ.
I didn't say P. I said P.
All right, yeah. Yeah, right.
Look in the corner.
When I talk about
all right,
me drinking and then goes, hey, there's a guy and a girl here barely dressed and they look like they might be lifeguards, and Massengill goes, well, I'm glad you could figure that out.
Is that a line reading? Wait a minute.
I'm
funny.
All right, where is she? Yeah. No, all right, you got to read that. That's Mayor Massengill's part.
Where would that be, darling?
We have to go through this now again?
You know, now he's direct.
Yeah, now he's way into this. I've never seen you this on fire.
Very. Can't work this.
Of course I'm serious.
He wrote the whole thing. You're like Orson Dwarf. You're like
Oh, I got 2 other people who got to come in and they put the plot in at the end.
Okay, what happens at the end, by the way? Just tell people because we're running out of time. What happens at the end of the script?
All right. I end up going out to Allentown with a girlfriend of mine who...
Yeah.
Allentown adjacent.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to be like a...
Why don't you have a scene where Lila kisses you and you turn into a toad?
Wow, that goes all
right, okay. Listen, I want to thank...
We never got to the plot.
I know. I want to thank the cast of Son of the Beach.
I didn't have a chance to get to the plot.
Oh, well, we can't wait all day, Hank.
All right, Hank, listen, we'll keep working on this. We'll get the crew back in here.
10 years from now, it should be
You would?
We would use this, but it's too similar to something we're already doing. Do a storyline just like this with a dwarf.
I understand.
Okay.
I want to thank the cast of Son of the Beach for coming in here today.
Thank you, Howard.
Yeah, and thank Hank.
Thanks everybody for coming last night.
Now, when is Son of the Beach going to air so people know? I know in New York we can't get FX. We still can't get FX.
Yeah.
But what about the rest of the country? What night is it going to air?
Well, on this coming Monday night, they're running all the first 6 episodes.
Yeah.
It's and then Tuesday night, we start with our first new episode.
This coming Tuesday?
Tuesday, August 1st.
Excellent.
At 10 p.m.
What's today's
10
date?
p.m. Eastern.
Today's like the 28th or something.
Oh, so next week is the first episode.
Yeah.
Who knew that?
Mark Hamill.
Is this the one with Mark Hamill we're running? Oh, we're running that one first? Oh, good. That's a good one.
Eat my muffin.
Eat My Muffin. This is where BJ joins a cult.
Yeah. Sex cult.
A sex cult. Everything is sex.
I tried it.
Yes. All right. Anyway, so tune in Tuesday. This is going to be very exciting.
Tune in Monday, you can see all of last season.
There you go.
I've seen all of last season.
Well, if you haven't.
All right. See it again. And then it'll be Tuesday night at 10 o'clock, right?
Oh, not that other time.
No. It's 10 o'clock. Am I right, Tim?
Tuesday night at 10 o'clock, yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. So there it is, the new season. Kevin Bacon's stopping by next. He's here.
Yeah.
And he's got to leave at 8 because he's very important.
Okay. He's going to run out.
And then we have to talk about Battle of the Bands. I've got to talk about that.
Yeah.
I've got to talk about a million other things. And also I want to talk about this new idea I have for the Grammys or like our own MTV Music Awards.
Yeah, we want to have MTV Video Awards.
Yes, we have a whole thing going on here. So we're going to take a break. I want to thank the cast.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
Thanks again for coming last night. Everybody, Jack.
All right. And we'll... yes.
Sorry, there's one more thing I really want to address.
Hey, give him a different microphone. Roland, that's a horrible microphone. Talk at the tip. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, go ahead,
One more
Roland.
thing, Howard, I want to address. Just recently, I said on air that I was singing Nazi songs, and since that time, I'm telling you, I got so much bad email.
Oh, really?
I tell you,
no, it's part of his character.
A Nazi, and my character definitely is not a Nazi either.
You sure?
I just want to mention that.
Your character's... Yeah,
I love you, and I just want to say...
I think your character is a Nazi.
I just want to say I am not a hood rat, okay?
Yeah.
So I just want to say... For the record. And BJ is not a dummy.
Right. There you go.
Not dumb.
No.
No, thanks. I really.
No, I know. Hillary Clinton loves Jews, too. No, I understand.
Is that true? Are they bothering you, Roland?
Yeah, Roland. We should have an episode where Roland grows a Hitler mustache.
Oh,
no. Really cool.
Discover, wait a minute. You know, we just found out that Hitler
I just
actually
say something here.
Hitler has relatives on Long Island. There's got to be a story in that. All right, listen. So I want to thank the cast of Son of the Beach. Next Tuesday night, 10 o'clock, is the new episodes.
Right.
And blah, 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 blah. We'll be back with Kevin Bacon. We'll stop by, and then a bunch of other stuff's going on this morning. We'll be back right after these words.
The angry dwarf. He's drunk, of course.
You're listening to a man who never stops breaking balls. And wind. Howard Stern.
97.1.
97.1.
97.1.
The Anthem Talk Station, baby.
Howard's coming right back. You just keep scratching yourself. Face it, most birthday parties suck.
Happy birthday to you.
You see, but not when it's a Tom Leykis birthday blowout. Oh, yeah. Friday afternoon, August 11th, 97.1, the FM talk station and Bush Beer are throwing a huge birthday party for Tom Leykis at We're Out, the Playboy Mansion. You'll be oh so satisfied. Listen to Leykis all week for your chance to call in and win one of the limited listener invitations to this exclusive star-studded afternoon from the lush rolling hills of every man's fantasy, the Playboy Mansion. I love that. This is the Tom Leykis birthday party, which means no stupid hats, no clapping waiters either.
Happy birthday, don't you feel like a dick? Are you getting the hits here?
From smooth Bush Beer and easy drinking Bush Light. Hey, head for the mountains of Bush. Oh, good. I'll meet you there. 97.1, the FM talk station.
O'Doul's occasion number 42, the office party.
So there you are, the office party, complete with clients, co-workers, and every one of your bosses.
I'm important.
No, I'm important.
No,
As everyone else lines up for cocktails, you opt for an ice cold O'Doul's Amber because you want that great specialty beer taste without the alcohol. That turns out to be a great call because here comes the boss with the client. He says, Johnson, you say, yes, sir, even though your name is Jackson and your conversation is as crisp as the O'Doul's you're about to finish off. So as you head back for another O'Doul's Amber, nodding to Bob from accounting as he demonstrates his prowess in flamenco dancing, you silently congratulate yourself, knowing tonight you may be the only one who won't fax his fanny to corporate.
My turn.
Great beer taste without the alcohol. Go ahead. It's an O'Doul's.
O'Doul's contains less than 0.5% alcohol by volume. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Keys on Van Nuys.
No, we're Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga Canyon Boulevard. Keys, a name you know now has Honda. Celebrate the grand opening of Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga. Nobody buys Hondas from the factory for less. Grand opening specials like all 2000 Civic LX model, EJ667, automatic transmission and air conditioning, just $13,899. $13,899 for a Civic LX with air conditioning and automatic transmission. Also, Accord LXs, just $15,999. Not one or two, but all CG655 Accord LXs, just $15,999. East Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga can only have a grand opening once, so don't miss out. Civic LXs, $13,899. And Accord LXs, just $15,000. Woodland Hills Honda today. Accord, Civic, CRV, Preludes, Passports, and Odyssey. Shop all 7 Keys on Van Nuys locations. But if you want a Honda, they're on Topanga. The all-new Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga, where all we do is discount Honda. Topanga Canyon Boulevard, 1 mile north of the 101, across from Macy's and the Promenade Mall, where it's fun to buy a Honda. License plus tax license and time.
You want an SUV with the power to escape. A big 4.5-liter V8 to power you in and out of the city weekdays, out here to the mountains weekends. Automatic 4-wheel drive to give you the traction to be at an office park for a meeting or a national park for a sunset. The guys at the office will want to drive your SUV. Your friends will want to drive your SUV. And the kids who just stole it will want to drive your SUV. Joyriding around town for days, all because you didn't ask your car dealer to install LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system used by the police. The longer joyriders have your SUV, the worse it gets. The average stolen car is recovered with over $5,000 damage. The average stolen car with LoJack is recovered with less than $1,000 damage. Whether your car is new or used, tell your car dealer you want LoJack installed, or call 1-800-929-2000 and get it back with LoJack. 97.1, the FM talk station.
Wine WineShopper.com. You make my vino dreams come true. With golden Chardonnay and a big red Cabernet that make Mr. Goulet say, hey, it's a gas to go online and quick to get your favorite wine. Just grab your crazy mouse and boom, it's at your house. WineShopper.com. This Wine Shopper thing is huge, baby, because they got all your fave wines along with snappy reviews, the scoop on new releases, and food and wine tips from top chefs. And did I mention free shipping? So let's all make a toast to the wine site with the most. WineShopper.com, yeah.
The following is an actual phone call.
Hello.
Hello, is Lewis there?
Yes, he is.
Hi, Lewis. My name is Fran Buckley, and I'm calling from I1.com. How are you?
I'm just fine.
You are today's I1.com $10,000 daily winner.
You're lying to me.
No.
Is this really like someone from I1?
I am.
I've got a strong heart, luckily.
This lady says I won $10,000 on I1.
No, you're kidding me, right?
No.
Mary, I won $10,000.
My wife says I love you so much.
I1.com gives away $10,000 every day, $1 million a month, and $10 million on tax day. And best of all, it's free. You use it like Yahoo, Excite, or other search engines. So log on to IWON.com today and collect chances to win just for doing things like reading the news, checking your email, or searching the web. I1.com. Why wouldn't you?
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Top prizes paid over 25 years. Odds depend on number of entries. Ends 3/31/01. For rules, call 888-782-8461.
Hey, yeah! Excuse me.
Yeah, what you need? I couldn't help noticing you homeboys seem to be illin'. Your eyes are bloodshot from hip-hopping all night long. May I suggest Clear Eyes eye drops? They remove redness and have an ingredient to moisturize. Clear Eyes is da bomb.
Wow. Thanks, money.
No problem, homie. The difference is clear. Clear Eyes.
So, what should we get on the pizza? Pepperoni or sausage?
Pepperoni. It must be pepperoni. Nothing short of pepperoni.
Okay. Pepperoni it is.
No more compromises, I say. It's my new mantra. No more compromises.
Have you been listening to those tapes again?
No. My inspiration is this new Beck's Light. A light beer that really tastes like beer. Not some wishy-washy, watery compromise.
So you're sort of a Beck's Light disciple now.
That's right. I am firm. I am steadfast. I will not compromise.
Introducing Beck's Light, a great tasting light beer, not some watery compromise. Look for it wherever you find Beck's and Beck's Dark.
Instead of hanging out with your friends later, I was hoping you'd come back to my place, but I guess that would be a compromise.
No, I can come over. See, that'll be a concession. Totally different concept.
Want to stay really cool this summer? Whether you're out with friends, barbecuing, or just kicking back, grab some crisp, easy-drinking Beck's Light. All beer, no compromise. Imported by Beck's North America, Stamford, Connecticut.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to PriceLine.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, on King of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline today.
You trade stocks, so knowing exactly when to buy and sell is crucial. Unfortunately, most stock services simply don't offer the real-time streaming data you need direct from the New York Stock Exchange, Amex, and NASDAQ exchanges. Many also can't help you with options, and most don't offer live online chat with reps and other traders. That was yesterday. Today, there's something better. Introducing My eSignal, your instant link to Wall Street. With My eSignal, you're receiving streaming stock quotes in real time with no delay, getting the latest news, commentary, and in-depth market analysis, accessing intraday and inter-day charting, receiving up-to-the-minute company research at an affordable price. My eSignal gets you all the information you need when you need it. Call now 1-800-900-1779. That's 1-800-900-1779. My eSignal, empowering investors with real-time information at 1-800 900-1779.
The Leather Factory has been a loyal Howard Stern Show advertiser for over 4 years now. That's because Cy and Larry Katz know that my listeners like a quality product without the jacked up price. The Leather Factory has a huge selection of sofas, sectionals, recliners, and more for the home or office in literally hundreds of colors and styles. The Leather Factory makes, ships, and sells its furniture directly to you, so you save big bucks and get a lifetime guarantee on spring and frame construction. They do all of that at a fraction of the cost of department stores and other leather furniture stores. Cy Katz cuts out those money-sucking leeches and puts the cash back where it belongs. They're role models. The Leather Factory has been in business for over 21 years because they care about their customers and the quality of furniture that they have built their reputation on. So when it's time to buy leather furniture, support the people who supported my show, Cy and Larry Katz at the Leather Factory.
The Leather Factory in Encino, West L.A., Torrance, Pasadena, Tustin, City of Industry, Laguna Hills, and now all stores are celebrating the grand opening of their San Diego store. Mention Howard Stern and the Leather Factory will deliver locally for free.
From the awesome Howard Stern Plex atop the rolling hills of San Dimas KLSX, Los Angeles, a service of Infinity Broadcasting, on the web at fmtalki.com.
fmtalki.com.
97.1 FM Talk Station.
Powered by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. We're back, and Kevin's only got about 10 minutes here. I wanted to ask him about this new movie of his, because it seems pretty cool. There, look at him.
I was going to say, this has been a great 24 hours.
Wow.
Todd Deal last night,
Yeah,
Kevin
Bacon looks good. I can see where chicks dig him.
Oh, please.
I still haven't figured out how...
Mister, I'm congratulating myself for being able to get girls when I wasn't a star. Right.
Yeah, dude. Hey, you're right. It's hard for,
There's always those moments before you put the headset on that you don't really know. You know, it's that
you're not clear what's being said.
That 30 feet that you got to worry
recently
about.
in the newspaper, you say, Kevin, you said, by the way, we want to challenge your band to a battle of the bands. Are you up for that, or are you avoiding us?
I've heard you guys, and I can't take you.
You're afraid we'll beat you.
You're going to beat our ass.
Can you imagine if we beat you?
We can't take you on.
Come on.
No,
I took on Tina. Wait a second. I know you're serious about your music. I ain't making a joke about it. But Tina Yothers' band came in here, and she's serious. She's been working on it. We kicked her ass.
That's what I'm saying.
3-0.
You're
That's what I'm saying.
Tina Yothers is a bigger man than you.
That's right.
And
that's for damn sure.
And let me tell you something. We're bringing 3 judges, independent of the show. They're just record company guys to judge who's better. Your band or my band?
I've heard you guys. I would never take on that challenge. I'd be an idiot.
I'm working on a rendition of Norman Greenbaum's Spirit in the Sky, man. We're taking on Tuvok from Star Trek.
That would be like going into the ring with Mr. T. I would never do that.
Yeah, me neither. I almost got my ass. Don't kick my ass, all right?
He's a musician.
Right. So you are not going to take us on?
We're afraid.
Dog Star's thinking of it.
We've thought about it.
Keanu Reeves says he'll do it.
Really?
Yeah. Next time his band gets together, they're going to come in here.
I can't wait to hear that.
Well, maybe you'll think about it when you guys are about to go tour or something.
Yeah. Now, you think I'm trying to make a mockery of your band. I'm not. I just want to say, I think we
should...
should...
a mockery of all music.
Yeah. Not just your band. You should really do it.
Well,
consider it. Talk to the band about it.
We've talked about it, and of course, we're all big fans, so everyone's heard that. We heard the challenge a long time.
A lot of discussion about it.
A lot of discussion on the bus about it, and really, our knees start knocking, and
really,
we faced a lot of challenges, but I don't think we can handle that.
And let's make a little cash wager. A couple of grand. Whoever wins. Put your money where your mouth is.
Let's have some fun.
Come on, guys. Imagine if Tuvok kicks our ass. You imagine?
Then he'll come in here and he'll wipe you right forward.
Yeah, right.
He just needs a little confidence.
We gotta beat Tuvok.
The terror.
Have you heard Tuvok's music?
No.
I wonder what you would think of it.
No. How is it?
It's kind of Charlie Pride. It's not like what you'd expect from a black superstar like Tuvok. It's not rap music.
No.
It's very country.
Really?
Yeah, it's not even jazz.
Yeah, it's...
Really?
Yeah.
Check that out. There's been so little black country these days.
Yeah, it ain't hip-hop. I'll tell you that. Took me by a little bit by surprise. So, anyway.
Yeah.
You were bragging recently, and I'm actually very excited about your new movie.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we've been talking about it for a while.
In fact, we were supposed to see a screening of it before you came in.
And what happened?
Well, we had the party last night, the Son of the Beach party.
You could have seen it any time you want.
No. I went to see it Monday. They're like, we don't have the print. The print isn't here.
Right. That's right.
So finally, they get it Wednesday. They're like, I can't drop the party to go see the movie.
Right. Of course.
He is an executive producer. He's got a lot of hats.
Yeah, I'm an executive producer, dude.
Well,
and you know what? Then I sent to the movie studio. I guess this is, what is it, Universal or something?
Sony.
I said to Sony, Give me a screening cassette. I got the big screen in my house. I'll watch it and I'll return it to you. Oh, we can't get that. You know they have it. Somebody's got a screening cassette.
Yeah,
I'm not going to... I've proven enough movie studios... Yeah, exactly. Enough movie studios have entrusted me with...
Right. We've never let it go.
Your last film, they gave me a copy of it.
If it was up to me, I would have given you the tape, but I don't know. I didn't have no...
Hey, what's that movie you did? The dog movie?
My Dog Skip.
My Dog Skip. I just got that.
Everyone's telling me don't watch it because your kids come out traumatized. I've had the movie. I have the movie at home, and
well, you can't watch it.
How old's your youngest?
My 7-year-old is like the perfect age for that. Everyone's telling me don't watch My Dog Skip because
you have to have a psychiatrist right there.
Yeah,
after.
What happens? The dog dies?
No, he doesn't die. Well, he eventually dies.
Yeah,
but he dies of old age. He dies of old age.
I heard it's so traumatic.
That's a good lesson for a 7-year-old.
I have not heard one mom say that the movie is so goddamn traumatic. What happens in this movie? What are you doing? You're torturing children.
It's a movie that comes with aftercare.
Did your kids see it?
Yeah, my kids saw it. My kids don't like my movies.
It's great.
They have
really?
They have no interest in seeing movies. I mean, they're like
they don't think it's cool that their dad's Kevin Bacon?
No.
When they hit about teenage years, how old are your kids?
8 and 11.
Oh, that's why.
They're moving into that bad age.
When they hit teenage years, it's going to mean something to them. Believe me. Even my kids are starting to think I'm a little bit cool.
Well, they can use it.
Actually, I've seen the movie about 15 times in the last 10 days.
What, My Dog Skip?
My Dog Skip.
Your kid watches that?
He watches.
Does he cry every time?
The first time he was a little bummed out, and then now he watches it a lot. But what happens is Skip gets hit over the head with a shovel. They show the shadow of it, and then it goes. He goes out to the next scene.
I thought you said he died of old age.
Well, no, eventually.
Oh, yeah, old age. No, he has a goddamn brain tumor.
They're in a cemetery, and they whack Skip over the head with a shovel.
Right.
And then the next thing you know, they're all in the vet's office, and Skip is like dead on the gurney. But miraculously, he comes back to life.
Come on.
Save him.
It's a very sweet movie. It's a very sweet. And you know what? Here's the thing.
I know this mom.
They lobbied to take that shovel thing out, and I said, listen,
No, I like to keep my kid movies dark.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have a little dark. I mean,
I'm tired of this wimpy crap.
Kids aren't into it if it's too MOR. They want to have a little dark.
I was talking to some mom who saw the movie. She says, I want to hit Kevin Bacon over the head with a shovel.
Find somebody taking a shovel to that Barney.
Yeah.
Kevin's dad in the movie, and he doesn't want his kid to have a dog because dogs eventually will die, and they're only going to ruin your life, and you're going to miss them. And then, of course, when
who hits him with a shovel?
Some bad guy there in a cemetery. But eventually, Kevin, as the dad, when he thinks Skip is dead, they're all crying. And then when he comes back to life, they're all happy.
So you had to cry on camera?
Well, no, I didn't have to cry on camera. Or maybe I did at the end. But
do you know how to cry on camera? Seriously?
Yeah.
He's good. He's a fine actor.
I said he's a good. Do you? Is that what you do?
Nose hair, yeah.
You don't use onion?
No.
I use onion in private parts.
One time I used Vicks Vapor Rub, and you go like this, and you jam.
You did that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's no shame. Shirley MacLaine does it.
Well, the other thing is I think about My Dog Skip, and I start crying immediately. When I saw it, the first time I saw it, my dog had just died. I'd had the dog for 18 years.
I love my dog.
And she had just died. And
So it doesn't even know you anymore.
I sat down in the theater, it was a screening, and I was like... This is a mistake. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. I'm like bawling.
Really? Like, over the dog.
Right before.
What happened to you, man? I thought you were a real man.
I'm in touch with my feminine side.
Certainly are. Evidently.
What are you talking about?
Evidently. So, I know you, why do you have so little time with us? I know you have to be out of here at 8 o'clock.
I got a whole day of stuff. This is the first day. I'm beginning my whirlwind press tour.
Where do you go after this? Regis or something?
No.
Are you the mystery guest for Kathy Lee? Kathy Lee's so important. She has to have mystery guests.
Yeah, people who have to say goodbye.
You know what? Kathy Lee isn't that happening. I'm looking in the newspaper today about who the guests are on Regis and Kathy Lee because I'm thinking they're bringing out superstars. Because every day. So it's like Joan Rivers and a mystery guest. And meanwhile, the mystery guest is always somebody lame.
It's Hank, I think.
It's Hank the Angry Dwarf.
That would be cool.
Did you hear that script? It was beautiful.
That's good.
That's right.
It was good.
I think it's going to be George Hamilton's uncle as the mystery guest. So, wait a second. So, the new movie.
Yeah.
I saw the promos for it about a month ago, Hollow Man. I got to tell you, dude, I'm very excited about this, and I'm not kissing your ass because you're here. This is a good one.
That's cool.
You've had a few clunkers, and you've had great films. Every actor has. But this looks like it could be a major summer hit.
it's a really cool movie because, like you were saying before, the way that they deal with invisibility. You can either have like, a martini dancing around like nobody's holding it.
Like a guy becomes invisible and he's like, all right, I'll make a martini dance around.
Yeah, carry a marshmallow
But this
to a
guy,
party.
he's already like, we started calling him the horny man because he's already like really into voyeuristic sexuality before he goes invisible.
So then when he becomes invisible right away, he's like into chicks.
It's a party.
Don't you rape some chick?
Dream come true.
There is a rape scene, and it's done in a very a scary kind of way. And I think that,
because she's asleep and you sneak into the bedroom and you're invisible and you get on top of her and actually enter her.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Wrong.
It's more about kind of like what you don't see, but you do see quite a bit.
Who's the
Well,
chick?
they wanted to take that out, but Kevin fought for it.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you hit her over the head with a shovel? Who's the chick?
No, I hit her dog over the head with a shovel.
You don't know the chick's name? Because you didn't work with a lot of these people because it's just voiceover, right?
This woman I didn't work with because they did it sort of like as a the point of view camera shot like that.
But did you have a lot to do in the movie? Because when you played the Invisible
That's
Man,
what I couldn't understand.
Man, I've never worked harder in my
Really?
life. Never.
So I don't understand
Like,
though.
who would take a part where you disappear?
Let me explain. You know what a green screen
Chevy
is?
Chase.
You stand in front of a green screen and they put the background in. In this case, I was completely covered in green.
Right.
Green makeup, green contact lenses, green teeth, and so if I throw like a sheet over my shoulder, I play it as a totally like green man, and then they take me out.
I see.
So there's always kind of like a way to see me. Plus, I have this mask that I build in the movie. That's like a. It sort of looks like it's like a hollow man. Because I have hollow eyes.
Right. Yeah, I saw that.
And you can see through to the back of my head.
So they need you actually. They can't use a double for that.
No, I didn't. I had almost no doubling at all in the movie. So it was actually I honestly have never worked so hard. And I thought I read the script. I thought great. Yeah, I don't have to show up.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. This will be easy. in 10 minutes, really.
Yeah.
So the point is that this guy Verhoeven, the director, is like a genius.
He's great.
Because he's done some cool movies. He's done RoboCop.
Yep. And Starship Troopers.
Yeah. Man, you got balls, too, because I was reading that, in order to do this movie, they had to, put, stuff on your wiener.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And who does that?
Who does that?
Okay, so check this out. There's a
You're naked.
They have to. Well, if I'm invisible, I'm naked, obviously.
Right.
So sometimes water will fall from the ceiling and it'll cover the outside.
It'll cover the outside of your skin.
I said water fall from the ceiling.
Right.
It'll cover the outside of your skin, and you'll see the guy for a second because it's water dripping off
cool.
his skin.
Yeah.
So in order to do this, they had to build in the hard drive a digital man that was completely based on my body, all of my measurements, all my arms, everything. Right?
Well, you must be in love with yourself after something like that. So the digital man.
Yeah, the guy. They could do a movie without me now because they have all my expressions, all my vowels and consonants in the hard drive.
Yeah.
So
get to your penis.
Right. Yeah. Right. Enough of this. So I get to this place where they're going to digitally scan me, and it's like a Lost in Space episode because they got these 3 gigantic lasers that start at the top of your head and they go right down to the bottom, and they get a complete 360-degree computer image of yourself.
It's so cool.
You can look from the top.
Right.
The most amazing view is straight up between your legs. They can flip it around on the computer.
And they had to do that.
They had to get all this stuff, right? So in order to do this, they told me that I had to be naked.
You got a big schlong because
and
you don't really.
No, green paint on.
Yeah, but you've been naked. You've been naked in movies before.
Yeah.
What does that have to do?
You were naked in that prison flick where you.
And then he
they
was
beat
also
you naked
in Wild Things.
Right. So
I'm trying to think about your wiener.
No, it's not big.
Not that I like to think about that, but
no, it's not. So anyway, I get there and I'm.
When you say it's not though, it's got to be fairly big for you to be whipping it out all the time.
Let us determine it.
Yeah.
Show it to me. Show it to Robin. If you don't want to show it to me, if you think that's gay. Really? What's the big deal?
It's not a gay thing, man.
Show it to Robin.
No, it's.
Show Robin your wiener. Pull your pants down and show Robin. What are you, uptight, man? You're an actor. Try to loosen up. You know what Lee Strasberg says? Show your wiener.
Yeah.
That's what he always says. He said that to Marilyn Monroe.
Show me the contract. I'll show you my wiener.
Right.
So
how many people are there when you have to?
I don't know, like the technicians, a few technicians.
And they rub stuff on it?
No. Listen, so in order you can't have anything dark on you because the computer doesn't get that. So I put on a white bald cap, right?
Right.
And they do it once, and they're looking at the screen, and they're pointing to my genitals.
Yes.
And they start saying, "We just don't have enough data here."
What does that mean?
So what do they have to do?
And I'm like, this is, like, it's not humiliating enough.
I wouldn't do it.
You know, to be
There's
standing
not
here.
enough data.
Yeah. So I'm
you got a good physique. Also, I got big feminine hips. And I don't want to be naked with them kitten data.
Need to see that.
So,
I got feminine hips.
It turns out that that the pubic hair is too dark.
So what do they do to that?
So the guy hands me, you know what streaks and tips are?
Well, Jackie has gray. You could make me invisible man.
That's what they wanted. They wanted
to have
streaked
your hair.
The guy said, "Should I do it?" And I said, "No, I better do it." So I went into the thing and I shake the bottle, and it's like it's like white. It's like white hairspray. Unbelievable. I'm like, this is like my first day of work on the picture.
Wow. And so how many people see your wiener when you do stuff like that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, there's other naked stuff on the set,
really?
Too, because you guys naked. I mean, you know.
Well, now, when they put you in the green paint...
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. No.
Somebody has to...
The green paint, the most I had was from the waist up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many times do you have to show your wiener?
I don't know.
That's the worst part, man. I wouldn't take the part.
You're not taking that part.
No. I would just say, look, bottom line, I'm not showing you my wiener.
Love the script.
Yeah, love the movie. I'll do a G-string, but that's it.
The thing is that sometimes they give you something to wear.
Right.
But it's much more embarrassing than being naked. One time when I was doing this movie, they handed me this thing. They said, I'm going to put something in your trailer, and you can wear this if you want to. And this is for the prison one.
Yeah.
Right? And basically what it was, it was the end of a sock with a little string around the outside.
Oh.
So you put it on.
It wouldn't even fit me.
And then you tie the sock to, like, hold it on. It was like a sock puppet.
See, I would have stuffed it. I would, you know what, I would just...
The sock would have been full.
I just could not do it. I don't care.
This thing is so much more embarrassing than being naked.
I'd just be in my... I'd say, you know what, reshoot the scene and I'm in my underwear. Was it? Yeah, what is the big deal? All right, we're running out of time here. In fact, we're probably out of time, but I wanted to get to a couple of...
other embarrassing things.
Yeah. No, all right, we can't get to that. All right, the movie's Hollow Man. It looks very cool because for the first time they're treating the Invisible Man. I think, what are the projections on this? Is this tracking well?
I don't know, man.
You don't know anything about
it. I can't get into that. That'll make me crazy. You
get nervous?
About any testing or
of course I'm
anything?
nervous.
You want a big hit movie, don't you? You need this bad.
No, I'd rather go in the toilet. Of course I
you need this bad. If this is over 152 million, 200 million, this is a whole level of new scripts that you'll be getting.
And if it does no business at all, it's Son of the Beach.
Were you first choice?
Guess what?
Too bad. You could do worse. So were you the first choice for this part?
No.
You were not? How do you know that?
Because I read it in Variety.
Who was it?
Robert Downey Jr.
You are kidding.
Forget about it.
But that's...
I'd much rather see you in this.
I don't know. I'm never the first choice.
He was the first choice. You're never the first choice?
Never.
Luckily, he's a felon.
Look, I mean, there's always...
luckily, they threw him in jail. You know who was behind that? Kevin.
Kevin turned it in.
Did you have to go audition for this?
No.
You wanted it bad, though, right?
Oh, yeah, I wanted it bad.
How do you lobby for that? Did you dress up in a Catwoman outfit? Is that knocking on the guy's door? I mean, really, what do you do to get that?
There's not really that much that you can do, other than just, sit around and wait and hope that the phone rings.
What do they pay you for something like this? About $5 million?
I'm a wasp.
What is your quote? Man, what is your quote? 2 to 3 million?
I'm a wasp. We don't talk about that.
All right. Anyway, Kevin Bacon. By the way, your wife Kira was in here. Beautiful boobs.
She said to me, "You have to tell him how much fun she had."
Of course,
she went on and on and on about how much fun. I was like, "All right, you had fun."
Is she bummed out about that TV show? Is she bummed out about it?
You know what? She's past it. She was at the time.
She was.
She was.
You have to talk her down off the roof.
Yeah.
Being married to an actress is not easy.
Yeah, but she went and did a movie.
I wanted to feel up your wife so bad that day. She came in here braless. Did you see the little outfit she showed up in?
I saw it beforehand.
I'd love to bang your wife.
Yeah, he talked about her for a long time.
Yeah,
she had a really
fun.
She had a good time. It was great for her because there she is. She has been such a fan of the show.
She is. Look at that.
And
she's got a Julia Roberts vibe. Look at the boobies. Show the boobies.
Yeah, I haven't seen it for a couple of days.
Attractive woman. Boobies. Anyway. All right. So, hey, Kevin, the new movie is Hollow Man. Opens August 4th next Friday. So I should see this before it opens. I can talk it up.
Yes, let's go. I would love to see this.
So let us know when you want to see it.
Let's go, what's today?
Today's Thursday.
Let's go tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, we want to go tomorrow.
All right.
Set that up for us, all right?
Yeah, I will.
Get that going.
No problem. Where's my phone?
Kevin Bacon, the new movie Hollow Man opens August 4th, next Friday. And it's cool because everything I've seen about it is it looks realistic, and the Invisible Man does what every guy would do if he turned invisible.
Yeah.
He digs it, and he goes and looks at chicks.
Yeah.
Now, how do you make it? Do you rob banks and stuff?
No. What I do is I do a bunch of stuff with women, and then I just start killing people.
Oh, cool. That's what I do. All right. Anyway, Kevin Bacon, always good to see you.
Always good to see you.
Say hello to that beautiful wife of yours.
I will. I will.
Boy, she's full.
And think about the battle of the bands.
Yeah. Don't be a pussy.
Right?
Yeah.
Get your band in.
Say
Get that brother
yes.
yours.
Terrified.
Say yes.
Don't be a pussy. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Thank you.
The Howard Stern Show.
He's good. Look at his face. Look at Casey's face while he does it. Casey. Wow. Thank you, Dan the Farter. No website yet.
No, but what I'd like to do is come back and do that jacuzzi thing.
Yeah, he's going to fart into a hot tub of water.
Did you do it again?
Oh, you went to the bed?
He's trying to be quiet.
Oh, forget it.
Did you go to the bathroom again?
No, I didn't do that.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
It's so shiny.
97.1.
97.1.
The FM Talk Station.
FM Talk Station.
Hold on. Howard's coming right back. Yeah, I'm not kidding you.
Most guys would have been fired.
You've looked for dates in bars, clubs, even the supermarket. And what did that get you?
Nothing.
Then stop wasting your time. Because one phone call can put you in touch with thousands of good-looking singles just like you. It's the FM Talk Dateline. 1-888-687-3971. 1-888-687-3971.
The FM Talk Dateline is brought to you by Spearmint Rhino, Southern California's most exciting gentlemen's club, with 8 fabulous locations to serve you.
1-888-687-3971 or at fmtalki.com.
From Spearmint Rhino and 97.1, the FM Talk Station.
Keys Hyundai, take one.
Keys on Van Nuys. Keys.
At Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, where all they do is discount Hyundais, get out of your old car and into a brand new Hyundai for as little as... Hey, Brian, I think this copy made a mistake. It says new Hyundais for $79.99?
The script is right. It's not a misprint.
Brand new Hyundais, just $79.99. Drive new 2000 Accent Model 13303, just $79.99.
What now?
Are you sure it's not a misprint?
I'm sure it's $79.99. Just finished the spot.
Plus, Elantra, Sonatas, even Tiburons. Save up to thousands. Get the Hyundai Advantage, America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. A 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty. Plus 5-year unlimited roadside assistance. For the best selection, rush to Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, just north of the 101. Shop all 7 Keys locations on Van Nuys, where it's fun to buy a car. Price after $500 factory rebate plus tax license stock.
Smart and Final, that's where you go. Save time and money. Shop like a pro.
Wondering how you're going to pull off all that summer barbecuing? Let Smart and Final take the heat off. Smart and Final is the warehouse grocery store that caters to food service professionals and anyone else who caters to family and friends. With no long lines and no membership fees, you're in, out, fast and easy. Plus, you'll save big on everything for summer, from barbecues to briquettes and groceries to paper products. If you're a food service professional or want to shop like one, the hot spot for summer is Smart and Final.
4 6-packs of 7-Up are now $4.99 plus CRV. And when you buy a 6-roll pack of Smart Buy paper towels, you get one free. Offer good through August 3rd.
You don't have to be a pro to shop at Smart and Final. You just have to be smart.
Smart and Final, that's where you go. Save time and money. Shop like a pro.
Smart and Final.
Shop like a pro.
Where the pros shop and save.
Great grand opening, Larry.
Finally, a sit and sleep in Santa Clarita.
Thanks. Have you seen my accountant, Irwin? I think he's out back, blowing up balloons. Hey, Irwin, you're really getting into the spirit.
No, I'm not, Larry. I'm drowning my sorrows with a tank full of helium.
What do you think of that, Larry?
But, Irwin, it's the grand opening of Sit and Sleep 7th Mattress Superstore in Santa Clarita on the old road between Lyons and Calgrove, facing I-5.
With all these grand openings, I'm going to need grand opening heart surgery.
Every Sit and Sleep is celebrating with a grand opening sale. Save hundreds on Simmons, Sealy, Serta, Spring Air, Stearns & Foster, Miralax, and Chatham & Wells. And pay no deposit, no interest, and no payments till 2001 on approved credit. Plus get a free bed frame, 2 free pillows, and free local delivery.
What I could really use is laughing gas, 'cause you're killing me, Larry.
Call 800-675-3536. Give me that, Irwin.
I'll beat anyone's advertised price, or your mattress is free.
Larry is no longer the king of mattresses. He's a mattress god.
Larry Miller.
Larry Miller.
President
of
Sit and Sleep.
Sit and Sleep. 800-675-3536. 800-675-3536.
Sit and Sleep.
Sit and Sleep.
97.1, the FM talk station.
On the last episode of the Quizza Novela.
Rosa?
Hello, Enrique. May I come in?
But of course. Would you like a tequila?
No, Enrique. I've come to tell you that I slept with Emunda.
What?
And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please, wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Sweet revenge on the next Tequila Novela. Beer Without Borders, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah. Check it out now. See, from the day I was born, I was misunderstood. I ain't no good, 'cause I was raised in the hood.
He was raised in Beverly Hills.
Did what I had to, 'cause I had to eat. I dropped out of school and hit the street.
He has a master's degree in business.
See, my life is hard. It ain't easy being me. That's why I go by the name of Up MC.
His real name is Harold Garinger III. Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect. Like the Mercedes-Benz C-Class. It starts at under $33,000. See your authorized Mercedes-Benz retailer for details.
MSRP for C-Class starting at $32,395. Includes $645 transportation charge. Excludes all taxes, title, license, and options. Retailer price may vary.
Test drive the affordable Mercedes-Benz of your dreams at your Mercedes-Benz Center. Or see them on the World Wide Web at mbsocal.com.
You know the story of Cinderella. Evil stepmother locks her in the attic so she can't go to the ball. Cinderella sulks, poof. Fairy godmother appears, whips up a beautiful gown, turns mice into horses, and a pumpkin into a carriage. Next thing you know, it's midnight, and Cinderella's hopping down the cobblestone on one shoe with a bunch of rodents. Now, if Cinderella had focused on getting to the IKEA work-at-home event instead of the ball, she would have found everything needed to plan and throw her own little attic soiree. An IKEA workstation would have been the ideal place to fill out invitations to every eligible aristocrat in the village. An IKEA beach desk would have conveniently doubled as a buffet table, and an IKEA modular storage cabinet could have kept RSVPs and those mice out of sight from guests. With home office help from IKEA, Cinderella might have become the ultimate socialite and a successful part-time party planner, while her evil stepmother and ugly stepsisters would have stayed, well, evil and ugly. As for her dashing prince, he could always help lick stamps. The IKEA Work-at-Home event, on now through August 6th.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Hi, Tracy Miller here, back from a family trek to Boston to visit my husband's mom, who had been stockpiling frozen brisket and Dunkin' Donuts for months in anticipation of our visit. Of course, we had to visit the north end, where the smell of marinara sauce fills the air, and you can gain a pound on each thigh just by walking past one of the restaurants. Well, need I tell you, it is time to get back on the old diet? But don't despair, because there's a fast and easy way to do that. It's called Body Solutions. Think of it as a solution solution to your weight loss problems. You take the Body Solutions Daytime Formula, you get a huge boost of energy, you keep your appetite under control, and then you take the Body Solutions Nighttime Formula, you're losing weight 24 hours a day. And here's the best part. You don't have to eat special foods. You just won't be as hungry. I'm turning lots of my friends onto Body Solutions, and you've already heard me talk about our sales manager, Vernon, who lost an amazing 70 pounds in 6 months. Come on, let's do it is our only weapon against overzealous mothers-in-law who keep saying, eat, eat. Anyway, call this number right away, 1-800-416-3995. That's 1-800-416-3995.
Hey, you! Get moving! What are you? Some kind of modem?
That'll be $169.95.
Oh, I left my wallet at home.
Mom.
What, honey?
Jimmy called me a modem.
I'm calling his mother.
Good.
Still using the M word to connect your business to the internet? Time for Concentric DSL. High-speed internet access that's always on for the whole office. We'll handle the entire process, from managing installation to technical support. See, there is a difference in DSLs. Go with the leader in business class DSL. Concentric, your internet service partner.
Call 1-877-GET-X-DSL or go to concentricdsl.com and ask about our special offer. Free installation, free hardware, and our free 30-day money-back guarantee. DSL service by Kovac.
Okay, you've been trading stocks, buying and selling on the Internet. You want something more. Well, here it is, stock options. And the place you can do it, MrStock.com, the website designed specifically for option traders. MrStock.com gives you excellent stock trading tools and the ability to place complex option strategies online. With MrStock.com, you can also maintain a real-time portfolio. Check your position status, study volatility with online charts, and trade from any screen with Mr. Stock's drop-down trading bar. And with a management team that is knowledgeable and enthusiastic about helping you achieve your financial goals, Mr. Stock gives you the options you thought you never had. MrStock.com. It's where the big boys play. That's MrStock.com. The online web trading site for options.
Trading options involves risk and is not suitable for everyone. Mr. Stock Inc., member NASD, SIPC. For a copy of the most recent option disclosure document, contact Client Services at 220 Bush Street, San Francisco, California, or log on to MrStock.com.
Just Tires. Low prices, fast service, guaranteed. Just Tires has 27 Southern California locations. Call 800-TIRES-FAST for the Just Tires location nearest you.
Hey, Southern California, there's a new number one in town, Cerritos Isuzu. Go farther with Cerritos Isuzu in the Cerritos Auto Square just off the 605 freeway at the South Street exit.
97.1, the FM talk station, Southland Traffic.
Yet another SIG alert for us. This one in Cerritos, West 91 at Pioneer Boulevard. Carpool, 3 left lanes are closed. Injury crash involving several cars. The backup stands before Carmenita. 605 also in trouble with a SIG alert southbound at the 105. Carpool left lane closed. Another crash. 3 cars involved. The backup stands at Beverly Boulevard. It's 8:32. That's traffic.
This stock market update is brought to you by Fabian.com.
The roller coaster continues on Wall Street. The Dow Industrials are up 41, the S&P 500 down 1, the NASDAQ falling another 109 this morning. Here's a troubling fact about Wall Street. No one wants to tell you when to sell. Case in point, Amazon.com has fallen 70% from a high of 103, trading today at 30 5/8. This morning, 4 brokerage companies downgraded the stock. 31 analysts cover the stock, and nobody has issued a sell. If you want to be successful at investing, you must know when to sell a stock or mutual fund. It's critical to your long-term success. Be a maverick. This is Doug Fabian. Back to Howard.
Be sure to listen to Maverick Investing with Doug Fabian every Saturday morning from 10 to noon, right here on 97.1, the FM talk station.
Simple as that. And that's coming from a homeless woman. He's a shithead. I swear to you, I think of Howard Stern. He's a shithead.
Howard Stern. Yeah, Howard Stern.
How about Robin Quivers? Woman that get up there and talk all the that he want her to say?
Yeah.
Huh? She's a second head. And she's an ass kisser. She's a phony ass kisser. That's what I have to say about her. All right.
That ain't nice.
Well, she's not a nice woman.
Not a nice woman. And Joan Rivers has always been a guest on our show. In fact, Joan is like one of the final guests for Kathy Lee's show.
She wasn't a mystery guest.
No.
A guest.
And carrying on with this Kathy Lee leaving. I thought she left already. But Joan is calling in. I was reading in the newspaper that Joan has a radio show on WOR at night, which is like an AM station here in town for like old fogies. OR is like the station your parents listen to.
It's your parents' radio.
Yeah, so Joan got a radio gig, and I'm always happy for Joan because Joan's a good friend of the show, but I don't think Joan gets... Let me get on. Hey, Joan. Joan?
Damn it, Howard, hurry up.
I know. Hey,
I gotta get over to Kathy and Regis.
I know, it's an important week with Kathy giving up the show and all.
Say goodbye. I'm bringing her the best gift.
What?
I'm bringing her very sexy shoes from Manolo Blahnik because she's going to have to go and audition now, so you better look hot.
No, she's going to have to go home and have sex with Frank and get him interested.
Then you better look hot after 10 years.
I would pay you so much money if you'd go on there today and say, you know what? What is it with you, Kathy Lee? Why don't you give your husband some anal? That's obviously what he wants, because in the transcripts when he was with Susan Johnson, the first thing the gift went for is anal.
Yeah, now listen, how much would you pay me? Because I have no money this week. I'm suspended.
Yeah, listen to this. But would you ask that question of her when you're on?
Of course I will. I'll ruin my whole career. Let's blow the whole thing in a week.
You wouldn't give up your career for me?
I would do anything.
We thought you were wild.
Yeah. So, Joan.
Yeah.
Let me explain the world to you.
Well, explain to everybody what you did.
Okay. Joan goes on the air regularly at WOR.
Drive time.
Right. She goes on the air, and she always uses foul language. She uses the S word. But they have an engineer there who hits the dump button, the delay button, the 7-second delay, and bleeps off the S word and other words that she uses, because she got a foul mouth.
Yeah.
So they've said to her 100 times, you know, you can't say the S word on radio because...
Stop it already.
And Joan knows this, because Joan does our show and doesn't use the S word.
Never has.
Yeah, she knows how to do it. But she's a wise guy. And she goes on there...
This slipped out.
No, come on.
Howard, I swear to you,
Joan.
they've just given me this great drive time, and I said to them, I'll be careful.
Joan, I curse like a madman off the air. In fact, my kids even, like, every minute are yelling at me that I curse too much. But when I get on here, how many times... I mean, I've slipped once in 20 years, I think. Now, you know you can't say the S word. So Joan goes on the air again and says the S word. The poor engineer is busy hitting this delay button. He misses one of her S's. He misses her saying the S word.
Howard, truly, when I said, I said, oh, my God, I apologize. It was an engineer trainee.
Honey,
He couldn't find the button.
if you were in the Holocaust and the Nazis were banging on a door looking for you, you would hide in a corner and be quiet. You wouldn't sneeze. You wouldn't do anything.
So you can control
So you
yourself.
can control yourself.
That's what I'm going to use as my... Let me ask you now.
You know how to control yourself.
All right, so I have this action star coming on this week, so I have to call him Jean-Claude Van Damme.
You have him coming in?
What do I call him? I don't know what words... Let me ask you something, and it's a science.
She knows what
I'm
to
off
use.
the air for
Honey, I
swearing,
agree
and
with you.
OJ is on, and
Honey,
he's a murderer.
I think
never
it's...
did it on the Tonight Show.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah,
Oh, Johnny would have ripped her breasts out of her socket. Yeah, come here, Joan. I'm going to rip your breasts off your chest. Yeah. Is that creep contacted you, Stu?
Yeah, which one?
Johnny. Johnny Carson.
No, he's too
What a-
old now, I think.
What a dick. What a dick.
Anyhow, they suspended me for the week.
Yeah. So,
And
of course.
I learned my
Wasn't it the
lesson.
engineer's fault? What happened to the engineer?
Oh, come on.
He was a trainee, so nothing happened.
Nothing should happen to him. Now, Joan's got to do her time, and this will teach her a lesson.
You think?
Well, listen.
You know
if you're
what the
in
lesson I learned?
Which is?
If you want to take a quick vacation, swear.
See how she is?
I'm going to swear every July 14th.
She's unteachable.
Get an extra week.
I had such a good idea for you for this Regis and Kathy Lee final week, but you would never do it.
Just ask me. Just tell me.
All right, I'm going to tell you, but don't think I'm being rude. You dig up Edgar, your dead husband.
Yes.
And you drag him into that show as a mystery guest. Could you imagine the ratings you'd get?
Yeah, but, you know, something, the ratings wouldn't go to me. They would go to Regis and Kathy Lee.
That's true. You should do that on your own show.
I should do that on
Listen to
my own
me.
show, but can I say dead? I don't know what words I'm allowed to say.
No, you know what to say. I support you. You know that.
I know that.
You know that. You know I love you.
Joan is really broken up. She was over at Le Cirque having lunch the other day.
Yeah, she could care less. First of all, they don't even pay her anything at OR for the show.
No, that's what I said.
She must be independently wealthy.
I didn't even tell my accountant.
Yeah, like he's going to miss that check.
He won't see that check.
Yeah.
No, I was truly, truly sorry. But again, I was ad-libbing. I had just been to this restaurant. We had gotten a check that was insane. I kept saying, I couldn't eat one thing there.
No, see, that's not what you said. You said that the food was as...
And then I continued. I said, I was, and I'll eat anything, which is true. And I talked about I'll eat blank on a bun if you give it to me. Yeah. So the food had to be... It was so nonsensical. But that they, you know what? That they picked me to be the example. It's because I really swear...
Who else is cursing on
No one.
Give me a break.
Robin, listen to the rock songs. Listen to the rap songs.
Please, we're talking about WOR.
Talking about you.
Yeah, well, then maybe I'm on the wrong station.
Any plastic surgery this week?
This week, I left it alone. This would have been a great week.
Someone told me you just had more work.
I haven't seen her.
Someone spotted her having more work.
How could they stop me when I've been around New York all week?
No. I heard in L.A. you had some work done recently.
Oh, where?
I heard rumors.
I would love to get more work.
That's the truth. Tell the truth.
Have I ever lied to you?
Come on. You were out in L.A. within the last 2 months having work.
I was out in L.A. see Melissa's pregnant, and I went out to do a thing for E.
Yeah, but you had a little work done while you were out there.
No.
I heard some things.
I would tell you, Howard. Have I ever lied?
Really? I heard there was a few Botox shots going down.
Really? Oh, yeah. Botox doesn't count.
Doesn't even count.
No, she had some.
Botox is every 6 months.
She had something done. I know it.
You got to get that stuff shot into you every 6 months?
Robin, it's...
Rat poison.
Robin, let me explain to you. You've got black skin. Black skin doesn't age. It's
let me explain to me, Robin. You have black skin.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It's fabulous skin.
Right.
I'm black?
Hey, Joan, can't we just take some...
Listen to me for a second.
Can't we get a black skin transplant?
It is great. It's the best skin in the world as far as aging goes.
Yeah, but can't some doctor give us black skin transplant, and then we can put our lousy white skin over it?
That gene.
Yeah.
We would put every plastic surgeon out of business.
It's true. Black people don't look as old as white people.
They don't.
That's right.
Skin is I'm doing my skincare on QVC Saturday night at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, black people don't watch. You don't need it.
No, because they don't need it.
They don't need it.
Very few black women need to worry about their skin. The skin ages beautifully.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. This white thing is just way, it's way exaggerated how good it is. Yeah, you got to get rat poison. Yeah. See, black people don't have to. Black people just use rat poison to get rid of real rats. Yeah.
I'm sitting here watching a mosquito bite me. Should I be nervous?
So, Joan, listen, have a good time on Regis and Kathy Lee.
I love you.
I love you, and please, understand there are rules. Even I would love to use the S word, but I can't.
Howard, I'm never going to use it again. I'm going to be a good girl.
Good.
I'm going to use it on my JoanRivers.com site, and that's enough.
Oh, you got one of those, too?
Don't you?
No.
Can we link to you?
Link up, baby.
Goodbye, Robin. Goodbye, Cal.
All right,
goodbye, everybody.
Thanks, Joan Rivers. I told her, you can't curse on the air.
She knows that.
I know. It's crazy.
Start screaming about the rock song.
Mm.
Like anybody in her audience is listening to rock songs.
Half dead audience. Hey, who was back there telling me that somebody had you get these housekeepers?
Sure.
Somebody said they had a housekeeper. I know what it was. Gary was telling me. One of his friends hired some housekeeper from Trinidad.
Yeah.
This is a great story. I love these housekeeper stories.
Baba Booey.
And the housekeeper, they got the first month's phone bill after they hired her. $550 to the Psychic Friends Network.
No.
Yeah. $550.
What?
And you know what it is? You're desperate for a housekeeper. You almost think you should pay it.
Well, I said,
$550 to the psych. If she was calling Trinidad, I wouldn't have been so upset.
I know.
But don't those lines now legally, because there was so much weird stuff going on, don't they go, warning, from here on in, it's $9.95 a minute. You must pay $9.95 a minute. And
I have no idea.
They tell you.
They do.
They tell you. I mean, they warn you like 100 times.
Yeah, but they're like, $9.95 to these white people.
And plus, when you watch the commercial, $9.95 blinks off and on. You know,
$9.95 a minute.
Whatever, $3.95, whatever it is.
But they make it clear that you have to pay for it.
Yeah, you're mounting up the minutes.
And I hate to break the news to everyone, those people don't have psychic abilities. Secondly,
we read here not too long ago that they're getting the psychics from welfare rolls.
Yeah, and they're trained. Well, yeah, and because that's who they're talking to, people on welfare rolls. And they're also trained to keep you on the phone for a long time.
Of course, that's a job.
Speaking of that, I tried to watch Big Brother again last night. Mm-hmm. And there's a commercial every minute, and they they keep trying to hook you in by saying, okay, coming up the final vote, and coming up the final vote, There's so much coming up that they never actually get to anything. That's where that show goes wrong.
It's a lot of preparation for nothing.
Yeah. But I got to tell you something, man.
Up to nothing.
Tuesday night, I'm watching Regis Philbin and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That show holds up, man. That's going to be around a long time. I love it. And I see this week again, it's the second, third, fourth highest network-rated show.
Yeah, behind Survivor.
Damn, I love that show.
And
I just love answering questions.
Is only a summertime show.
I love trivia, man.
Well, I heard somewhere, although Vinny said he didn't know anything about it, but I heard a news organization report that they're going to be doing Celebrity Survivor, like a 3-day thing.
Really? I'll do it.
And they were going to get, like, some of the...
Who am I up against?
They were talking about, like, Shatner.
Shatner?
Yeah, they're talking about Shatner.
Shatner's 100 years old.
And David Hasselhoff. They were throwing around all these goofy names.
Goodness.
But they said it was going to be...
Chuck Norris go on there, man.
Actually, that was one of the names.
Get out.
Chuck Norris was
Put
one of
him
the
on
names they were
there.
throwing out.
I'm not going on if Chuck's on.
Chuck Norris is practically the whole network of CBS anyway. The other night I was looking at the lineup. He was on for 2 hours.
Really? But they put Mark Harris on that island.
Oh, everybody will jump on.
Exactly.
Kill themselves. Shatner's going on?
Well, no, they're saying that they're trying to put one together, and some of the names are kicking around.
Oh, my.
I'll do it. They pay me enough.
I was doing an interview with Shatner. He's almost 70, man.
Yeah. Shatner's no spring chicken.
But you're not going to go out on any island where they're going to starve you and...
3 days.
Boy, to me that's a spa.
No, you're not going to do it. You got to make it to the island, then you got to build a hut. You are not doing that.
I could do it, man. I used to build a lean-to in camp.
Please, Howard wouldn't go to England because they didn't serve the food he liked.
They have steamed chicken on that island?
Rats.
Hey, on Big Brother, because I've never watched it, when you vote at the end, they charge you for that phone call?
I don't know. It's crazy.
That's another show. They ration the food to these people. I think it makes them crazy.
Yeah. There's so much to talk about, man. I got time here, and then we'll play Guess Who's the Virgin?
Yeah.
All right. There's a whole bunch of things going on that we should make people aware of. Should I lay out my MTV? You see, we're gonna.
Well, it's not ready yet.
About this idea.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's my idea. We're going to the MTV Video Music Awards.
Yes.
Because that's always a cool show when we hang out backstage. And here's the agenda. We'll interview whatever idiot rock stars come by. Because most of them are idiots. But it's fun. People like that.
Yeah.
We'll sit there and schmooze and ask them how to get laid.
Hear us mix it up with the rock stars.
Then we have 3 agendas there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to be drinking.
Yeah.
Because we have to. We do the show at night and then we play it for you in the morning, so we can get drunk. I don't want to get drunk in the morning.
You don't have to have any lucidity the next day.
Yeah. So we're planning on. My vote is to get this guy Louie, who owns this restaurant called Citrus, because I've been there a couple of times. The guy makes a frozen margarita that kicks ass.
Who's arguing with you?
Okay.
So we're all going to drink that?
You don't have to drink that.
Beer if you want to.
But no, beer, no one's going to get drunk.
Oh,
sure.
please.
Howard, it's got to be mixed drinks.
He was drinking beer the last time he was drunk as a
Really?
9 of them, though.
Yeah, mixed drinks. Because that'll hit you much quicker.
Margaritas.
You got to really nurse.
Margarita what?
They kick ass.
They kick ass, yeah. You'll be loaded.
That citrus, sends it right through your system.
Right.
All right, so any other mixed drink if they don't like the margarita?
Jackie wants to make his famous Bloody Marys.
Bloody Mary.
If you want to drink those, drink those.
We'll start with a Bloody Mary, then we'll have...
We won't be doing anything.
Does vodka mix with tequila?
Sure.
Everything
Sick as a dog.
Freddie, what do you drink?
I drink scotch.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Get him a tumbler with his usual Mountain Dew.
His 2 fingers.
His Mountain Dew and scotch.
Make it 4 fingers.
So, I don't know. So, we're going to drink there and get drunk. And I'm saying we're going to get really whacked.
Oh, no. I said I would drink.
You got to drink as much as I drink.
I can't drink as much as you drink.
Sure you can.
I want to go home and live.
How many drinks are you going to have? Are you going to have at least 5?
2.
Oh, forget it.
I need to see you slur through the news.
Yeah, that's not fun if you do 2. Get a little balls on you.
I can't.
Throw some balls.
I don't like drugs.
I don't either.
Yes, you do.
The news.
We're also drunk. Jackie ends up making out with Robin and
No,
stuff.
that's not happening.
Jackie's hands buried.
I want to live after that.
Yeah, you wake up the next day and your ass hurts.
I have to commit suicide.
Oh, my ass hurts. These margaritas, my ass hurts.
I had this very weird nightmare.
So we're going to drink there. And then the other agenda I thought that would be cool is we say to the audience, we're going to get a bunch of money, I think, as a prize, or some prize.
We're working on it.
All right. And we're going to have categories. Best song about Robin, best song about Gary, best song about Jackie, best song about Howard, and other topics.
OJ.
So we'll come up with the topics. And listeners can submit songs and win prizes.
That's
Good
like you
prizes.
can win awards.
You could win awards. So we're going to have our own MTV Awards.
Really, man?
That night. So we'll be drunk, we'll have the awards, and whatever dopey rock star walks by, we'll interview.
Hey, now.
Because, you know, we had some good shows back there.
Yeah.
So that's the agenda. So we'll announce the contest. Be a chance for you guys to get creative musically. And then
join in.
Yeah. Speaking of OJ, this mother effer, man, you just want to strangle the dude. The greatest sport in the world is getting OJ on your show and just asking him stuff.
So we're working on him, you know.
Yeah, I heard we might get him.
He's thinking about calling in next week.
Really?
You know, this is the thing he's afraid of.
Yeah, he's afraid of us. So OJ was on the Fox News channel. I guess this was yesterday.
Yeah, he's on the world tour now.
Yeah, and, you know, it's just endless. Like, all they do is just, they want him to admit that he killed Nicole.
Everybody thinks they're going to trip up
Right.
OJ.
Yeah, and they don't. But, you know, he's like a lawyer, and he's always making convoluted points, and it's just so funny. I pulled a little bit of tape from it. Here you go.
Why don't we talk about the reality of the size differential? Even if Nicole came at you, look at yourself, O.J. Simpson. You are bigger than Nicole. You hitting her is very different from her hitting you.
I didn't hear that. Okay.
What about the police evidence photos that showed you do it?
No, they didn't. They showed bruises. If I hit her, she would have looked a lot different than she looks. She had bruises.
Are you saying you never struck your wife?
No.
Ever?
Exactly right. I never struck her, but I physically...
I killed her.
But wait a minute. How do you bruise somebody without hitting him?
Well, I've heard OJ explain this before. I can do it for you in OJ voice. Nicole was very violent, and she started a fight with me in the bedroom. I had to push her physically out of the room, so I never technically hit her.
But how did she get bruised?
Her whole, Howard,
Pushing on her face.
Half her face is bruised.
I never hit her. I dropped a cinder block on her head, but I never hit her. I chopped her head clear off.
You're saying that by pushing her away, her face turned blue?
Yeah. It's so funny. And, you know, he loves arguing this because it's away from the murder, you know.
She bruises easily. Without no concern for her health?
Without no concern. The grammar. Kids, study your grammar. You don't want to grow up sounding like
If
OJ.
you get interviewed after killing someone, you don't want to sound like
Without no concern. He was a broadcaster.
He graduated USC, you know.
Well, of course. I paid attention in class. They didn't teach us the gazintas.
Welfare threw her out of my bedroom. I was wrong. I don't know what else you want, Linda. Let me ask you this question. When Nicole attacked my 5-foot, 98-pound housekeeper months before her death, why ain't anybody concerned about that? Punched her in her face. There's evidence to that.
See, you be glad I killed her. She was a violent woman.
History.
She was a danger to the
He
housekeeper.
loves bad-mouthing Nicole. He loves it.
She can't defend herself.
Yeah, right. When she killed my housekeeper...
And did you ever notice that all these things that Nicole did, OJ's the only one who's seen them? Like, no one else was substantiated.
And how many walls must she have hit when he threw her out of that bedroom?
Right. Why is nobody concerned about that?
Maybe you could talk about it on the website.
Well, if it comes up, obviously it will. But the point I'm making is, if I go to court, and if you went to court, where is it in America that a man can go to court, admit that he's wrong for something he did, pay his fine...
Don't tell me he's going to bitch about America. America's treated him way too good.
Move on with his life. Why should I be talking about that 8 years? 11 years from now, since then. What do you want me to do? I went to court, I was wrong, I'm sorry. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do. Now, Linda, what else do you want me to do?
Okay.
Admit you killed your wife?
That's what I was... Well, I'm confused. Did you strike her?
No, I didn't, but I physically threw her out of the building.
No, Nicole bounced around like a Super Bowl.
Never struck her.
Never struck her with a fist. I don't think... You look at me.
Struck her with an open
Let me ask
hand?
you a question. Do you think if I punched you, you would have a discoloration there?
I'm going to kill you like I killed Nicole. Oops.
You would have a shot. Your eye would be closed if I punched you. Your eyes...
I thought you had arthritis.
And her eye was...
Her eye was closed.
It was closed,
Howard. There's a big mouse on her eye.
But they closed or something. If I punched...
And I had an open hand.
She admitted that she was the one that was the aggressor and started it. And I admitted it was New Year's night, 3 o'clock. We both were wrong. I don't get why I'm sitting here talking to you about an incident 11 years ago when I went to court and threw my hands up. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Whatever the court wants to do, what I did in this was wrong. I reacted wrong.
Can I explain to OJ what the problem is? You had a violent act against a woman, and then she was murdered. So the first thing you're going to go look at is people who committed violent acts against her.
He doesn't get
He
that.
doesn't see the connection.
He really doesn't.
He's funny, though,
Because
man.
he went to court and said he was wrong.
I love all this OJ interview stuff. Where in America? Let me ask you a question. Where in America
Everywhere.
Hopefully every city.
Yeah. All right, so I talked about the MTV Awards. I talked about the upcoming MTV Award contest on our show.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to address Doug's bachelor party.
Yes, you brought that up yesterday. What is the deal?
Okay, here's what's going on in a nutshell.
Hey now.
Okay.
Hey now.
Doug Goodstein, what is his title?
I'm not sure.
Associate producer?
Supervising producer? I'm not sure.
Someone
I know they get mad when you don't know, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, I was at the Son of the Beach party last night, and my assistant, Laura Lackner, was there. But she's not my assistant anymore.
What is she?
She's an executive something or other. So
you
I
don't
didn't
know her title either.
So I said to someone, "Oh, this is Laura, my assistant." And then I said, "Oh wait, no, not my assistant, my."
Laura, you tell him what you are.
Yeah, and I didn't know. And I said, "My dear friend." I mean, I didn't know what to say.
Find out, because I would not want to introduce her in the wrong way either.
It's so confusing.
You know that you can call somebody like...
Because like an assistant is like, you know, what KC does, gets bottles of water for you.
Oh.
You know, she's like much more important to me than that.
Yeah.
So she said to me, "I'm your everything." So I said, "Yeah, this is Laura, my everything."
There's a title.
Yeah, she's my everything. Leave it at that. So you're what, senior producer? That sounds more important than what Robin Brzezinski is, and yet she's your boss.
Yeah, she's supervising. She's definitely over me.
She's supervising producer.
Yes.
See, senior producer. I think she'd want to be.
Designations mean?
I think she'd want to be senior producer, and you'd want to be.
Supervising producer.
Well, supervising is the overall supervision of the entire production.
And what's Einziger?
Executive
producer.
Yes.
That's like what I am on Son of the Beach.
So what's Ganji?
Dork.
No, really, what is he?
He's producer.
Producer.
Yeah.
And you're his senior.
Recently, yes, as of about a week and a half ago.
So before you were equals, and now you became his senior.
Yeah. There's always a.
So he's senior producer, and who's he bossing around? Ganji. Okay, great.
There's a bunch of us I get to boss around.
So Doug's getting married. I'm not even going to go into what a mistake that is for him. Because I've hung out with Doug, and it's just not going to work.
How old is he?
How old are you?
30.
30. All right. God bless you. I got the invite to the wedding. I still sit on my
I
desk.
still haven't seen mine. He swears he's
Really?
at one.
When is the wedding?
In September.
You see, I'm busy. Aren't we off in
The
September?
whole month of September.
Yeah, aren't we off the whole month? I'll be away.
We're not of any of it.
We'll be back in Hawaii.
That's where I'm going for honeymoon.
Do we have some time off in September, no?
No.
Well, schedule me some time. Do we not have any time off?
No.
Nope.
Labor Day.
Big mistake. Someone said I had to go to the NAB or something.
Right, I
September.
heard that.
There's some scheduled time in that.
But you have to work too, so I guess you'll have to just work that out.
Yeah, I got to go out there and get us some new affiliates and stuff.
Now, where's that?
Time for me to do that.
It's down south somewhere again?
I don't know. Maybe New Orleans. Don't send me back to New Orleans. I got in big trouble out there.
Let's go.
$8,000 on beads you spent.
$8,000 on beads, throwing them off a balcony so chicks would take their tops off.
That was the stupidest thing. Because those beads...
See, you thought that was the stupidest thing? I thought that was the greatest night of my life.
The
You know what?
beads were... They're plastic.
It's an excuse.
Howard, did you ever see the picture? I don't know if you ever mentioned this. You and your agent were on the cover of the Picayune Times in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Really?
Big photo of the two of you throwing beads off a balcony.
Hey, and we were up to some business.
That's a funny picture.
We were blowing off steam.
Fun.
What were we doing out there?
That was a great throwing beads at stupid girl.
Well, why were we in New Orleans?
For Nappy.
Oh, for Nappy.
Oh, Nappy. I thought it was...
That's right. I was the keynote speaker.
Right.
Yes.
That was important. A lot of good that did me.
So I don't know where the NAB is.
I had to go there and suck face with half our affiliates for television.
I saw you kept going into that little room.
And they still canceled the show because they said I was dirty.
You know what? That was a torture chamber.
Yeah, they sent you into that little room with these guys.
I had to go into a little room with the local program director from, like, you know, the Miami television station or something. You know, wherever our show wherever it got taken off. And, like, I had to do it 30 times in a row and kiss these guys' ass.
And they would come in and they go, I'm going to tell you what's wrong with the show.
Right.
Yeah, and they come, and I'd have to sit there and listen. You know, you guys come on there, and you got naked baloney throwing at a girl's ass, and this and that. And I'm like, yes, you're so right. You know, I have to change.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know, that just is not appropriate. I go, would you keep the show on the air? Well, I'll be honest with you, Howard, I'm taking it off anyway. I go, so why did I just sit here and listen to your criticisms? Dude.
It was awful.
Oh, I wanted to kill myself that day. That's why I went out that night and started throwing the beads. I needed to blow off some steam.
You deserve to hit a few people in the chest with some beads.
All I know is me and Vinny ended up in a strip club at about 4 o'clock in the morning, and Vinny's fat, and next thing I know, Vinny had his shirt off. Vinny had his shirt off, and we're in a room, and he's
disgusting.
You were in that room, too?
Yeah, it was disgusting. With all that blubber everywhere.
Doug started the evening totally drunk on the phone with the
Perfect 10 chicks.
Norm Zeta.
Yeah.
Zeta, that's right.
Dude, you should not get married. All right, so anyway.
Howard's over here and wants girls.
So Doug's having Doug's throwing his own bachelor party.
He is.
Which is, we're going to have that where? Citrus?
At a place, yeah.
He doesn't want to give
who cares? Nobody knows the date.
You know, he'll cause a riot.
What's the date? I don't care who shows up. Yeah, so.
Where he is.
Why are you so tied in with Citrus? What's going on over there?
Louis is a friend of mine.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. I love that place. I used to live on 75th Street.
What, we having that in the basement?
Yeah.
They got a basement room over there.
Oh, yeah?
So I used to go there all the time for dinner, all the time, and drink those margaritas.
The margaritas, yeah. That's what we'll be drinking MTV
One of
night.
those things, it's like 6 ounces. I drink one of those, and I'm like buzzing.
Yeah, me too.
See, that's what I'm saying. I
Amazing.
can't drink more than 2. Come on.
I've had 3.
You
and
are
I'm still
not
standing.
me.
No, I can barely drink. You have a higher tolerance than I do.
No, I don't.
I'm going to have your clothes off on that night.
Yeah.
You're going to be nude.
No, I'll just go to sleep.
I'm
I
gonna
could
get
take
some
my
bikinis
clothes
for her.
off while
I'm going to kiss you and fondle you that night. I'm going to fondle you.
I want to see you kiss her.
I'm going to kiss her and fondle her.
We have
to
Pace get drunk, too.
You look good last night at the Son of the Beach party.
Why, thank you.
I wanted to fondle you.
Can I make a confession?
Yeah.
For the first time, I've been here over 6 years now. I was watching yesterday's show back, and let me tell you, you look so good lately.
Thank you.
He's going to have another dream about
Are you looking at me?
I swear, I'd never looked at it and been like, damn.
She's looking good, too, when she puts her hair up. Was she putting her hair up yesterday?
Yeah, she looks hot.
Her hair must always be up.
Get married.
Go get married.
Oh, come on. I can't have thought. I can't just say
No.
a woman looks
Just
pretty.
thinking about...
I wasn't thinking about banging her. I'm just
Sure
saying
you were.
she looks good.
Come on. Of course you were.
If Robert
All right.
could bang me now, would you?
Yeah.
No.
You're not married yet.
Well, he's on a microphone.
She's taken. Mr. X is a scary guy.
Yeah, he is a little scary. Mr. T looks calm next to Mr. X. All right, anyway, so you're having... So what's the entertainment at your bachelor party? Because I'm hearing all kinds of stories.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I wouldn't have...
Everyone's like, Doug's party's going to be something.
Yeah, I would have preferred not to have planned my own bachelor party. But, just I have so many contacts and leads through the show that I just, and...
What do you got planned?
Everything.
Go ahead.
There's going to be
Everything.
dwarf tossing.
We're going to dwarf Hank. We're going to toss Beetlejuice.
Really?
Yeah.
He's going to be there?
Beetlejuice, well, we work with Beetlejuice. How can we toss him?
Oh, you kidding
He
me?
doesn't mind.
Then,
we're going to toss Beetlejuice?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, man, I'm doing that.
Great.
Hell yeah.
How heavy is
Wait
he?
a minute. Are there
Like
going to be
100
cameras at this point?
No, absolutely not.
Why not?
There'll be
That part we should
Okay.
film that.
Yeah,
Me tossing
we
Beetlejuice?
should bring one video camera there.
I say let's toss Doug.
Well, it'll come to that.
No, wait a second.
What is involved with that, though? You just pick him up with a harness? And then you wing
them?
them?
The horse, you just wing that little...
Yeah, and they put down
dwarf.
mattresses or something.
Yeah,
right?
like an inflatable mattress.
You know what's a lot more
And what is it? You win a
And
prize
then
if
he,
you throw him furthest?
I think
Of
so,
course
but
you-
it's so funny. I've seen some video of it.
Yeah.
And like when he's midair, he's always screaming like, whoa! It's so funny.
Really?
It's so funny. With that big tooth hanging out of his mouth.
All right, what else are we doing?
Hank's going to be there.
We can't toss him, right?
No, we could just beat him up, though. No, we're not.
No, really, what are you gonna, don't be funny. Just tell me what's going on.
We're just going to dwarf
Don't be funny.
Beetlejuice. There's going to be...
Hank can just be drunk and sit in a chair.
You don't want any surprises? I mean, I
You
would
don't tell me everything. Just tell me what
There's
you
going
got.
to be some massage girls there to give real massages.
Yeah.
With
our shirts off?
Yeah, I think there's like...
Are they
4
topless?
I guess they can be.
Good.
And there's going to be like 4 or 5 sets of...
Where'd you get those? Scores massage girls?
I don't know where they've been supplied.
Where'd you get these massage girls from?
No, I don't know where.
Wait, but you said you planned
Ronnie
the
might know.
party.
Ronnie's actually... over.
Ronnie got them? Let me tell you something.
They came off the
If
street.
Ronnie got them, then they're hookers off the street and they're pigs. So I wouldn't even let them in.
Ronnie and my friend Mike. If
I'd
Mike's
test
listening,
them.
he can call in. I don't know where they came from.
Ronnie, you got these girls? You got these girls?
else you to pick on me about?
Oh, dude, when you supplied the girls to the bachelor party, they sucked.
No, this is all through people that Doug that he knows, but I talked to them and did a lot of planning.
Yeah. So what else you got
There's
coming?
like 4 or 5 sets of different girls coming. I think there's like over 15.
Tell them who the musical entertainment is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gee, I almost forgot that. DJ by Scott the Engineer. As a group.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, he's not even bringing his own equipment. We're going to let him use their equipment.
The house PA system.
But he's getting paid to run this, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Gary's is anyone going to make a duty? Because Gary's people are being paid to make duty.
I mean, we probably could get it there. Some of my friends from college and high school are pretty. They're going to shock.
Dominic was waving $100 bills and like getting girls to make duties.
I think out of respect for Louie, I don't think I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd want to encourage that.
What is this? Some of your friends are coming?
Yeah, you realize
I don't want to party with them.
You realize a lot of Doug's friends are going to be there, and Gary, you know how that is.
Doug thinks he's wild.
Yeah.
Me and my guys are wild, but I'm telling you, it'll be fun, but it's not going to be like crazy wild.
Right.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
What are you saying? What do you think is so wild that you're more wild than us?
Yeah,
I didn't say I'm more wild than you. I just have some friends from college.
And what do they do that's so wild? What, you're going to bang the chicks?
I don't know what.
What could be so wild?
They just.
I'll come to this. I got to see what's going on.
It's like the wild guy from Rockville Center. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Going to be any hookers there?
You'll see.
Yeah. Speaking of Rockville Center, I got a letter from this dude.
Oh, yeah.
I got a letter from a guy. You know, when my parents moved to the white neighborhood, I moved in, and all the white kids were like mean to me.
Yeah.
Because I was like a hippie.
Well, they perceived you as a black man.
I don't know how they perceived me. I don't know what I was perceived as. You know, there were hippies, geeks, and jocks in high school.
Right.
I'm not even sure. I think I was a hippie.
You were trying to be something.
Here's the deal.
The perception of you was what you were projecting.
I had long hair down to my ass, but my mom wouldn't let me wear jeans.
Mm-hmm.
So I wear nice clothes with really long hair, so I look like Tiny Tim.
That's a geek.
Yeah, I was a geek.
Yeah.
Would you wear like double knit pants and stuff?
No, she would just give me like Levi's slacks.
No, so sad.
Oh, she messed up my look.
Did you have to, were you allowed to wear sneakers, or did you have to wear shoes a lot?
My mother hates sneakers. She goes, they look like rags on the feet. My mom wouldn't let me wear sneakers.
What do you wear, like chukka boots?
Chukka boots and desert boots.
You needed to be.
And loafers. Like penny loafers she let me wear. Yeah, with Levi pants.
That's a geek.
Yeah.
Probably wore no socks either. Right?
No, I wore socks.
Doesn't matter how long your hair was.
You know what? You really have an argument that you were abused as a child.
I know.
What kind of shirts?
Like Manteller shirts.
Yeah,
that's like throwing the Christians to the line.
No concert tees or anything?
So like I remember going to school and like we had a carpool. My mom would drive the carpool every day, which was real gay. Like your mom driving the carpool.
Don't want to hang with your mom.
And a lot of the guys in my carpool were cool guys in high school. Like the kid who lived 2 doors down from me was like a cool guy. He was on the football team.
So it wasn't a friend thing. It was just who was in the neighborhood.
Who was ever in the neighborhood. The moms got together and said, hey, would you like to be in this carpool
And
because we need a mom.
off driving or something?
Yeah, like these guys would get in the car. They wouldn't even say hello to my mother. That's how much they hated me.
They didn't talk to you and they wouldn't talk to your mother.
No. And my mom would go, what are these boys? They won't even say hello. And I said, hey, they hate us.
Did she embarrass you in the car, like in front of them?
Well, she used to try and get them to talk and stuff, and I was just like, oh, man. And these guys would come in and just like grunt. They were real nasty.
Well, that's like a movie.
So my whole high school years, my 3 years that I was in Rockville Center, this kid who lived 2 doors down from me, who was my age, and, you know, could have been a friend.
Yeah.
All he had to do was come over and say, hey, how you doing? Or just be a little friendly. Was just like a prick.
And he could have made it easy for you to meet cool people and stuff.
Yeah, he could have just been nice. He didn't have to be my best friend. I'm not saying that, but he could have just been like, hey, man, how you doing?
Right.
Meanwhile, I just come out of an all-black community. I was in shell shock. I mean, I didn't even care
Well,
if
he
anything.
didn't need to understand that, but why be such a prick?
But why be a prick? You know, what did I do to him? I mean, the guy never even once said, hey, how you doing? Not once.
What must you have looked like that you were that uncool?
I saw your high school picture.
I was not cool.
Pretty scary.
Yeah. Now, you saw my high school picture.
The yearbook picture.
No, that's not my high school. That's my college.
No, I saw it.
High school, I wouldn't even go. I wouldn't even go get my picture taken.
You didn't have a high school picture.
I didn't go to graduation. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
But I had short hair there or long?
Long. I think it was like shoulder length.
Yeah, because they made me cut it for my sister's wedding.
I saw the picture of your sister's wedding.
But I had hair down to my ass most of that time. I don't know why my mom let me do that, but she did. I hate that hair. Put it back.
How old are you?
Put it in a bun.
Howard, how old are you in the picture? There's a picture in one of your books where you're at camp and you're not wearing a shirt.
Yeah, I was like 16 or 17.
Yeah, is that you at Rockville Center?
Yeah.
No wonder they didn't say hello.
Yeah. I look pretty scary.
Yeah.
Anyway, what about this
But the guy could have said hi. You know what I mean? So I get a letter in the mail yesterday.
From the guy?
From the guy.
Now
telling
he
me
wants to talk to you.
he just went through a divorce. I went through a divorce.
Now he
love
wants to be your friend.
I'm working at this agency. I'd love to get together with you. We have so much in common. I need to talk to you. And
You know what? You
Once
should
you
have even mentioned this.
Yeah.
You should have invited him down here.
Yeah. And yelled at him.
Humiliated him.
I got a better idea.
But I'm just I'm shocked that somebody would not know enough to just stay away from me.
No, they don't have any shame.
Yeah.
He didn't have any shame when he got into your car and didn't speak to you.
Yeah.
He didn't have any shame now.
Yeah, and he's like, hey, man, you know what? We're going through so much together. Let's sit down. He says, I get into New York all the time. We'll have dinner. And I'm like, dude, there are people I love I don't have dinner with.
But I guarantee you he doesn't remember it the way you do.
Yeah. Sure he does.
Sure he
Guarantee he does.
How can he not remember shunning Howard?
No, he didn't call me a name or anything. I would have kicked his ass. Because I was crazy. Even if I lost, I would have gotten into a fight with him. But the fact of the matter is, though, that the guy was just a dick. I mean, like a top A1 dick.
Come on, we got to talk to him and ask him what he's thinking of.
Yeah, like what is he? Is he high?
Does he really think that you would get together with him?
Yeah, right. Like, why would I do that?
I mean, how did he get the guts to write that letter?
Oh, because I'm so desperate to be his friend.
Let's call him.
And you know what? I never even cared because, like, you know what? What did I care? I just knew I had to do 3 more years of time in my parents' house, and then I was out.
But let's call him. I want to talk to him.
Yeah?
I want to see what goes through the minds of people like that.
Yeah, we'll call.
All right.
I mean, that'll be a good conversation.
Yeah, because now all of his friends will say, yeah, you're the guy Howard reamed on the air.
Yeah.
He wants to be associated with
Yeah,
you.
he wants to be my friend.
Yeah. We'll
Like, dude,
associate.
you ain't my friend.
You needed a friend.
Yeah.
Where was he?
I don't need friends now. I got too many friends. Yeah.
Love it.
Eat me. You know? Mr. T's my friend before you are. So, I don't know. It's always weird. You know. And I don't say be my friend. Just be civil. You know, just be like, hey, how you doing, man?
Be a human being.
Yeah. Just say hi to the guy. You say hi back.
Yeah.
You know, what a dick. So now he's like, well, we live 2 doors down from you, so you should now be my friend. I was like, too late. The boat left the port.
I'm sure that 20 years in his mind has made it that you guys were not great buddies, but pals.
Yeah, we know each other.
No,
associates.
He'll remember it that way, though, that you guys were sort of pals.
Yeah, he's got to be high.
What's his agenda? You don't know?
Agenda. Wants to be, you know what it is?
Howard's famous.
He's a single guy now. He's saying to himself, hey, man, if I can hang out with Howard
Let's
Stern.
get on Howard's gravy train.
Yeah, because look at all my single friends. Richie Notar, Ralph, all of them. They hang out with me to get laid. So he's thinking, hey, he's going to, that's what I'm thinking.
Single and ready to mingle.
Yeah, you know what? Go mingle on your own ass.
You blow it.
Get away from me. Get away from me. You know? He knows we have fun. He knows we go to Scores. He knows that. You know? Probably just wants to leech off me, just like you, Doug. So we should make him pay me to be his friend. Hey, it's going to cost you. Give me $250 a week. That's my salary for being your friend.
$250, that's not
Well, how much money?
It should cost more than that.
Not really. I'll take $250 a week. Anyway, so getting back to your bachelor party. So everyone's telling me we should go to Scores for your bachelor party, but it sounds like you're having Scores at the bachelor party anyway.
The party you're having.
Yeah.
I mean, Scores is always fun.
It's like the Unleashed Scores.
Yeah, but it ain't the same, and I'll tell you why. You got waitresses and stuff at this restaurant that are going to talk.
Well, no, there's only 3 male, a bartender, a busboy who probably can't speak English, and
a waitress.
And a waiter.
A waiter.
We can minimize the service if you want that.
I say no service.
Yeah?
Make it
all. You want me to hire our own bartender?
What do you do?
You want to hire Grillo for the bar?
Yep.
Ooh.
Would Grillo be the bartender? Can he make drinks? If
He works as a living
if he makes drinks like he talks, they're going to be pretty bad drinks.
And you don't really need a busboy because we're guys. Do we really care if the place is cleaned up till the end of the night?
We don't need a busboy.
Well, you don't want to place.
You should seal the door, man.
Well, we got, the doors are secured. I told you who was working the doors.
Ronnie's working the door.
Ronnie's working the door?
Well, no, people you're comfortable with are working the door.
She got a blowtorch and seal it shut.
All of a sudden, it's sounding like the mob.
I say hire Chinese and deport them right after the party. Get them out of the country.
In a box.
All right, so we're going to do that. So then no Scores party for you or Scores party?
Another excuse?
Scores party's always fun.
We haven't done one in ages.
They're different. You know, let's see how Doug's regular party goes and decide if we need
All right.
a Scores party.
Oh, really?
Oh, John, please.
I would think you did this
you know
party.
You know what's going on? John's wife is pregnant, so he's like down to nothing.
Good
now.
Lord, big.
No, I'm not going to Disney World. I'm not going to attend Doug's bachelor party.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, you know what the funny thing is?
Too bad.
He's driving down there, so we were like, well, why don't you just leave the next day? What's the big deal?
Yeah. I'll try and explain it to my wife.
It's Doug's bachelor party.
Yeah, what do you care?
Doug's a friend.
So we planned this trip along for a long
So
time.
wait another day. What are you driving anyway?
We have a week of vacation. It's not like you're...
I know, but I'm going with my brother, and it's...
Tell him to keep the place warm.
Your brother? What, he's got a schedule?
You know what's funny about him? You guys should all change what you're doing, not him and his family.
Right. He asked me to change the date of the bachelor.
Really?
Yeah, like, really straight face.
Totally kidding.
He's an amazing
Come on,
man.
you know
Whatever.
Totally kidding. But,
Totally, not totally.
oh, yes, I was.
So, you have to pay to go
Howard,
to
this
Doug's
is like Doug's fourth party leading up to this wedding, though. So it's hard to attend every party he has.
What other parties were there?
He had his baseball party.
I didn't get invited to
That was
that.
a birthday party.
A birthday party.
You would have been invited, but it was in the stands in Yankee Stadium. I don't think
Can I
you
mention
would
the other party, dude?
Yeah, mention it.
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
and then he had a Jack and Jill party.
What's that?
What's that?
That's like an engagement party.
Oh, you are a douchebag.
Jack and Jill.
Jack and Jill party.
Yeah.
What's that? Man,
You know what that is, Howard? It's a shower, but you invite guys.
oh.
Take down your pants, Doug. I do not believe you're a man.
He's got a vagina. This is a lesbian marriage.
It's an engagement party.
Take
I was
down
wrong
those
for the
pants.
record.
I gotta see what's going on.
And now then he has the bachelor party, and then it's the wedding. So it's like a whole
It's a whole lead up.
lead up. So I can't make every party.
But
Right.
don't worry, once you get married, you'll wrestle control back.
Did you go to the Jack and Jill party?
No, it was like he had like some of these parties during the summer.
Isn't that cute?
I haven't heard of that. Howard, the invitation said Jack and Jill party.
Jack and Jill party.
There's the Jack and Jill
Doug
cake.
and Marlo.
What? Guys, don't flash stuff up on the TV screen. The audience doesn't know what you're doing. Yeah, go ahead.
It said Jack and Jill party. Would you know what that meant?
What that meant? No.
Right.
I didn't know what it meant.
I think some kids were having a party.
Right. Jack and Jill party.
It's a relatively new term for an engagement party, I guess.
All right, so the bachelor party sounds pretty good. I'm going.
Fun. It'll be a lot of fun.
I'm going to go.
Well, I can't wait to hear about it.
So count me in. I don't know if I'm going to the wedding, but I'm going to the bachelor party.
You don't think we should bring a camera, though? Like one video camera? Does that scare you at all?
Well,
Scares me, yeah.
Dwarf tossing, please.
All right, for dwarf tossing.
Howard, you know what's cool about the party? You pay to go to the party, but Doug's giving you a $20 rebate in singles. You get $20 in singles back.
What do you mean?
In other words, you pay, I think it's $125 to go to the party.
What? To the bachelor
Oh,
party?
yeah. Well, these things aren't free.
Oh, they are?
You paid to go to mine. Mine was $50.
I think how would your comp? How would your comp?
No. I'll pay if everyone else is paying.
And then you get 20 back in singles.
And here's this guy, Mike, who's in charge of the bachelor party. He's Doug's friend. Yeah, Mike.
Howard, how are you?
What's up?
You are comp to the bachelor party.
No, man. I don't want to. You see, I don't want to be treated different. Who am I? Gene Tut? We comped.
I think you guys should do a bet on whose bachelor party will be better, Gary's or Doug's, personally.
I know, they're so proud of this bachelor party, Howard. Like, Doug's walking around going, this is going to be...
You've never been... Dude, Gary's party was sick.
Yeah, I don't know.
I tell you,
I don't know.
Gary's party was Caligula.
Yes.
Arrest should have been made.
You know what? Gary's party wasn't sexy. It was debauchery.
Yeah. What's someone talking about bowel movements at a bachelor party?
It was urine, bowel movements.
Gary's party was out of control.
Yeah, no, that was sick. Let me put it this way. I had to leave.
You felt dirty.
I left because I said, you know what? I don't want to be arrested.
You know, can I tell you something about that party, Howard? I remember everybody left, and I went to sleep, and I thought to myself, well, you know, I hope Howard won't talk about this on the air. I've been to some wild parties. This probably wasn't as wild as I think. And I get home, and it's 9 in the morning, and my phone rings, and Howard goes, you did it, man. It's legend.
All right. Well, to top it, if Doug wanted to top it, someone would have to die at your party. I'm serious.
Absolutely.
Dead bodies would have to be found.
Hank's going to be there.
Hank could die. He could go at any minute.
At any time.
His party will be, I think his party will be pretty good.
Yeah, you got to line up.
It should be pretty wild.
Ronnie has done a tremendous job getting women.
It's going to be wild.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I've seen Hank in action at bachelor parties.
It's all top girls. It's not nobody out of the street.
You haven't seen them, have you?
No street scams with this one.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've personally reviewed each girl.
Not each girl, but I've seen a lot of them already.
He's had samples.
You have seen them.
Doug and I have seen 3 of them, and they're beautiful.
Do I know any of them?
Yeah, I think you know one of them.
Which one?
She played like a maid or something, a merry maid.
Oh, she's coming?
A Mary Maid in what?
This place?
The nude housekeeper? That one?
The nude housekeeper.
No, she's not coming.
Oh. Well, she might be there.
The nude housekeeper in what?
She's on the show.
She was on the show.
She actually had a service where you could hire her for nude housekeeping.
Oh, her?
Yeah.
Oh, her, the Spanish chick?
Yeah.
She mumbled.
Oh.
Remember her?
Yeah, I remember her, yeah.
How about Savannah? Can you get Savannah at that party?
Talk to
I thought
Lonnie
Savannah
about
was
that.
dead.
Just the other
Not
Savannah.
that
You dig her, man.
Who doesn't?
That's your girl.
Who doesn't dig Savannah?
I dig her.
Is that his Scores wife?
Why don't you get Cindy Margolis to rub us down?
You know what? Heidi Fleiss is in the day of the.
She knows lots of chicks, man.
Maybe
In New York?
maybe she comes.
You don't need her to come. You need her chicks to come.
Can I get your opinion on something?
Yeah. She's gonna end up back in jail. She keeps it up. What?
You know, I wasn't able to invite a lot of people to the wedding, but I invited almost everyone to the bachelor party except for one person still.
Who, Fred?
No, Ralph.
Why don't you invite him?
Because right after we did that rap last week about not getting invited to the wedding, he sort of made a threat to me. He goes, "Okay, that's okay. I don't, you know." Everyone else sort of said, "I understand. You know, you have to make your limits and cut somewhere." But he said after we got out of the studio that it's okay. You know, it's okay. Like, is real upset. I'm having a party in a few weeks, and you know, you won't be invited. So I mean, I want to invite him.
Just charge him $200.
I mean, I want to invite him, but like he's being such a dick about it. Why can't you just say, I understand? Okay.
Because the bachelor party's not like the wedding. It's just a guy thing. Let him come and figure it out.
Is Fred coming to the bachelor party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course he is.
Daddy could make it a
Daddy
surprise.
can.
I have no problem with
Benji, everyone's invited. I hope Benji's coming.
Benji's a weirdo.
And what about Casey? Is Casey coming?
He didn't respond yet, did he?
Probably not.
Not to me.
Really? I'm coming. Put me down.
Okay.
I'm in.
You're in.
How many guys are we talking about in total, would you say?
About 40.
Good.
Do we have to tip the chicks, too, while they do stuff?
Yeah, that's why you get the
That's
20
the
back.
20 back.
20? These chicks
They work for singles, though. They work for singles.
Singles?
This is no sport.
You know what? You guys are dreaming.
Nah, you gotta
These are chicks who make $1,000 a night.
Yeah, but we're also paying them a salary.
And you know what? I don't think I am going to this. It's gonna.
You can pay more.
We're going to be paying the girls.
Oh, we are?
They're going to be paid.
All right.
Yeah, they're paid well.
Really? What do you pay each chick?
I don't know the actual breakdown.
Wait a second. If you got 40 of us coming at 125 a piece, that's around 4,000. You know, with the $20 rebate. So 4,000 divided by 15 girls.
I don't know the breakdown.
Jackie,
that ain't that much money.
Money for showing up.
Well, you know, we're getting a pretty good discount, but the girls will be paid.
All right. Dominic, you're on the air.
I have to think that there was debauchery at Gary's party, but the best of
Thanks
all
to you.
was when Fred took his dive.
Well, Fred almost died at his own bachelor.
Yeah. Fred doesn't drink that like that
I
anymore.
won't be repeating that, Dominic.
It was a total nosedive.
I know.
It was a chin dive.
You know, you're on to another topic.
I'm rambling.
But on that topic, I'm nervous about how I'm going to act.
What happened to Dominic? He's not one of the guys anymore. He doesn't get invited to anything.
Can I invite him?
Well, you know what the problem with Dominic is? You invite him, then he shows up, and then he doesn't do anything.
I invited him out to my party, said he was going to go, he was going to be there, then he didn't show.
Yeah, but then I had to be in California for my TV show. But listen, if I get invited, I'll pay for half the party. You know how I can take
Yeah, invite him.
Add a couple thousand, and we'll just double the entertainment.
He'll give you $1,000 to go.
I'm going to invite Vinny, too.
I'll pay like $2,000.
Yeah, Vinny's a man.
Vinny's a party animal.
They have Dominic
I might
there.
have to pay Vinny. He's like entertainment.
Yeah, I know. No, Dominic should definitely be there because he shells out lots of cash.
All right, he's in.
The girls will be happy.
Mike, he's in. I'll give you his number later.
Doug, tell him to call me.
All right, Dominic, thanks.
All right, bye-bye.
Man.
So, Rob, is he coming?
Bye-bye.
No. I don't want to be there.
We'll come for the dwarf tossing.
Oh, no.
Massage.
I don't want to be anywhere near.
If you're there, you're taking your top off.
I don't want to be anywhere near this place. These guys are crazy.
You'll be rubbing me down.
These are some crazy guys.
Now, Ganji's not coming. Do you know that?
Why?
He's in
Not?
L.A.
I'm sorry, Doug?
I think he is now.
Is he okay?
He said he's going to be away or something.
Yeah.
Making excuses.
Who needs him?
Like he's a party.
He only hangs out with the girls and does their nails and stuff anyway.
And he takes up a lot of space, too.
Because Doug's a senior and he's a little upset by that.
Whatever.
He won't come to his boss's party.
What's your problem, Benji?
You know what's a tough decision about a party like this? For someone like in my position, it's $125.
Yeah.
Which would be definite sex if I just spent that on myself.
Right.
But this is just to watch people do things to like Beetlejuice and everything.
So don't go.
I'm just saying.
It's a party for Doug. And you know, you don't have the money. You want me to pay for you? I'll pay for you.
No, that's cool.
No, I'll pay for you. You got no
He'd
money.
rather you give him the money for just sex.
You want just $125? I'll pay you not to come. I prefer you weren't there.
Why's that?
Because you're wacky.
And you
And you stare at me, and I don't like it.
When do I stare at you?
He stares at everybody, man.
Did you send me that note the other night?
He makes the girls nervous.
He sent me a letter the other night. I'm going to read that letter on the air.
Well, I would have.
Wait, this is the funniest bit he ever wrote.
Really?
Well, he wrote me a letter. It's like the ramblings of a maniac.
Really? Well, you know, okay. I mean, that was more of a personal type, business type thing that you suggested I send to you.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Really?
No, here's what happened. He corners me the other day, and he goes, Howard, I have things I need to talk to you about, my career and stuff. And I went, why don't you just write it to me? Because I don't want to sit in a room and hear of his problems.
Yeah.
It's not a problem.
Like, let me explain something to you. I know I'm the boss, okay? I know that this is my show, and everybody here kind of works for me, all right? But I hate it, you know. And I know I got to take responsibility, and I know I got to deal with people. If I'm going to have Benji here, I got to do it. But, like, when Benji comes up to me and he wants to discuss his career, it's like, I don't know what to tell him. I'm honest with you. I don't know what to do.
Howard,
yeah, it's just annoying.
This has been going on with Benji and myself every 2 or 3 days for the last 2 months. And I had asked him before he sent you anything to let me look at it, because I was just going to sort of help him, make sure he didn't say anything inappropriate, or make sure he had it in the right area. Just even that his plan had some, you know, sort of credibility to it. And then he sent the letter off, which is weird, because, I mean, Benji has followed me as far as from here to 67th and Park Avenue to discuss with me his career. Like,
and he wanted Jackie, too, which I told him.
Oh, that's bad. Don't ever corner Jackie.
All I know is, so Benji cornered me and he wants to talk to me, and I said, just write it to me in a note.
But you know what?
Have you read it?
What?
Have you read it personally?
He's read it.
Yeah, I read it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
wait a minute.
You know what?
You sound like a nut.
Well,
I'm going to read it. You want to hear it? All right, I'm going to read it.
Are you going to explain all the background and everything?
No.
It's not going to make sense to people.
You went through this with Grillo.
No, it's 100% completely different.
All right, here it is.
Why?
Benjamin Bronk. First of all, I don't even know who that is. Yeah, Benjamin Bronk.
You're Mrs. Robinson.
Right. And I'm like, who's Benjamin Bronk? And it says personal, so I have to... Who's bumming?
Benji, I could tell.
Well, hey, man.
Well, how would you, Howard, how would you have dealt with a situation like this?
Who knows? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't. I'm going to read.
Calm down.
I'm going to read. Oh, here it is.
How would you have approached you about making a proposal?
Benjamin Bronk.
How would you have approached you, Howard?
Oh, here it is. Howard, a few weeks ago, I'm going to read this to you. I asked if I could discuss some things with you. You suggested that to start with, I put it in an email, and then we could talk in person. Oh, so now I got to talk to him in person.
Now you got to have an appointment made.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to you now, okay?
Fine.
Here is what I would like to talk to you about. I realize I am extremely lucky. I'm laughing already. There's nothing lucky about this guy. Right.
Who's unlucky?
I realize if he's lucky...
Don't give me any...
Tell me OJ is unlucky, I guess. I realize I am extremely lucky to have had the opportunity to work here the last 2 years and 9 months. And I'm saying to myself, okay, he's resigning, fine. You know what I mean? Then I'm okay. I've had the opportunity to work here the last 2 years and 9 months as a member of your team on the greatest and most original radio show on the air. Okay, kissing my ass. I go, oh, what did you want? All right.
Lathered up.
Yeah, he's lathering me.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Ooh, this is good.
Are you going to bum out if I'm reading this?
I was going to try to do the Mr. T thing.
No, it's not going to work.
He's going to become Mr. T.
As the researcher, I am proud of the work I have done and the parts I have added. How long did you work on this letter?
The last year?
Yeah, months.
Yeah.
Because he's been talking to me about this for...
No, listen.
However, my passion has been most satisfied when I contributed to the show in an even more creative way. I have been able to do this on an occasional basis by coming up with original material, but I haven't been able to put my full mental energy into this yet.
Mental.
Yeah, mental. Keyword mental. Doing the research as well as other various show tasks and also trying to find time to make creative contributions has been exhausting. You found time to eat, though.
And yeah.
But it has
clean
been
prostitutes' houses.
But it has been a great opportunity to get my start here. I have done my best and feel I have contributed a fair share that way, but now I would like to contribute to the show in a way I am truly passionate about, in a way that I am progressing in my career. Did you read
that sentence again.
Did you read this before you sent it to me?
I've read it several times, and
I have done. And this is he wants a position as a writer, so you think he put some effort into the writing. I have done my best and feel I have contributed a fair share that way, but now I would like to contribute to the show in a way I am truly passionate about, and in a way that I am progressing in my career. So now I'm halfway into the letter. I don't know what he's talking about.
It's a big build-up.
All right.
Like a Jackie intro.
Just tell me what you want. I would like to propose to you the following. On a trial basis, I would like to put my full efforts into creating original material for the show.
Full effort.
If I could put my major focus into the joke writing and other creative endeavors, I feel in the long run I could contribute even more in that area than I have done in the research area.
I try to put it as simply as possible.
This could have taken 2 sentences.
Yeah.
Right.
I could primarily do this in 2 ways. Now I'm annoyed because I'm reading, and in my computer I can tell how long a note is. I'm not even halfway through this note.
Oh, man.
All right.
You're even irritating in print.
Yeah. Number 1, this is 2 ways. By continuing to write in the studio, increasing the time I put toward this. I have been doing a consistently good job with this. You have used a lot of my jokes, lines, and ideas. I currently come in during the news. I feel I could do a great job writing during the pre-news part of the show also.
So he wants to be in here all 4 hours.
He wants to be in here all 4 hours.
I want to do 2...
Number 2.
Leave us alone.
Me and take my seat.
2, by coming
I
up,
want to contribute.
2 by 2, coming up with original bits. When time allows, I have done this. Some of the bits I created include Sweaty Spice, the fake plastic surgeon for kids, the street interview I had with cab drivers about black people wearing little red caps to show they are safe to pick up. I don't even remember that bit.
I don't either.
But he's a funny guy. I don't say no.
He's had some good bits.
So I'm saying he's doing fine. He does research and he comes up with funny bits.
Yeah. What does he want?
Right. Obviously, there'll still be need for the research to be done, but I am confident that I could supervise and train a set of interns each semester to prepare good... So the thing I love that he does, he's going to give it to interns.
Stop doing.
Right.
He's basically saying he can be replaced.
Right. With me still maintaining a daily overview of the research and overall responsibility that it gets done properly. A lot of this job is mechanical and only needs a good direction. So in other words, it's not that important a job.
It's not that hard.
Anybody can do it.
Easy to do. Anybody could do it.
There are a lot of research methods and formulas I have devised that I can teach.
What are you doing, Benji?
What are you doing, Benji?
The thing went out.
Assuming you are up for trying what I propose, I could discuss the research part in depth with Gary and come up with a plan that would satisfy everyone. It's not even done yet. To put the whole thing philosophically.
Oh, my.
I remember several months ago on the air, you said, if a man isn't doing the right career, it kills him every day. When I put my energy into the creative stuff, I feel I am enhancing my life.
Now you're killing him. You see what he's doing here? He's guilting you. If you leave him in the current position, you will be killing him.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm killing you, dude.
No, Howard, that's not...
I thought giving you a job...
Howard.
I'm not more discussion.
You really opened up a wound here.
No, it's not.
This is the best bit you've written yet.
Yeah,
if it's a bit, you're a genius.
It's not a bit. I try to propose it to you in a very serious manner. I wanted to outline it very simply and step by step what I was doing.
Dude, how about a note that says, "Hey Howard, I don't want to do research anymore. Do you think I could just sit in the studio and write?"
And then he then turns to do what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
Well, do you think would that have been a better way to approach you about it?
Yeah, I took up a half hour of my life.
So are we discussing it now?
You're verbose.
I try to put it as simply, as clearly as possible.
So how come you didn't run the note by me after all those discussions that we've had?
Because I was actually planning to send you the note today, and what good is it if it already went to Howard? Because what I said, Gary, is what I wanted to deal with this part personally. With
look at me. I'm going to solve everything, all your problems right now. Okay. Number 1, continue to do the research. Number 2, do what you've been doing.
This is my thing, Howard. I'm asking if you would try it.
No, I don't want to try it.
I mean,
well, now you're killing him.
You know, I'm going to kill you softly with my song. Continue doing your research. Come in during the news and continue to write bits, even though it's exhausting.
And what I'm saying is,
listen to me. I'm going to say it a third time to you. I read your note. I hear what you're saying.
No.
No is the answer.
No.
Howard, he's saying his biggest problem is he's taking too much time doing the research, so he can't dedicate any time to.
That's all right.
Well, I'm saying
I like it just the way it is.
Howard doesn't.
I know, but I like it.
For months, Howard. He's been torturing me over this. Every day at lunch, he goes over this. You know, he said it was 2 weeks of pre-conversation for him to approach Jackie. I said, don't approach Jackie. Jackie's he's not gonna be into it.
When did he corner you, Jackie?
He just at lunch he said, I want to come in an hour earlier to sit there and write. I said, that's not my call. That's either Gary. You got to ask Gary, who will have to ask Howard.
Right.
So
all right. Now I'm telling you.
It's not my argument.
I don't want you in here an hour earlier.
No.
The answer is no to everything you wrote in your letter.
No.
Continue doing what you're doing.
Wait, well, you left that one sentence.
What?
Because I used to be on the other end of these raps as well. And don't talk to me about this off the air.
Right. Don't bother me ever again, and don't ever ask me this again.
Well, I mean, I'm not even getting paid right now.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So that's you know what?
That it's too much.
That's crazy.
That's sort of wrong to say because See, what happened is Benji
Wait
gets
a
paid.
minute.
No, wait, Robert.
Wait a minute.
Well, he's got to be paid. He should be paid.
Oh, my
Should I get health
God.
insurance? He's getting paid. Benji gets paid by the TV show. They still pay him weekly. They pay him per episode, meaning when you know you're going to be on hiatus, you take that money that you made and you save it to try to make it last the whole year.
I don't think he can make anything last.
And
I don't think he's getting that much.
Well, he doesn't make a lot. I give it to him.
Right.
To say you're not getting paid is incorrect.
You know what? That's not even the issue, Howard. I would do it for free for a week. I'd do it free for a month just for you to try out.
I don't want you to work for free. Just do what you're doing.
But Howard, I want to move.
Benji, I want you to do what you're doing.
I don't want to continue to do it like that.
part of that you don't. So you're not working here anymore? Is that what
No,
you're telling
I'm
me?
not quitting. I'd like to try to see if we could work something out.
I don't want that. I don't want more people in the studio with me.
Okay, then not in the studio, then outside the studio.
Write all you want.
I don't have the time to do that.
Then write as much as time as you have.
See, I'm a very much a perfectionist when I come up with the guest notes. I think I do much more.
That letter.
I think I
You're such a perfectionist. 9 months on a letter and you don't even have your sentences correct.
I think I could. I mean, why?
What part of no don't you understand?
No.
I want to keep it the way it is.
Right.
And write as many bits as you can.
I'm saying.
I'm not putting any pressure on you. Write as much as you can. If you can write 1 bit a week, fine. If you can write 10 bits a week, fine.
Benji, I think what the deal is we know what you want, you know what you want, and he knows what he wants.
I need a researcher who can also write some jokes.
Maybe
I'm saying I can.
Benjamin.
I'm saying, why wouldn't you be willing even to try it out for a day and see if I can get going what I'm talking about, get going?
Listen, you're telling a guy you want to do something other than what he absolutely loves you doing.
Right. I'm not going to make a career out of what I'm doing.
I see. All right. Well, then what can I tell you? This is the wrong job for you.
You're not willing to just try it for a day?
Benji, hold on.
I mean, this is a show bit right now.
No, I'm being serious.
Maybe Howard likes the way it is. Those 3 hours when it's just him and Robin and
that's fine. I don't need to be in here.
I don't need guys with notes.
Howard, can I just
why don't you stop chasing my job? Chase after Fred's job.
Howard, just give me 2 seconds on this.
Want to play sound effects?
No. Give me no. Have you? People don't realize. People think
you do the news.
People don't realize. This is out of the blue. People don't think this is like hysterical craziness. But the fact is, I've been writing a lot.
You're doing great. Do what you do now. I like what you're doing. Your job is safe. That's it. End of discussion.
Benji, this would be the simplest way to boil it down. Imagine you're not here because it's a whole different vibe here because we're really loose. Imagine you're at the Gap. You're a full-time employee. Howard's the manager. You work 9 to 5, but you say, I want to work 12 to 9. The manager just said, no, 9 to 5 is the way I like it.
And 9 to 5 is what I do.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, but that's why I'd rather discuss this with you off the air and everything.
I don't want to discuss it.
Okay, fine. I mean, this is coming all. I think, all I want to do is try it for a week.
I don't want that.
Why? What threatens you to try it for a week?
Doesn't threaten me. I like the way it's being done.
Of course. But you're not willing to give someone a chance that's worked very hard.
I give you all the chance you want. Write as many bits as you can.
I'm saying I've done that. I've done both for a very long time.
I don't see a difference in what you're proposing from what you do, except you're not going to do your research.
I'm saying, okay, fine. Then let me just mentally figure out. I'm such a perfectionist when I prepare those notes for you.
Good.
I can't get it out of my head.
All right, figure out a way to do it so you're not such a perfectionist.
I have a solution.
Well, he's a perfectionist. Look how he dresses.
I know.
He's a perfectionist about something. We just don't know what.
I know.
But I have a solution for him. He says that other people can do this research, and that's taking so much of his time, but he could supervise the research. So do that. Get some interns to help him with the research. He can supervise it, and then you write your bits in the time that you've now freed up. But you don't come in here.
Just don't bother me. Get your research done.
I don't need to come in here.
I don't care. You want to have an intern help you with the research?
I do have some interns helping me, but I'm talking about it.
I don't want you in here.
That's fine. I'd like to go on the street and make bits.
Good, do that.
I have. I don't have the time. Because if you're gonna discuss the whole thing, there's a lot of things that I do that makes it very hard. It's a very bad setup that we have.
All right.
Benji, you should be so grateful that you have the opportunity that you have right now. You're not acknowledging.
Of course I. But no.
What do you want me to do?
Hold on.
I told you I'm not interested.
John answers the phone 4 hours a day. What if he came into Howard and said, Howard, I don't want to answer the phone anymore. I want to go sit in there all the time with you guys. And Howard said, no. And John said, no, you don't understand, Howard.
I got to take a commercial break.
Howard, the show works the way it is.
Yeah, I got to take a commercial break.
I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that I'm going to do something revolutionary. I'm saying I can make a good contribution. I have been, and I'm saying I could even. I say do something.
Here's what I need you to do.
Howard, here's the truth. His manifest destiny really is to be in here the whole.
No, John, that's absolutely not true. I'd be glad to be. I'd be glad
to be in here the whole
that,
time.
John, that's not true. I'd be glad to be on the street all day, never seeing you guys going out and
You get
recording
another
things.
intern to help you with the research, because does that give you time to do that?
I'm asking.
Answer the question.
I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
Get some interns to help you. Do what you said you were going to do.
Let's see how it
Don't
goes.
let us know about it.
Don't bother me with your problems.
We'll know if the level is going down of your research. And if it works with you with those interns...
See, the thing here is, like, you never... And I understand you don't want to.
Now the
You
conversation
never,
is over. Now the conversation is over.
Well, I wish we could have a normal conversation about it.
This was as normal as I'm ever going to be.
Really?
I wish that for 17 years.
No.
Not going to happen. I don't want to be annoyed. I don't want to be bothered.
Right, and because of that, there's a lot of things that probably I put a lot of time into that I don't even need to put time into. You probably don't even care about. But it's like it's too.
Write me another note about it.
It's too. There's too much of this like thing that you don't approach them about this, that you can never really figure out what is it that we need to be doing.
All right. I tell you what you'll do.
Doesn't he propose any
Here's
idea that he has?
Yes. Here's what I want you to do.
I don't understand.
Go back, do the research, write whatever jokes you want, and leave me alone. That's what I want.
Spend all your time doing what
I
you
heard
want.
everything you have to say.
No, I didn't. I really would like to put it. Howard,
Then put it in another note. Write me another note. Write me another note. I'm done. I've spent an hour. I must take a break.
Howard, have I been contributing a lot of jokes on a daily basis that you use?
Absolutely. You're hysterical.
He doesn't believe that you've heard him.
I've heard everything you have to say. I understand. I'm not dumb. I hear what you're saying. There's certain things back there that take up your time.
No. He's also saying, well, you are not recognizing now how much more valuable he would be in this other position than in his current position.
Here's what I suggest you do.
What's Jackie and Fred's job?
No, that's not true.
No, he doesn't want that. I know it. I heard everything. Please allow me to handle Benji.
Recognition.
I hear what you're saying.
Thanks for making a bit out of it, Thanks for making a bit out of it.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Benji, get used to it.
No, sir. You're welcome.
What show you work for?
Get used to it.
It would be almost like taking a...
I'm going to give you the answer you've been waiting for. I understand that you have other duties that you don't like doing because it takes away your mental energy. I understand the organization back there is very disorganized, so you end up doing things that aren't what we'd call creative. So what I want to say to you, now that you know that I understand everything you've said, and I'm not aware of a lot of the things that go on back there, you're right.
Because you can't be approached, and you don't want to be approached.
I don't want to be approached. I don't want to know.
But if you look on the bright side, if you're not getting paid at all, the only way is up.
Jackie's been there.
By the way, the disorganized system, by the way, how it was set up by Benji.
Right. So anyway,
I'm not putting blame on you.
Please do not interrupt me. I understand everything you've said. I hope you hear that I understand everything you said. I'll even say that sometimes they have you doing stuff around here that isn't even part of the creative process, and it slows you down.
Yeah, you're making it...
No, I'm being very serious.
It's a great joke.
I'm being serious. Let me tell you how much I understand you. I'm going to show you how smart I am. I am aware that they have you doing things sometimes that aren't part of the creative process. They're menial tasks. I understand this.
Have I ever complained about doing menial tasks?
Only in your letter.
Never.
Did I complain in my letter about doing the tasks I'm doing?
What you're saying in your letter is you would like to change your position around where you'd have more free time to create bits and ideas.
I'm saying try it for a week.
Right.
We'll try
Now that you hear that I understand everything you've just said.
Why don't you just give him the key to Mel's office?
Wait. No, that's not what he's asking for.
People hear this. They don't realize how much I contribute and how much you use, and I'm proud of that.
Benji.
What?
Here's the answer. No. Continue doing what you're doing.
What is it I do?
Whatever you do it.
What do I do?
Research, menial tasks, and whenever you can contribute 2 bits, do it, and sit in here during the news. That's it. That's what I'm interested in. I answered your question?
Yeah, but I don't know why you handle it like this. I mean,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. This is the way I'm comfortable.
Yeah, it's your show.
I'm uncomfortable dealing with you in person.
Why?
You make me uncomfortable.
How do I make you uncomfortable?
Look at you.
Look at you. Look at your physical appearance. Look at the way you behave.
Can I wear?
Can I end this?
Can I wear? If my physical appearance makes you uncomfortable, I can wear a sheet and just I'll have my eyes, my mouth sticking out, and I can talk.
Fine. Do that.
Try wearing that one day.
I've seen this 1,000 times over the years. It's not you as a physical specimen. It's you as a human being that makes him uncomfortable.
Right.
Could we make a Benji puppet so he's in here all the time?
It's not. Howard, hold on, Howard. Let me ask you one question.
Right.
You sent that email.
Right.
If you had a wish, what would Howard have responded with? You can come in and stay in here the whole show?
What would you like? No, I know what he wants. Please, I have to stop the conversation. I must break for commercials.
But he had to be.
I've given you the best answer I could give you. I need you to do the research.
He claims that he could supervise this research, but when you tell him to supervise the research, he says, no, that's not what I want.
No, that's not true, Robin. I will
supervise the
Can
research.
I do it? Then,
Yes.
Then I'm
Now leave me alone. It's over. The discussion is over. Do what you have to do to be funny. To realize your creative dream. All right. I'm done. I'm done with you. I've reviewed what you've said, and
how would you have approached you about this, Howard? How would you have?
I wouldn't have approached.
I would never bother me.
Really? If you were in my position,
I would have just gotten it done.
What would you do?
I would have supervised the interns
and been quiet. Well, you know what? I like. I'm trying to
You're trying to make sure somebody knows.
Fine, I'll just do it then.
Do it.
All right.
Take care of what you have to take care of, and be creative.
You sound like I have to kill some people or something like that.
Let me tell you something. You see me? You see my career?
Yeah.
I had to do a 6-hour radio show a day.
Right.
I was the production director. I had to sit there for 10 hours a day and do production.
Right.
I got home, I was tired.
Right.
I was paid $96 a week.
Right.
And guess what?
What?
When I went home, I found the time to figure out how to be creative.
You still had to figure out what.
I had no one to tell my problems to.
Howard,
I had no one. My answer. All right, then I'm done with you. You don't want to hear.
I do. I have to
You're cut off. Goodbye. Don't
hear your answer.
You.
No, you were trying to
didn't listen.
talk and you interrupted.
You're not listening.
Okay, I'm sorry. I will listen. I'd like to hear because
you don't know how to listen. That's your biggest fault.
He's so mad at you right now.
I'm not mad.
You've had your day.
I'm very hurt.
You've had your day. Good.
Can I hear how you did this? How did you progress?
No, not today. Today I must take a break.
Quietly and
You had enough of my time. I love you. I think you're doing a great job.
He saw what he had to do and he did it.
I gave you a job because I think you're a talent. Now, go back and figure out how to make yourself talented. That's all.
Or creative.
All I'm saying is, it's a normal business thing. I've been contributing a lot in a certain way.
I know.
Can I just very briefly tell Benji, and then we'll go to commercial, where he made his mistake?
Yes.
What you did is you left me out of the equation.
How did I leave you out?
Because we had a discussion that you would let me take a look at the note first. I would have presented it to Howard. I sensed that this would have been Howard's answer, although I wasn't sure. And I would have come back to you probably in a nicer fashion. But because you bypassed me, now you got the brutal truth.
Gary and I would have sat down and figured out how to make this all work.
So
you have burdened me. You have burdened me.
So you're saying it's something
you irritate me.
So you're saying because I took the wrong approach.
No, I've listened to what you had to say.
Oh, and when people don't take the wrong approach, what happens? They get what they want. When they take the wrong approach, they get blown out.
You're an albatross.
Well, I think that's.
Listen to me.
That's silly.
Yeah, I know.
It's silly to say
that's the way things work.
It's silly to say maybe this could have worked if you had approached it the right way.
Anyway. I am tired of this discussion.
I'm
you are tired as well.
No,
you are not. We'll
I'm very tired from last night.
There's a wall back there you can go tell it to.
No, but
I'm going to take a break.
I need to talk to Gary.
Talk to Gary. I will give you permission to talk to Gary.
It's gotten so bad that Gary was like, please keep Benji away from me.
Well, no. Yesterday was Benji asked me something yesterday. Like, he asked me about everything. So it's like, this party tonight, the FX party, is it formal? Is it casual? And John goes, leave him alone!
Yeah, figure it out.
Well, you know what? There's so many unspoken rules here that you don't know
about. All right.
Oh, yeah, this is a real
That's the thing. He can't feel anybody out.
No.
He doesn't know when it's appropriate to talk to somebody.
All right, I got to take a break. I really do.
Is that why he's been moping around here? Oh,
yes. It's been
I understand.
Rob, this has been going on for months.
Okay.
Thank you for addressing this problem back there, and that's the end of it. Now, I will not be bothered by this anymore, Gary?
Oh, yeah, you'll be
haven't heard
bothered.
the end of it.
No, you won't. You won't.
I will not be bothered?
You won't.
All right, thank you.
You'll have to tackle Benji to keep him from bothering.
That's what I want to know.
No, he won't bother you anymore.
All right. Don't bother me.
Benji, the bottom line is you have a job that thousands and thousands of people want to do, and you should be very
I told you, so do you, Doug. It doesn't mean I don't want to move on.
when
promise me you will never bother me again.
No, I agree. I accept
Tell me how to approach you about things.
I told you, don't.
How.
That's how you do it.
So the best way is
talk
to be
Gary.
silent.
Talk
be
to
silent,
Gary.
go talk to the wall.
That's what Gary's there for. Gary understands you. I don't.
You know, I approached you once.
Colin, what is it?
Yeah, I just wanted to apply for the research position and menial task.
Would you do me a favor and just drop us a resume?
Okay.
Thank you.
Howard, I'd be happy to do the creative stuff for free for a month.
All right.
And just to see what
Please
happens.
do it and figure out a way with Gary.
You have been. All right, so it sounds good.
That's good.
And also...
Oh, you drained me.
You know
I got to take a break. I got to.
This is not how to get what you want, trying to wear him down.
You're wearing me out. You're wearing me out.
Yeah, but that's what's happening, Benji.
Robin, this is the only chance I have to talk to you.
All right, so
it's over now.
How does Jackie and Fred feel about it? Can't we erase
We're going to be back. We're going to be back right after these words.
No.
We'll be back. Benji, never bring this up to me again.
No.
Thank you.
No.
How to keep your pimp fan strong. Your pimp fan, how to keep your pimp fan strong. Hey yo, you gotta keep your pimp fan strong. Your pimp fan, how to keep your pimp fan strong. Hey yo, how to keep your pimp fan strong. Your pimp fan, how to keep your pimp fan strong. Hey yo, you gotta keep your pimp fan strong. Your pimp fan, how to keep your pimp fan strong.
The Howard Stern Show.
Cause Allison's gone. That's the shame.
From the commissary inside Howard Stern Studios in beautiful downtown Burbank, KLSX Los Angeles, a proud member of Infinity Broadcasting. Available worldwide at FMTalkI.com.
FMTalkI.com.
97.1 FM Talk.
Powered by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
This summer, Professor Sherman Klump is back.
Klump in charge.
And this time, he's found the fountain of youth.
Maybe I need to take some rest. It don't cure ugly.
Now, Papa's feeling frisky.
Oh, Cletus, is that you? Hercules.
Grandma's getting lucky.
Well, hello there, Scripper Man. Oh, I feel so vulnerable.
And it looks like it's going to be a very nutty summer.
Look at this. Like an hour lemon. Just like a glass.
Universal Pictures and Imagine Entertainment present Eddie Murphy.
The whole thing is permanent is family. Hit that right there. Don't butt out my chest.
Nutty Professor 2, The Clump. Soundtrack featuring new music by Janet Jackson, DMX, Cisco, and more. On sale now at all warehouse music locations.
Oh,
Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Visit AOL keyword Nutty Professor. Starts tomorrow.
This is Santa. I'm Artie, so leave a message.
Santa, it's Ray Lovett. I sent you my list last week. When you get it, erase laptop, computer, cell phone, video phone, pager, and free long distance. I can pick them up on my own by entering the Pennzoil Stay in Touch sweepstakes at Jiffy Lube. Pennzoil and Jiffy Lube are giving away over 21,000 prizes, so my chances of winning are pretty good. Thanks.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Sweepstakes ends July 31st, 2000. Must be at least 18 years of age to enter. See stores for official rules.
The Leather Factory has been a loyal Howard Stern Show advertiser for over 4 years now. That's because Cy and Larry Katz know that my listeners like a quality product without the jacked up price. The Leather Factory has a huge selection of sofas, sectionals, recliners, and more for the home or office in literally hundreds of colors and styles. The Leather Factory makes, ships, and sells its furniture directly to you, so you save big bucks and get a lifetime guarantee on spring and frame construction. They do all of that at a fraction of the cost of department stores and other leather furniture stores. Cy Katz cuts out those money-sucking leeches and puts the cash back where it belongs. They're role models. The Leather Factory has been in business for over 21 years because they care about their customers and the quality of furniture that they have built their reputation on. So when it's time to buy leather furniture, support the people who supported my show, Cy and Larry Katz at the Leather Factory.
The Leather Factory in Encino, West L.A., Torrance, Pasadena, Tustin, City of Industry, Laguna Hills, and now all stores are celebrating the grand opening of their San Diego store. Mention Howard Stern and the Leather Factory will deliver locally for free.
97.1, the FM Talk Station.
Keys on that. No, we're Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga Canyon Boulevard. Keys, a name you know now has Honda. Celebrate the grand opening of Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga. Nobody buys Hondas from the factory for less. Grand opening specials like all 2000 Civic LX model, EJ667, automatic transmission and air conditioning, just $13,899. $13,899 for a Civic LX with air conditioning and automatic transmission. Also, Accord LXs, just $15,999. Not one or two, but all CG655 Accord LXs, just $15,999. Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga can only have a grand opening once, so don't miss out. Civic LX is $13,899 and Accord LX is just $15,999. Get into a Keys Woodland Hills Honda today. Accord, Civic, CRV, Preludes, Passports, and Odyssey. Shop all 7 Keys on Van Nuys locations. But if you want a Honda, they're on Topanga. The all-new Keys Woodland Hills Honda on Topanga, where all we do is discount Honda. Topanga Canyon Boulevard, 1 mile north of the 101, across from Macy's and the Promenade Mall, where it's fun to buy a Honda. Honda.
Prices plus tax, license, and doc. You want to be a part of the Internet. Do you want to make millions on the Internet? Every day, millions of dollars are being made with the benefits of e-commerce on the Internet. Is your business a part of it? If not, go to zingstore.com. Zingstore.com can build you a store on the Internet. That's right. You'll immediately reap the benefits of e-commerce and tap into the millions to be made online. All professionally done with your partners at zingstore.com. They'll not only design and build your website, but with the help of Card Service International, you'll be able to accept credit card transactions on your site immediately. Don't waste time. You're losing money. Let zingstore.com help you increase your profits and expand your customer base worldwide. Visit them now at zingstore.com. That's Z-I-N-G store.com. The instant e-commerce solution for all business. Zingstore.com. Hey, what are you waiting for? There's millions to be made. Go to zingstore.com.
Hey, taxi!
Where to?
Take me to the corner of speed and integration. Hurry, I'm on internet time. Our company just secured venture capital financing. I've got to beef up our network communications and streamline a global supply chain.
So, you need a complete business networking solution.
Yeah, got any tips?
AT&T Data and IP Services. They can help transform your business using the most advanced combination of internet, data, broadband, and voice known to mankind. AT&T is your reliable source for achieving business success in the new economy.
AT&T Data and IP Services? Wow, this isn't a cab?
For more enlightenment, go to www.att.com/business services.
Okay, take me there.
Integrated high-speed data, internet, broadband, and voice for all your business needs. AT&T Data and IP Services. To get there today, contact AT&T at 1-800-ATT-3199 or visit www.att.com/business services.
97.1, the FM talk station.
What could you do with an extra $25, $50, or $100 a month? Give yourself a raise. Get unlimited long distance and local long distance calling like a long distance buffet. If long distance charges make you weep, call CNM Network, where talk is cheap. Call 1-800-953-5556 and you can instantly get unlimited long distance and local long distance calling to anywhere in California for just $25 a month. That's it, just $25 a month. Call anywhere within California, any day, anytime, and talk as long as you want. Honestly, how many people can recite their long-distance calling program? Like, what times are the cheapest? What are their per-minute charges? And what does it actually cost to make a call when you want to call? It's all nonsense. Just $25 a month. Call anywhere within California, any day, anytime, and talk as long as you want. The best part, there's no special equipment required. No need to change your existing service. And you call from your own phone. Remember, get instant activation and slash your phone bill today. Call 1-800-953-5556, 1-800-953-5556. That's 1-800-953-5556.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We've finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace at Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to PriceLine.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor on King of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline today.
From DreamWorks Pictures and 20th Century Fox, see why critics call What Lies Beneath this season's first real scary movie. Mesmerizing, a stunningly terrifying first-class thriller. Harrison Ford, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Something is happening to me.
Stop it. What lies beneath?
She's starting to suspect something. Your wife.
Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Now playing everywhere.
It's the hottest site on the internet.
Oh, baby, this is going to be good.
A website where you can do things on your computer you never even imagined.
All right.
It'll make your eyes pop right out of your head.
I got to see this.
It's freewayinsurance.com, the website that walks you through everything you need to know to save big money buying auto insurance.
Auto insurance?
At freewayinsurance.com, you'll learn what and who to watch out for when shopping for auto insurance, what the various coverages mean, and what you really need.
Well, that's kind of cool.
And with freewayinsurance.com's quote wizard, you can fill out vital information when it's convenient for you and get the quote process started right away.
I'm getting kind of turned on.
At freewayinsurance.com, you always get the lowest total price, the lowest down payment, and the lowest monthly payment.
Oh, yeah?
So check out freewayinsurance.com today or call 1-800-464-SAVE. Freewayinsurance.com. Shopping for auto insurance was never this good before.
Insure me, baby.
Remember the name, Freeway. It's that thing you're speeding on.
97.1, the FM talk station.
You know, man, your significant other considered enhancing her breasts, but she thought of surgery, scars, and risk of reduced sensation, and it turned her off. Now you can tell her that invasive scarring breast surgery is definitely a thing of the past. Dr. Peter Chesky, with the use of advanced surgical technique, performs breast implants through the belly button. That's right, the belly button, the only place on the body that everyone already has a scar. Dr. Chesky avoids scars on the nipple and also avoids cutting the nerves there so women can retain their sensation. Call Dr. Peter Chesky at 310-204-5822. Dr. Chesky is one of the few surgeons in the country who perform and train other surgeons on this safe and effective procedure. Dr. Chesky's belly button breasts allow natural, normal results, and his saline implants are guaranteed against leakage. Call 310-204-5822 for a free brochure or to set up a complimentary, no-obligation consultation. It's a great way to look and feel better and avoid the scars of old-fashioned surgery. And recovery is usually quick. 310-204-5822. Or log on to Chesky Cosmetic. Now, that's spelled Cheski, cosmetic.com.
Hi, this is Tracy Miller, and recently a listener asked me, Tracy, why are you always the one who does the commercials for weight loss products? I said, because I know a great way to lose weight when I see one. Hey, you can call it a lifetime mission. I've been on a quest to find a weight loss plan that won't mean having to eat cardboard food or carry my own salad dressing around in my purse or weigh a piece of fish. How obnoxious is that? Well, guess what? I found it. A great way to lose weight quickly, safely, and easily. Something that is truly the solution to your fat-fighting problems. Body Solutions. That's right, Body Solutions. They got their daytime formula. You take it, you get a great boost of energy. It keeps your appetite at bay. And then just to make sure you don't start pigging out at night, here's a nighttime formula from Body Solutions. They have got it covered. You've heard me talk about our sales manager, Vernon, who lost an amazing 70 pounds in 6 months with Body Solutions. So, hey, don't ask me why I'm talking about Body Solutions. Just get some and you'll be talking about it. Here's the number to call. 1-800-416-3995. That's 800-416-3995. Don't forget Body Solutions. 1-800-416-3995.
The following is an actual phone call.
Hello?
Hi, is Jason there?
Yeah, this is him.
My name is Fran Buckley, and I'm calling from i1.com.
Yes?
You log on to our website?
Right.
You like it a lot?
If you're telling me I won $10,000, I'm going to go nuts.
Jason?
Yeah?
You won $10,000.
You're kidding me!
No.
Dad! I just won $10,000 from i1.com.
i1.com gives away $10,000 every day, $1 million a month, and $10 million on tax day. And best of all, it's free. You use it like Yahoo, Excite, or other search engines. So log on to iwon.com today and collect chances to win just for doing things like reading the news, checking your email, or searching the web. i1.com. Why wouldn't you?
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Top prizes paid over 25 years. Odds depend on number of entries. Ends 3/31/01. For rules, call 888-782-8461.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Hey, Mom and Dad, Sally and I just got to Universal Studios, and it's out of control. We're in Terminator 2 3D, and Terminators are blasting everything in sight. Listen. Oh, no, here they come now. Whoa, that was so close. But Jimmy and I fought them off. Now we're in the mummy's tomb, and... Hey, what's that crawling on the wall? There's swimming bugs everywhere. Run! Hey, we escaped from the mummy's tomb and went to the Nutty Professor sound effects show. Now we're in the actual set from the movie, and you're not going to believe what he just did. And you thought I was gross. Hi, Mom and Dad. We had the best day at Universal. Now we're going to stay at City Walk tonight. We're in the 3D IMAX, and... Wow, the show's starting. You gotta come back with us tomorrow.
Spend a fun-filled day and night at Universal Studios Hollywood. And now, extended by popular demand through August 13th, all Southern California adults get in at the kids' price. Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park. Discount valid with a California ID residing within zip codes 90001 through 93599. Offer good for up to 4 adults per ID. Cannot be combined with other offers. Restrictions apply.
If you're itching for casino action and you just don't have the time to get there, do the next best thing and log on to GalaxyWorld.com. It's like Vegas, but without the cocktail waitress. Log on now, and GalaxyWorld.com will match the first purchase you make this week up to $100. That's $100 free in gambling money when you sign up for $100. GalaxyWorld.com features over 40 different casino games over the internet that you can play for free. That's right, free. And best of all, there's no special downloads required to get started. This is a real fun site. It's easy to use. Remember, GalaxyWorld.com is free. Just log on at GalaxyWorld.com. Galaxy spelled with an I instead of a Y. GalaxyWorld.com, the internet site where you can play over 40 casino games for free. GALAXI World.com. Remember, that's Galaxy World with an I for Internet Casino.
Your business now has a choice for your local phone company. Telepacific is California's premier single-source provider for local, long-distance, and Internet service. Call 1-88-TELEPACIFIC for savings up to 40%.
All Sid Sleeps are celebrating the grand opening of our new store in Santa Clarita with no payments till 2001. Sid Sleep will beat anyone's advertised price, so your mattress is free!
97.1, the FM talk station, Southland Traffic.
Had problems in Malibu this morning on Pacific Coast Highway at Topanga Canyon. There's a traffic signal not working, so the backup on the southbound side very, very heavy. In Santa Fe Springs, accident on the South 605 before Telegraph Road. 2 cars trying to clear off to the side. And in Orange County, South 55 in Tustin, right at Edinger. Accident involving 2 cars, carpool and left lane, both out at this time. Clouds and fog pretty much have cleared. We're going to have sun this afternoon with highs in the upper 90s. And for traffic and weather online, click on fmtalki.com. It's 10:03. I'm Tori Signal, Arbitron rated number 1. The Howard Stern Show on 97.1, the FM talk station.
This stock market update is brought to you by Fabian.com. The roller coaster continues on Wall Street. The Dow is up 50, the S&P 500 is flat, and the NASDAQ is falling another 106 this morning. Here's a troubling fact about Wall Street. No one wants to tell you when to sell. Case in point, Amazon.com has fallen 70% from a high of 103, trading today at 30 5/8. This morning, 4 brokerage companies downgraded the stock. 31 analysts cover the stock, and nobody's issued a sell. More Wall Street BS. If you want to be successful at investing, knowing when to sell a stock or mutual fund is critical to your long-term success. Be a maverick. This is Doug Fabian. Back to Howard.
Be sure to listen to Maverick Investing with Doug Fabian every Saturday morning from 10 to noon, right here on 97.1, the FM talk station.
Hi, I'm Carrie, and I have vaginosis. Telltale signs of vaginosis are smelly discharge, itchy and irritated vulva, intercourse pain, and frequent urination. If you or someone you love has vaginosis, have them consult their doctor immediately. Thank you.
Well, once again, I've screwed up. We're supposed to play Guess Who's the Virgin. I had 3 guys sitting here since 6 o'clock in the morning. I wasted their time. I'm going to try and get them for tomorrow. I'm going to ply them with gifts for making them wait. I'm going to try and...
Virgin's available tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to try and get these guys, because they're good guys, some gifts.
What if they get late tonight?
We gave the guys watches from Steven Singer Jewelers in Philadelphia.
Well, that's good. They can watch the time go by while they're...
Yeah, to remind them of all the time they wasted here. But please, I apologize. That was bull. But what happened is we had so many people coming in and out of here. Poor planning on my part. And Benji wasted everyone's time.
I still think he's back there having an argument.
Yeah. Benji, go vacuum the hole. All right. So, we're going to get to that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Where was I? All right, I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Well, that'll be an interesting...
Well, let me just take this one call. This guy's been waiting. There's another guy waiting since 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Hey, dude. Yeah, hi, you're on the air.
Do me a favor. Why don't you make Hank like Notch Johnson's conjoined twin?
All right. What can I do for you, Gary?
Well, I was actually calling for...
Hello? Unbelievable.
How long had he waited?
The guy waited from 6 o'clock in the morning. So John said, hey, the guy's been on hold a long time, wants to talk to you about Corey Feldman or something. I said, all right, tell him I'll get to him next. And then his phone goes dead. I know, he's got one of those cell phones. I know what happened.
That's funny.
Pete.
Hello?
Bob.
Yeah, hi. I heard you deciding, trying to figure out whether you want to support Hillary or Lazio.
I like Lazio.
good because, I mean, Hillary's like the Kathy Lee of politics. But anyway, I was at a party and I got to talk to Lazio, and he happens to be a Stern fan.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's a good guy, Lazio. You know, my sister works in government too, and she, she has a lot of contact with people, and she says Lazio's a real good guy.
Yeah, he's big on you.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I'm not down on Lazio. I'm just, I was just trying to learn something before I endorsed him.
Why would you do that?
As it's true, it's a no-brainer. I mean, Hillary embraced Arafat. She's for a Palestinian state. Clinton's trying to screw Israel. The whole bit.
Yeah. Well, you got to be a little. You got to vote on a little more issues than what's going on in Israel. But
well, your kids were bat mitzvahed, right?
Yeah.
How would you feel if?
How would you feel?
Well,
yes.
It's a valid.
No, I know. I've been leaning toward Lazio. Shut up. I know all about that. I talked about. This guy's a wise ass. I talked all about Israel yesterday, and Hillary Clinton, and the two faces of Hillary on that Israel thing. She's making out practically with Yasser Arafat's wife or something. I don't know. One of those people.
It was the wife.
The wife. Corey Feldman's friend there, or are we skipping that? I guess he's gone. Okay. Phone died. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
Well, you've heard of,
the news with Robin Clemens.
You want to interrupt that?
I heard about, those excuses people make in school when they haven't done their homework. The dog ate it. Well, in a trial that's being held in Akron, a mother was accused of seriously injuring her 7-year-old son by ramming an object into his rectum after he had soiled his pants. Her defense, she didn't hurt the boy. He was raped by Bugsy, the family's pet pit bull. The dog did it, Howard.
It happens. Sure. It happens. The dogs do that all the time.
Yeah, I just have never seen it happen. It's the first in my experience. The jury didn't buy it, and the woman was sentenced to life in prison on April 5th, 1994.
I'll tell you one thing. I bet that kid never soils his pants again.
But now the boy is saying he remembers those terrible events of 6 years ago, and the dog really did rape him.
Oh!
The dog raped him?
That's what he's saying.
Come on.
6 years after his mother was convicted and thrown into jail, he's saying, wait a minute, I just remembered what went on there, and the dog raped me. It is a revelation that could earn the mother a new trial. My mom is innocent, the now 14-year-old boy told a judge the other day. She didn't do this. The dog attacked me. It's the same story his mother told doctors at Children's Hospital, where she took the boy in 1993.
So what are you saying? It's true that the dog raped him?
Well, what are you going to do? The boy is now saying...
Maybe he misses his mother and he's just saying it, because kids get with their mothers.
I don't know what the visitation situation has been. I don't know anything other than the fact that the boy has now gone into court to defend his mother, saying the exact same thing that she said to doctors at the hospital in 1993.
I don't buy it. It's hard to believe.
Doctors are skeptical that a 70-pound pit bull could penetrate the boy without leaving scratches, bite marks, or similar wounds.
Yeah, where's the DNA?
I don't know. I think that there must be further investigation.
Yeah. How'd the kid get naked?
Of anything like this.
What, he ripped through the pants?
And he didn't leave a scratch on the boy.
Yeah, Gary. This is Corey Feldman's friend. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, no, Howard. This is Tiger Woods. How are you today?
Come on, John. You're driving me nuts out there with the interruptions.
Thank God he's there on the phone. And in Taipei, Taiwan, a debt collection company is offering jobs to AIDS patients. It's not often that you hear people actually soliciting people with AIDS.
Right.
But this company feels that maybe if they sent AIDS patients to people's houses to collect money, to get rid of them, they'd pay.
Right.
So they're thinking AIDS patients would be perfect for the job of going to people's houses and collecting debts.
Right.
So there's somebody who wants AIDS patients.
I see.
You can't laugh at that.
Unbelievable.
What a world, what a world. While we were away, there was a very
sad story about a man who attacked another father at one of those Little League hockey games. Their kids played hockey together. One dad was the coach.
Yeah.
Another dad was in the stands watching as his son played on the ice. He complained to the coach at one point that he felt the coach's son was being a little rough with his son during the game, and the coach just said that's the way the game is played. And then after the game, the guy found the coach at a vending machine or something and beat him to death. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah.
It was at a practice.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, it was just
so
that
ridiculous.
they were fathers of kids who were playing a game, and one father beat the other father to death in front of kids.
All right, so yeah.
So now, I mean, that guy's, they're considering what to charge him with and how to charge him. It was a very sad story, but it's, one of those things that happens in coaching all the time. A Trumbull High School baseball and wrestling coach was charged with trying to choke the parent of another player during a Pop Warner football board meeting the other day. Glenn Lizinski was charged with third-degree assault and released on a promise to appear in court. Witnesses told police that during an argument on Thursday, Lizinski grabbed the parent by the throat and started choking him before other parents intervened.
Lizinski? What is that?
I don't know.
Paul?
Could be. Police said he told officers that the parent came toward him in a threatening manner and was pointing his finger at him. Lizinski said he believed he was protecting himself. So there were 15 board members in the room. The 15 other board members gave a different version of events. They say everyone was chatting and laughing until the name of the coaching candidate was mentioned. Lizinski then became agitated and started choking another board member. So people get very upset about these sports.
Yeah, they do. It's a big deal.
Very, very emotional. People are still reeling from the crash of that French Concorde jet the other day. 113 people dead. The French government is investigating. They say they have ruled out foul play.
They have ruled it out.
Yes. Before the plane took off, the pilot requested that a part be changed because he said he was having some trouble with those engines the day before.
And they probably thought he was a pain in the ass.
Since he had a full load of passengers, he requested that the part be changed. The part was changed. The plane took off, and as we know, a few moments later plunged to the ground, killing everybody on board.
I have a full load.
Well, what do you wish to change because of it?
My life. No, you see, a lot of guys are saying now, a lot of experts are saying that even though these Concorde planes are like almost 30 years old, that in actual flight time, because they only fly 5 hours,
yes,
that in flight time they're a lot younger, these planes, because they don't really fly that much.
Right.
But I don't know, man. That doesn't sound very comforting if you're on that plane and you're dead. So I'm not sure what their point is by saying that.
A lot of people are saying it's a 30-year-old plane. Maybe they should be...
Yeah, but these guys...
They're not really 30-year-old planes like the planes that fly around the clock.
Right.
So they're just trying to explain that to people, that you don't count the years, it's the mileage.
You know what? I count the years, because sometimes just sitting around
is bad for
is bad. That's like saying, people who sit around don't age as bad. They age worse. Sometimes you need to be worked.
But this is a mechanical thing.
I don't know. Who knows? I say, why not automatically? Every 20 years, planes have to be replaced. Boom. End of problem.
Well, I was discussing this with Fred the other day, and, some of those discount airlines, the way
You're brave. You discuss this with Fred?
Once or twice a year I talk to
Were you trapped in endless conversation?
No, I was on the run, which is a good way to talk.
Right.
So anyway, those discounts, like ValueJet and so forth, they bought up the old stock of, these major airlines to start their airlines. And they had, some real problems with jets falling out of the sky because their planes were so old.
Old, yeah.
And nobody really knows when a plane is too old to fly. That's one of the problems. It's such a young industry. We don't know when the end comes for a plane.
Yeah.
And we certainly don't know when it comes for the Concorde.
Well, I'm saying the end is somewhere between 20 and 30.
So get rid of them.
So get them at 20. Because you know what? I don't want to die on a plane.
Well, I still say that's an incredible record, 30 years in one crash.
Yeah. Unless you happen to be on that one plane.
But there were people, you know, that are questioning, you know, what does it do to you if you were supposed to be on that plane and you swap seats with somebody and you lived and they died?
No, they all get into, that was God's plan. No,
yeah, one guy was saying, I guess it wasn't my time, but some people actually go on to think they have some mission in life and that's why God spared them.
Yeah. Somebody must have spared Benji because that mission today was endless.
But yeah, you know, it'll be interesting to find out. And now, of course, they're having an official day of mourning in Germany because most of the people on the plane were German tourists headed for a holiday on a cruise ship. So they're in mourning.
I was talking to some German dude, and he was like, "Yep, that's those French. The Germans hate the French."
Really?
Yeah, he's just like, the French.
You know, I hate to say this, but, you know, I thought, you know, 113 people were on that plane, and they're having an official National Day of Mourning in Germany. How many Jews died, and they didn't even blink?
Uh-oh. Well, there you go. What, are you running for Senate?
I just thought it was interesting. 113 people, we got to close up shop, lower all the flags.
Oh, they weren't Jews. Horrible. The thought of going down in a plane, man. Oof, that's the worst.
But at least this was quick. I don't even think those people had time to know there was a problem.
We don't even let the cast of Sin of the Beach fly together, just in case of a tragedy.
Really?
That's right. Very, very important show.
I didn't know that.
All separate planes.
The other big news, of course, was the decision about Napster. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, now tell me about that, because, man, I know guys out there downloading like mother effers.
Right, everybody's reeling because a court yesterday said that Napster can't do what it's doing. It's allowing people to steal people's intellectual property.
I agree.
You're here. So they are, they could shut them down. Napster says it's going to appeal. But the record industry won this one.
My kids are going to freak. They love Napster.
They said, that it's allowing 20 million people to have access to your work, not just somebody. Because Napster was saying that it's the same as if you loan somebody a cassette.
Right.
And the government protects people who just lend their cassettes to their friends.
Right.
But the government, the judges said, this is 20 million people. This is not just your friends.
Yeah, it's an access thing.
Yeah.
But the deal is this, too. Like, one of the Napster dudes was making the point, and this stopped and got me thinking. Goes, hey, they don't charge radio stations. Radio stations distribute the music for free. All you got to do is tape it right off the radio.
Yeah, but there's a quality issue and a person talking over it.
That's what I said. Yeah. That's what I said. So, I mean, Napster... Some kid, sitting in his basement dreaming of being a rock star, it's 1 billion to 1 that the music ever takes off because the public's fickle. Like you take Guns N' Roses, they were on top of the world and now they can't even be arrested. Actually, they're probably under arrest, but I don't know. But the thing is that they can't even get arrested, and the thing is that they have a small opportunity to make some money. And like with Napster, I got to be honest, I love it because I could just get the single off the album and I got it. It's great. We use it here. You don't know how many.
All the time.
We haven't bought 1 million records because of Napster.
Well, the industry is saying they probably lost about $300 million already.
I believe it.
Here's Kerry Sherman, who's an attorney for the recording industry of America. He says it's a big win for the industry and musicians. Number 7.
Yeah, because my kids don't even buy records; they just do Napster. And they got like 500 downloads.
This is an important win for artists too. Because whether they distribute the music through big labels, small independent labels, or on their own, the court has made clear that they have the right to protect their works.
Here's David Boyce, who's an attorney for Napster. He doesn't even think there's much hope of a settlement coming up in the courts with the record industry.
What's the number?
6.
All right.
I think settlement is very unlikely because I think the purpose here of the Record Industry Association is to prevent the kind of alternative music distribution channel that Napster represents.
Of course.
That's right. It's against the whole thing.
Yeah, it sort of cuts it to the bottom line.
In fact, he says the injunction could put Napster out of business. Number 8.
If this injunction is not stayed, it will obviously have a very severe effect on Napster service.
I mean, even Napster downloads a lot of my stuff, and it's like, You know, I go, wait a second. I like to sell that stuff or hold on to it. It's my property. I created it.
Or not sell it. But you still don't want somebody selling it and making money and you not getting anything.
Yeah, so I don't get it. Like, how's that benefit me? I know, well, hey, your stuff's on the internet. Who cares?
There are some artists who argue that this increases their sales.
You know, some artists have figured out that the record company never ends up paying them that much.
Mm-hmm.
So
and they make more touring, and if the people know their music, they'll come out to see them.
Yeah.
Well, then you could always distribute your own music free if that's what you wanted to do.
Ralph, you're on the air.
Hey, man. You have till Friday, I think it's Friday midnight, to download as much stuff as you can.
Yeah, you must
won't be coming out of the house.
You must be downloading constantly.
I'm stuck in the house for 3 days.
Are you downloading?
No, you know what? I was kind of over it like a while ago.
Yeah.
You know?
They say the chat rooms, people are very angry in the chat rooms at Metallica. They think it's all their fault.
Yeah, but you know, there's a lot of other places. I mean, they can't stop it because there's a lot of other places you can still go to do it.
What do you mean they can't stop it? Sure they can. Now with this precedent, they'll be able to close every site down.
There's another website.
Dude, you can download movies on the internet. You can get technology to.
Yeah, but now it's illegal, and they can go after your ass.
They're even going after that technology.
Yeah, but even if it's Rob, you don't understand. Now with this ruling, before it was like kind of a gray area. Once it's a ruling that you're ripping off the record companies,
well,
and you're ripping off.
They didn't rule yet. They just shut it down until they rule.
Right, but once they rule against it, which they will.
It sounds pretty much like they're against it.
Yeah.
But what about if there's an internet site that's based out of England, which there is one,
right?
That does the same thing.
Doesn't matter. Now there's a law.
There's a law in the country.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter.
How do you cut off internet service to the United States, though?
Gary's right.
No, they can go off. They can go after any individual in any place in the world.
No, because I was just seeing this thing where people can store their documents out of the country too, so the government can't take your.
Yeah, but it just makes it harder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
okay, so maybe there's some guy out there who'll figure out a way around that. But what I'm saying is, it makes it hard for like Napster, who was having dreams of like all of a sudden the record company's going to have to bow to them and start paying them for distribution.
Right, and what music are you going to put on if it's illegal to do that to American artists?
Yeah, right.
But what the record companies don't get is if they you know.
Oh, they get plenty, Ralph. They're doing better than you. You're doing my laundry.
I've been buying more CDs. I've been buying more CDs now that I have Napster.
Oh, that's bull.
It is not bull.
You're lying, man.
I'm totally not lying.
Dude, you tell me you sit there, you download everything, you play it right off your computer. You got a whole set of speakers there.
Dude,
you're lying.
No, I'm not. I'm totally not. I bought Mazzy Star because I heard a couple songs off that I liked, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just get the whole thing.
But why wouldn't you just go download the good Mazzy Star songs off of Napster? Why would you actually go buy it?
Because I have a 56K.
Oh.
No.
but
that's the only thing stopping.
And you can't necessarily get them all. I mean, somebody has to have them. You know what I'm saying?
Everything's there at one time or another.
I mean, Ralph makes a point that, like, if you hear a couple of songs, you get turned on to an artist, maybe you'll buy the whole album. But I don't know. Eventually, with Napster, you'd get the whole album.
That shouldn't be a selling point, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but people are
because you know what? Because nobody would hear that record on the radio because they don't play it.
So what they're going to try to do is the record companies are going to try to make their own version of Napster at some point where you can go on there and pay, you know, maybe less than a CD. But
but then what Ralph's saying will never happen. Like all of a sudden you'll go on, you'll download something for free, and you go, hey, this is a pretty cool band.
You know what, really, Howard? What percentage of people are doing that?
You know what the problem is too nowadays. CDs just have one or two good songs on it, so you feel screwed when you go and buy a CD for $20. You're stuck with all these.
Yeah, but the record company doesn't care.
I understand.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to care now.
No, they don't. Napster's gone.
They're going to have to care.
Ralph, I still don't understand how you feel like it's.
There's like 4 other places I could tell you right now that you could go to and do.
Yeah, but they're going to be closed down too. What do you think? The record companies don't know? What do you think? They're in a fog?
Well, you still got time.
You're the only one who knows about it.
I love Napster and I'm going to miss it, but I never could figure out how I could rationalize why it was right.
It was great for our research. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, everybody can't understand why it's right, but everybody's using it.
Yeah, why not?
It's not illegal. Now it is.
It's not illegal. Just shut down.
Music online will still be available. It'll just be under the control of the artist. Don't think so.
The artist formerly known as Prince?
Yeah.
Yeah, but once you have to pay for it, people are going to stop.
Yeah, exactly. Who wants to pay?
Now, all of a sudden, you really want to.
Now I want a CD if I got to pay.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want the best quality possible.
Oh, you know who's broken up is Vinny, man. Vinny downloads day and night.
MP3.
Vinny's got the body of a downloader.
Vinny's insane.
Vin.
It's a sad, sad day.
Are you freaking?
No, you know what? This thing is going to evolve. It's going to end up being subscription. Napster won't go away. We'll pay I would pay $30 a month to the record companies to access to their library.
Yeah, but dude, they're not interested in $30 a month. You're using hundreds of dollars of records a day.
Yeah, $30 is nothing.
It's going to be $30 a month.
$30 is a lot of money when you add it up. Think about it.
No, dude, you're dreaming. $30 is 2 CDs.
You're wrong. The idea of a month. The idea.
In a month, you're going to download everything.
Imagine that the physical CD is over. That's over.
If you pay,
they don't have to rely on Vinny to figure out what they should do.
Yeah, Vinny. So Vinny's got it all figured out.
The CD is over.
The physical
CD.
CD.
You guys are so behind this. You have no idea. You're clueless.
$30 to a record company that they can charge you $30 for 2 CDs.
You're dreaming. HBO costs $10 a month. They send you digital quality movies that you can record. They make like over $1 billion.
No, those are movies that have already been released theatrically.
There's a business model.
The cassette is already
for something like Napster. They will.
They will, but
will make money.
The record companies want more than $30 a month.
If you add, dude, they don't sell every.
This is silly. This is just silly. $30 a month. I'll pay $30 a month for Napster.
Yeah.
And I can have any record I want.
Any song.
No brainer.
Go by song. It's a la carte. You don't need to buy it.
I know what it is.
Anymore.
You're thinking $30 a month.
That's a great business model. That is. I'm telling you. That's where it's going to go.
Okay. Thanks, Vin.
Vinny with the business model.
Yeah. Vinny doesn't have any business model.
Why does he know all that
I'm
stuff?
telling
he sits at home and thinks of stuff.
He's in his office working up business model.
He makes money on what he knows.
I currently pay $9 a month to eMusic for access to their library, okay? Their top artists are like the Kinks. Unfortunately, it doesn't go beyond the Kinks and Elvis Costello. But there's a lot of independent bands on there. If you put the major labels out there, music out there.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Vinny. Okay. You're making me mental.
I would have paid $9.99 for the Kinks when they were 1965.
Right.
Just amazing.
What is it, Jeff?
Hey, how you doing? I'm just curious on how pissed off Jackie must be, or how happy Jackie must be that, how much money has he lost in people downloading his CDs.
Oh, Jackie on Napster?
Yeah, his stuff's up there.
He lost about $2.
I've never used Napster.
How much money have you lost, Jack?
2 cents.
How would I know?
Really? I was exaggerating.
It's hard. You know what? Jackie's thinking of his own lawsuit because he believes it's into the $100s in album sales.
He got a list of names.
Triple figures.
He carried it in one hand.
He's suing like Metallica.
Yeah,
he's suing the 2 people who downloaded it.
Or your favorite joke, He
God forbid that business dries up.
Hey, douchebag. Thanks for telling me about that party last night, man.
We were all wondering where he was.
Yeah, where were you?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Where was I? I didn't know about it.
No, neither did I. I got called yesterday. I did. I was talking about it on the air. Maybe you should tune in.
Listen to the show. You'll know.
My job has been alerting you.
Everybody else knew about it.
Well, you missed it.
Out of sight, out of mind. No, I mean, I don't know how you didn't know. I figured you would know because you would help Howard get dressed for it.
No, he doesn't help me. He only works on Thursday.
No, that's not true. You called me for everything else, man. Why wouldn't you call me for this? It's just kind of weird.
What? Oh, you think he's holding out on you now?
Ralph, I don't sit there and think about you 24/7, dude.
No.
I had huge problems yesterday.
Whenever you get dressed to go anywhere, you're always calling me and asking me what you should wear. If you go,
I wasn't. You know what, Ralph? I can't get into it on the air, but I wasn't going up until about an hour before. So, I mean, just shut up. You're stupid.
I think I know what you're saying without saying it, but still.
Yeah, okay.
How come I didn't know about it?
Because I don't sit there and work for you. You're like a wife.
Oh, come on, man. You always get mad when nobody tells you about stuff when it's going on.
What?
You're yelling about me not
Ralph,
telling you stuff.
Ralph, A, I assume you know about it, but B, if you didn't know about it, too bad. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay.
Is he supposed to inform you of everything?
Oh, I have to tell him everything I do, I guess.
No,
he tells me everything he does.
Hey, weren't you yelling the other day about Richie not telling you about stuff and you just want to be informed?
Well, what do you tell me about? Nothing.
I tell you about everything.
Liar.
I did. Didn't I tell you there's a party at the Playboy Mansion next week?
Yeah, great. I live in New York.
That's the party you're telling him you want him to get you
Yes,
into.
that's a party you need me to get you into.
No, that's okay.
Get lost.
He's telling you he's not working for you.
Exactly.
I tell you about all kinds of
Get
stuff.
out of here. Get out. I'm not going to sit there and debate this.
It was a weird thing last night because people asked where Ralph was, like I would know.
I don't know.
I noticed he wasn't there.
I don't sit. If I have to sit and worry about Ralph being invited to stuff.
But it wasn't a party you were throwing.
No, it wasn't even my party. Who cares?
But it was weird because at one point Ross goes to me, "What's the deal, man? Is Ralph like out? Is he on the outs now?" I was like, "I don't know."
How did Ross get there? How did he know about it? What?
He was my date.
Yeah, so you told him about it.
Well, my wife couldn't come, and I was a +1, so I asked him if he'd come with me.
Oh, I see.
But they were originally saying they had a tight guest list, and they weren't inviting a lot of people, and it was all on invitation only. I guess Ralph wasn't on that list.
Yeah, I mean, I have nothing to do with it.
Don't know who Ralph is. You know what?
Well, excuse me, who cares if Ralph's there? I mean, why is that an issue? Who would care? Thanks for telling me, like it's my party.
Yeah. Well, that's, I guess.
I think tonight I have plans, too. I wonder if I should call Ralph and tell him about it.
Did you tell him or
No,
not?
I didn't. I actually do have plans tonight. I wonder if it's one of those things I better call him.
Get him back on the phone because he'll be pissed.
What a douche. Ralph's just a woman.
Woman scorned.
Yeah, Mike, hi.
Howard.
I think Ralph went down to the Jersey Shore last week and didn't invite me.
No,
wasn't that?
Yeah, that might have been that.
Yeah, that pisses me off. I can't deal with it.
Did you even know?
What a douchebag. That's like I'm his social committee. What I can get him into, you know what? Just for that little comment, we're going to go see Hollow Man this week. No Ralph. Don't invite him. He's not allowed. That's it. He's punished.
Oh, now you're hurting him.
Yeah. Get me the best screening room in the country.
And you know why? Because the movie doesn't open up until a week from tomorrow. So
and you know how he loves special effects?
I don't care what he loves.
Usually he'd say, I'll go see it this weekend, but he's got to wait a week now.
He's a douchebag. Don't give me that pressure. I have to sit there. Hey, did anybody invite Ralph? I'm worried he won't be there. Like I wanted to be there.
Well, the FX people invited people. That's how it went.
Oh, okay. Well, who cares?
But he's making it like you didn't.
Yeah, I dissed him. Yeah, Mike, hi.
Yeah, Howard.
Right.
As soon as Ralph calls in, why don't you just hang up on him?
Yeah, you know what?
It's so annoying.
You are 100% right, dude.
I mean, you probably didn't bow down to Allison as much as you did Ralph.
I tell you.
You got to cut him off.
Allison and I got along fine. I got to divorce Ralph. What do you want, man?
You know, man, you are so wrong. You were such a baby. You did that. Now you're lashing out at me.
I don't like you. You're not going to Hollow Man. You know what? My job isn't sitting and tracking you down for what they're doing. I don't know what you want to go to and what you don't. I'm at your social committee. Leave me alone. I tell you what, Ralph. Don't tell me what's going on, and I won't tell you what's going on.
Don't tell me that. You've like yelled at me because I.
All right.
There you go.
Very good. I'm proud of you, Howard.
Thank you.
All right.
That works.
Crazy Cabby's next.
Right.
Thank you.
I like Crazy Cabby. A lot of people don't like Crazy Cabby. I like him.
I'm still laughing about Ralph.
Oh, like annoying.
How could he be that upset?
I don't
he
even
really
care.
Couldn't be upset. That must be a joke.
I so don't care.
But it's got to be a joke.
You know what? I care if the guy does his job, which he barely does. He's been doing better, but he could do more. Instead of parties. Weirdo.
Got to be a joke.
Maybe it's this time of the month. I shouldn't be so rough on him. All right, go ahead, Robin.
Darryl Strawberry in the news again today. They say he left rehab early. First of all, how long is this rehab? He's been in there for months, and they said they wanted him to stay another month.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like he's getting better.
Man, this guy, he must have the worst coke habit on the planet.
Jesus.
Now, I can imagine these sessions they have with him in rehab, this Darryl Strawberry. Because he must be stupid or something, because he must be like, now, what are you saying? I can't do any coke? No, now, Mr. Strawberry, you've been here for 2 months. That's what we're telling you. You cannot do any coke. But let me understand it. I think what you're saying is, like, I can never do coke again.
How much?
Yes. But how much coke could I do? I don't understand. I mean, there's some part of it he must not get.
He was in for 3.5 months.
I know.
And they said they wanted him to stay another month.
It's practically his whole life.
How long does it take to get that through your head? No, you can't drink. No, you can't do coke.
I'll get back to you. Be right back. I'm going to get high.
Unreal.
So anyway, he walked out of the place.
Yeah.
And they then found pictures of him, or got pictures of him with some topless woman. Now, of course, you know that Darryl got into this trouble when he solicited a prostitute.
So he's allowed to leave rehab anytime he wants.
It sounded like he had day passes or something. Yeah. He would just go out and go meet people. But they really wanted him to stay. Now he's saying he left because he has to go make a living for his wife and family.
Right.
He's got bills to pay. But he lost his job because he couldn't stay sober. You know, it's like a catch-22.
What's his status now? Who's he playing for?
He's not playing for anybody. He was banned from baseball for a while. And so the Yankees can't call him up. He says he's going to apply to the league to let him off early so he can be reinstated.
Right.
But they said to the Yankees they have serious concerns about whether he can play baseball
They're
straight
busting
or not.
his balls. Let him just play ball. Who cares if he's straight?
And so they're
he's not driving a car.
look, but don't expect to be able to call him up.
Silly. Let the guy play ball. Let him be in rehab and let him go to strip
But
club.
he's got serious problems.
Yeah?
He's at the end of his career.
Yeah.
And he needs money bad.
Yeah, well, that's why he's in rehab.
Badly. This is not the time to be saying, I got to get back to baseball. You should be developing another career.
Oh, that ain't going to happen. What's he going to do?
Because he can't play that much longer.
He could be a drug counselor. He has so much counseling in him.
Well, first you have to stay off drugs to counsel. So anyway, they, and the other thing I don't understand about this article is they got him going to some club called Trapeze 2.
I don't want to go there.
And he says he was there for a bachelor party.
Right.
Which is where all the problems start out.
Here to get some married friends.
He only was there for a second or two. Some girl asked to have her picture taken with him. He just wanted to go there and show his face for his friend. And the girl asked for the picture. Then he realized what kind of a scene it was, and he left. But then they went to the guy who owns the place. He said, look, you can't get in here unless you're a member. It's a membership club only. And the place has been shut down a couple of times because, there's some shady dealings going on in some of the rooms. They think maybe there's some prostitution or some, public sex that shouldn't be happening or whatever. But the guy says he's seen Strawberry in there a few times, more than once. And he's seen him with a glass in his hand, but he doesn't know what was in it. A gossip columnist in the area said that she thought he was drinking vodka one night, but who knows what's going on with Daryl. I still see that there are problems.
Right.
And nobody knows how to solve them. None of the rehabs have worked. I guess they don't work. Saddam Hussein, is he sick or is he well? Is he near death? Nobody knows. But there are reports that he could have cancer. And that he's not doing well.
Yeah.
What happened to the CIA? They're supposed to know everything.
They know nothing. They probably have everything on me.
What happened to that group? Now we're guessing about everything.
We got to take a break. All right, here's a break, and then we'll come back and finish the news.
All right.
Right after this.
To a man who never spanked his kids.
You do that one more time, I'm going to spank you.
Because he was too busy spanking his monkey, Howard Stern.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Oh, come on, they're not commercials. They're just little 60-second hugs for your ears.
That is a lot of crap.
We're back to Howard in just moments. Weekdays here at 97.1, the FM talk station, with Howard, Johnny, and Tom, it's always me.
Nobody cares about me.
Me. You love it, don't you? That's right. But on the weekend, we're all about you. Sunday morning at 6, it's Sunday Edition with Socorro Serrano. At 8, the music starts with Snapshots, an inside look at the greatest rock and roll ever. At 9, Deirdre O'Donoghue serves up breakfast with the Beatles. And at noon, Surfer Val and Mr. Alex help you navigate the web and the Earthlink Internet show. You see, we are all about you. Until Monday, that is. Then it's me. That's right, 97.1, the FM talk station.
O'Doul's occasion number 34, the lawn job.
So there you are, Lawnmower Man, Bishop of the Bluegrass, Duke of the Dandelion, with a Mowmaster 450 steering wheel in one hand and an ice-cold O'Doul's in the other. Yep, there's nothing like a crisp cold O'Doul's without the alcohol to keep you focused while you're, operating heavy machinery. So as you pop that baby into Maximo for the twist around the oak tree, you pop open your O'Doul's. Its great beer taste, now even richer and smoother, goes down as smooth as your swerve around sudden obstacles. And as you blow past the yard gnome and head down the home stretch, you feel a sense of true lawn love. And then hear the gentle, soft whisper of your tiny green soldier standing at attention saying, "Thank you, sir, can I have another?" That's not weird, is it?
Great beer taste without the alcohol. Go ahead. It's an O'Doul's.
O'Doul's contains less than 0.5% alcohol by volume. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Keys Hyundai, take one. Keys on Van Nuys. Keys.
At Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, where all they do is discount Hyundais, get out of your old car and into a brand new Hyundai for as little as... Hey, Brian, I think this copy made a mistake. It says new Hyundais for $79.99?
The script is right. It's not a misprint.
Brand new Hyundais, just $79.99. Drive new 2000 Accent Model 13303, just $79.99.
What now?
Are you sure it's not a misprint?
I'm sure it's $79.99. Just finished the spot.
Plus, Elantra, Sonatas, even Tiburons. Save up to thousands. Get the Hyundai Advantage, America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. A 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty. Plus 5-year unlimited roadside assistance. For the best selection, rush to Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, just north of the 101. Shop all 7 Keys locations on Van Nuys, where it's fun to buy a car. Price after $500 factory rebate plus tax license tax.
Are you still paying high auto insurance rates? Call the auto insurance specialist right now. AIS has been providing high-quality, low-cost auto insurance to California drivers for over 30 years. As an independent insurance broker working with over 30 reputable companies, AIS shops for the best insurance at the best possible rate. In short, AIS represents you. Join the 400,000 California drivers already enjoying the AIS Advantage. With one phone call to AIS, they can tell you in a few minutes whether they can save you money. Let's face it, who doesn't want to save hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year? And one call to AIS is all it takes. AIS also offers homeowners, renters, and earthquake policies, so even if you already have a policy with AIS, call them right now to find out about their multiple policy discounts. Call the auto insurance specialist right now at 1-800-772-4 AIS. 1-800-772-4247 for the auto insurance specialist.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Here in Simmons County, we understand sleep. We need our beauty rest.
Motion separation.
I'm a flopper. I've got nothing against floppers. I mean, I'm married to one.
With the new beauty rest, I can flop and my wife will barely feel it.
No, it has the most sensitive pocketed coil spring ever. Each coil acting individually, you sleep like a baby.
The new Beauty Rest mattress. Big news in places where better sleep counts.
Welcome to Simmons County.
And right now in Simmons County, cash in with big savings at Simmons Beauty Rest Mattress Gallery's Supersize Savings Event. Save $100 off every King or Queen Beauty Rest or back care set, $150 off a world-class exceptional King or Queen, and a whopping $300 off every connoisseur set.
Welcome to Simmons Beauty Rest Mattress Gallery. Would you care to supersize that mattress?
For the Simmons Beauty Rest Mattress Gallery nearest you, call 888-753-3701 or check your yellow pages. Simmons, better sleep through science.
You want to be a part of the Internet. Do you want to make millions on the Internet? Every day, millions of dollars are being made with the benefits of e-commerce on the Internet. Is your business a part of it? If not, go to zingstore.com. Zingstore.com can build you a store on the Internet. That's right. You'll immediately reap the benefits of e-commerce and tap into the millions to be made online. All professionally done with your partners at zingstore.com. They'll not only design and build your website, but with the help of Card Service International, you'll be able to accept credit card transactions on your site immediately. Don't waste time. You're losing money. Let zingstore.com help you increase your profits and expand your customer base worldwide. Visit them now at zingstore.com. That's Z-I-N-G store.com. The instant e-commerce solution for all business. Zingstore.com. Hey, what are you waiting for? There's millions to be made. Go to zingstore.com.
George, my name is Dave Hay. I just completed my second shopping experience with the Men's Warehouse. What's that mean? That means the first time I had the service to bring me back. It's all about service, George, and your store treated me wonderfully, gave me options. And that's one thing I want to talk about. I think Men's Warehouse needs to do a better job on marketing to the bigger guys, because for what service you give is incredible. George, I'm a size 60. I'm used to paying $100 more a coat and having less options. Men's Warehouse, options, that good stuff. But it needs to spread the word. Thanks, bye.
Consider it spread, Dave. You're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. I'm George Zimmer, founder of the Men's Warehouse.
35 stores in the L.A. area. To speak directly to the store nearest you, call 1-800-776-SUIT.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Kragen Auto Parts has everything you need to make your vehicle look and run its best. Like top-quality remanufactured starters and alternators by Autolite. They're protected by a lifetime warranty, 2-year roadside service, and they're available only at Kragen. And speaking of standing behind a product, how about a 3-year full replacement warranty on our Excite 840 and NASCAR Select batteries? It's just about the best battery value in the business, and none of our competitors are even coming close. See store for details. If all that's not enough to bring you into Kragen, remember, we're also the home of guaranteed low prices. Right now, we'll sell you a case of Castrol GTX motor oil for only 79 cents a quart after mail-in rebate with coupon. Now, that's a low price. Remember, if you find a product we carry somewhere else for less, we'll beat that price by 5% guaranteed. So stop in at Kragen today. You'll be glad you did. More brands, more parts, and always the low price guarantee. Kragen, the place to start for parts.
Hey, you! Get moving! What are you? Some kind of modem?
That'll be $169.95.
Oh, I left my wallet at home.
Mom.
What, honey?
Jimmy called me a modem.
I'm calling his mother.
Good.
Still using the M word to connect your business to the internet? Time for Concentric DSL. High-speed internet access that's always on for the whole office. We'll handle the entire process, from managing installation to technical support. See, there is a difference in DSLs. Go with the leader in business class DSL. Concentric, your internet service partner.
Call 1-877-GET-X-DSL or go to concentricdsl.com for residential home office packages starting at $69 a month and business packages starting at $99 a month. DSL service by Kovac.
Hey, Mom and Dad, Sally and I just got to Universal Studios, and it's out of control. We're in Terminator 2 3D, and Terminators are blasting everything in sight, twisting. Oh, no, here they come now. Whoa, that was so close. But Jimmy and I fought them off. Now we're in the mummy's tomb, and... Hey, what's that crawling on the wall? There's squirming bugs everywhere. Run! Hey, we escaped from the mummy's tomb and went to the Nutty Professor sound effects show. Now we're in the actual set from the movie, and you're not going to believe what he just did. And you thought I was gross.
Hi, Mom and Dad. We had the best day at Universal. Now we're going to stay at City Walk tonight. We're in the 3 IMAX, and... Wow, the show's starting. You gotta come back with us tomorrow.
Spend a fun-filled day and night at Universal Studios Hollywood. And now extended by popular demand through August 13th, all Southern California adults get in at the kids' price. Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park. Discount valid with a California ID residing within zip codes 90001 through 93599. Offer good for up to 4 adults per ID. Cannot be combined with other offers. Restrictions apply.
97.1, the FM talk station.
It's your big plans. Your summer road trip. Get your car ready with a summer trip check at the new Midas. Now just $29.99. We'll change your oil and filter, rotate tires, set pressure, inspect brakes, and more. We're more than mufflers at the new Midas. 'Cause that's how your life goes. Keep a good thing going. Go Midas. Price good for most vehicles for limited time. See participating shops for details.
Get ahead of your business with ShowMeTheCatalog.com. They are the experts in putting your company's mail order catalog online. ShowMeTheCatalog.com will build your online catalog to target and super serve your customers. Update your online catalog real time, saving you time and money. Think about it. You can now use the web to test and create new catalog ideas that might not otherwise be viable. With ShowMeTheCatalog.com, there are no paper or printing costs associated with testing an idea. You can try more things risk-free and even find niches in your target market. Build your catalog online and build a new stream of revenue. Log on to ShowMeTheCatalog.com and capture new markets and profit centers. They offer 100% financing. Stay ahead of your competition with ShowMeTheCatalog.com. Remember, that's ShowMeTheCatalog.com. ShowMeTheCatalog.com. ShowMeTheCatalog.com.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home. A showplace at Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, I'm taking a cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline today.
Hey, Icebox.com. Now, there's a website you got to go on. What a great idea. They went to some of the top writers at a lot of these TV shows, and the writers were really frustrated because there's a lot of creative stuff they want to do, but they get bogged down with menial tasks. So the Icebox.com went to these guys and said, listen, write whatever you want, and we'll put it up on our website. And they got shows on there like you never saw. First of all, there's no FCC interference. They got one show on there called Starship Regulars. This was created by the co-executive producer of The Simpsons. And if you ever notice how all the science fiction shows are always about, 6 or 8 guys in charge of a ship and everyone's so damn noble, well, finally somebody did a show about the working stiffs on a starship, the guys who do all the grunt work, the ones who mop the floors and clean the toilets. They drink all the time, they gamble their paychecks away. And when the captain says they're headed for a new planet, they don't care about making intergalactic peace. They just want to know how good the strip clubs are on that planet. Finally. Another upcoming Icebox show is called Weekend Pussy Hunt. It was created by John Kay, the creator of Ren and Stimpy, who was kicked off his own show on Nickelodeon for being too controversial. Weekend Pussy Hunt debuts August 1st. Icebox has full lineups of outrageous shows online right now, and every day there's something new on Icebox. Icebox.com.
Space Systems Loral says, we've got the business. To get in on the hottest consumer satellite work available, visit ssloral, spelled LORAL.com, or see the Sunday Times employment section.
97.1, the FM talk station.
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern rocks Orange County.
Howard
rocks the West Side, baby.
I love that.
Howard Stern is awesome in the morning.
It's the Howard Stern Show, weekday morning.
Oh, yeah, baby.
On 97.1.
I love Howard Stern.
The FM talk station.
All right, let's wrap it up. We're here. We're going to do the news, Robin.
That's right, Howard. O.J. Simpson's AskOJ.com goes online today.
Good.
So O.J. has been out
Guilty.
doing publicity.
What, do you have to pay to go on and ask O.J. stuff?
Yeah, I think it's about $9 or something.
And is O.J. there 24/7? I mean...
I don't know exactly how it works, but he's been doing a lot of publicity, and now he's pissed at all the reporters who have interviewed him. He said that...
you don't treat me with respect.
Barbara Walters screwed him, Katie Couric screwed him, and Larry King screwed him.
Should have come here. We wouldn't have screwed him.
He's upset with all these reporters, and he doesn't understand why. They all want to just unload on him.
Really, man.
He's such a victim. Anyway,
really,
he talked to other reporters. In this case,
why doesn't he just go away?
He was asked if he had any idea who murdered Nicole Brown Simpson, number 20.
I got a couple of theories, and I'm going to talk about those theories on AskOJ.com. I think some things that are very obvious, though, that the person that was around her at this time, Faye Resnick, had some problems. And this is not the first time this type of thing happened in her life. And I think it's pretty interesting that a few of Nicole's friends in the weeks leading up to her death approached me in tears, her best friends, non-drug users, begging me to get Nicole and the kids out of Los Angeles because something bad's going to happen, O.J. Please get her out of town. Well, I wasn't dating her. I wasn't seeing her anymore, and I told them to call her mother. I kind of regret that to some degree, but these are facts that somehow the media knows about but has refused to talk about.
They refused to talk about it because your blood was all over the place, you idiot.
The media refuses to talk about it?
Yeah, because they know who did it.
Here, O.J. was asked how the search is going for the real killer, number 21.
Oh, good.
I don't have any money to hire. Fortunately, I got some private eyes who on their free time, whenever
I want to meet those guys.
What we feel is a lead, they look into it and try to investigate it. We have one, which I can't really talk about. What I think would be very enlightening, not towards the killers, but certainly...
Yeah, we can't talk about it because it would incriminate me.
Towards my innocence.
We found the blood of the real killer at the scene.
And on my side.
We found his gloves and his Bruno Maglia shoes.
Here, O.J. was asked if his children ever ask about their late mother.
They know best. They know that's a subject that is best left alone.
I bring them up all the time. Obviously,
I killed her. I should bring her up.
With someone, I said, oh, boy, you should have seen your mother when she was, first saw this. What? I mean, she's always a part of...
she's much easier to get along with now.
Lies, but my kids never really, like most kids don't look back. They always look forward, and certainly they've never asked anything about this incident.
They tend to shake when they're asking me. They know how I get. They know I turn on the ones I love.
And it never occurs to him that they're scared to death. OJ was asked, or he wants to make it clear that AskOJ.com is not his website. Number 23.
I think it's inaccurate. To tell you the truth, I had a theory. I quickly threw it out. The only two people who was around the night of the murder was the kids. How do we know they didn't do it?
How about the dog?
The dog and the kids. The dog might have raped her.
The dog ran. The dog ran.
The dog ran. Why are you running if you're innocent?
Check the dog DNA.
To say that this is my internet. It's not mine at all. I'm just a guest that's going to be on it.
Understood.
I'm told by the people.
I'm the slave
at ENI Entertainment Networking that Ask OJ is going to be a part of a series that they're going to be doing their side, and you'll probably see after
Charles Manson going to be on there next.
Certainly, depending on the success of it, other controversial figures coming on, because I feel that there's an
Attila the Hun is booked next week.
Need out there for people like myself to talk directly to the people.
Myself and other murderers we're currently out.
So
people like myself. There aren't too many people like him in the world.
Yeah, I'd like to know who those other people are. And here he says he's not paying the judgment levied against him by the civil court to the Goldmans and
they were able to come and attach items that was in my house.
That was in my house.
And they sold it. Other than that, nothing. And I will not work to pay one dime to these people. I didn't commit this crime. I think it was an unfair judgment. It's on appeal, and I expect to win the appeal. Fortunately for me, I plan for my future, and I'm able to raise my kids relatively comfortably now. But the Emancipation Proclamation was passed, and I don't have to be working for nobody else but myself and my family, and I refuse to.
Okay.
Now there's that.
There's more on OJ. AskOJ.com.
Yeah, like this is something new he's going to add.
There's facts that the media refuses to.
If anybody gives OJ a dime on that website, you should go kill yourself.
Refuses to bring out.
OJ's on the phone. Hold on. It's about time. Yes, OJ.
Hello there.
Yeah, hi.
Hello there. This is OJ.
Well, let's do a serious commentary. What do you want to say?
Well, I would like to say that I feel that I've been robbed because I did not receive an Oscar for my performance in Aeroplane.
And by the way, I was watching Airplane last night.
Yes.
And like the TV guide thing on my satellite goes, Leslie Nielsen.
Yes.
Whoever else they list in it. There's no mention of OJ.
Really? They don't even list him.
Because he used to be listed.
Well, that's because they're afraid I'm going to be taking all the attention from Leslie Nielsen. Because you see, I'm such a talented actor. They need to be understanding that.
It was Naked Gun I was watching, actually.
Oh, yeah, Naked Gun.
Naked Gun.
Oh, well, forget about Leslie Nielsen for a moment. One of the things...
Get out of here, OJ. You're all confused.
All right, I have a question for you. Who invented the toilet?
Some guy named Crapper, I know that.
Well, that's what we thought.
Baba Booey.
The invention of the toilet was attributed to London plumber Thomas Crapper.
Instead, it's Vinnie Favale.
Who patented a U-bend siphoning system for the flushing pan in the late 19th century. So you didn't even know that's what he did.
Right.
But they have now unearthed a 2,000-year-old toilet in China. And it's clogged. So it was the Chinese who first mastered the toilet.
It was a 5-foot palm in it.
They found a toilet with a stone seat, an armrest, and a drain for running water in a tomb of a king of the Western Han Dynasty.
Clogged up, he ate too much Kung Pao chicken.
So it's the Chinese who created the toilet.
Confucius made the first drawings.
Not Thomas Crapper.
Wow. Figures. Chinese are smart.
They are very
They really are smart, the Chinese.
The Pointer Sisters, remember them? They were big at one time. And the youngest sister, her name is June. I had heard rumors for a number of years that she has had drug problems, and she was just released from Promises West, a rehab facility in Los Angeles. And she now tells People magazine that drugs have been a part of her life every day since she was 13. She started with pot, went to cocaine, booze, Valium, and Xanax. And 2 years ago, she got herself hooked on crack. So now she's hoping to put things back in order since she got out of rehab.
I'm only up to the Xanax.
You're following close behind. Oh, one other thing about OJ. OJ has challenged Mark Furman to an online debate about the facts of his case. He was on Court TV yesterday, and I guess Furman is due to be on the same show today. So he's challenged Furman to an online debate.
OJ desperate to get somebody to go on that website.
Yeah, he's got to try to make some money for these people somehow. They say that Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston are finally doing what everybody has speculated they would do. They're getting married this Saturday.
Hey, good for them.
In Malibu. There have been rumors floating around, and Mitchell Fink thinks he's got it now. They're getting married on Saturday.
Yeah, we weren't invited.
The Jerry Springer Show. Lots of speculation as to whether the stuff on that show is real or not. Well, now there's proof. One of the guests was murdered.
Yeah, but it's a bogus story. They did the show, they were fighting, then they went home and killed each other, or one of them killed somebody.
Well, there was a husband and a wife who were saying the ex-wife was stalking them or something, or the ex-wife was saying they were stalking her. I don't know exactly how the show went.
Yeah.
But now the ex-wife is dead, and they're looking for the husband and wife as suspects.
Yeah. So what are they going to do, look to blame Jerry Springer for that?
No, I'm just saying that it is
You know
real.
they're going to, though.
The fight is real.
They're going to look.
The fighting is real on that.
They're looking to blame Jerry Springer. It's ridiculous.
I don't care about blame. I just want to know whether the show was real or not.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, you know what this is going to turn into. It's going to turn into the blame game.
Jerry Springer's responsible for it?
Well, Jenny Jones was proven responsible for that other kid, and that's ridiculous.
That's crazy. There's also a new report. Some doctors got together, and they decided that violence is bad for children.
They figured that out?
Yeah. They said, when you see this stuff in movies and television and commercials and in games, the children could grow up to be violent.
Smack them. We all knew that.
Jenna was the latest person to be kicked off of Survivor.
Yeah, did you watch it? I watched it.
No, I forgot to TiVo it last night. I was at the party.
Yeah, I got home for the last 20 minutes.
Really?
That's all I needed.
Well, here's a little bit of the show from last night when Jenna was voted off. Number one.
I thought the gay dude was going to buy it. They're all getting fed up with him.
3 votes for Jenna, 3 votes for Rich.
Rich is the gay dude.
Last vote?
Jenna.
Jay?
The tribal council has spoken. The tribal council has spoken.
Jenna, come out and put out your light.
As you know, this light represents your life on the island. Please put out the tribal light, which will signify you being dead.
That's right. So Jenna's off.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
There's one guy on the island who votes alphabetically.
Yeah.
And that's why she had to go.
Yeah. That's why she lost.
But Rudy got immunity last night, the old guys, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I missed that part.
It was some kind of a mental exercise. I don't know.
Hey, I'm mental.
Physical component, they say. Clint Eastwood has a new movie coming out. It's called Space Cowboys, and it opens on August 4th.
Yeah, I can see people my own age.
What was it about this film that made you want to go into space, Clint? Number 9.
Yeah, I want to go in space. They should let OJ on that Survivor Island. Put him on there.
He'll win.
He could be online.
I don't hit the boot.
I'll set you on fire at the tribal council.
The story drove the whole thing. I wasn't looking for any space deal, and I wasn't looking for the complication of doing a special effects film.
Clint, time to retire.
Who did I say that was?
Clint Eastwood.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, time to retire.
Wow. Michelle Pfeiffer's in the number 1 film of the week, What Lies Beneath. In it, she's, of course, in a haunted house, and she works with a Ouija board. Here she talks about her newest Ouija board. Maybe she collects them.
As a gift at the end of the movie, they bought me this antique Ouija board, and it's about 100 years old. and it scares me a little, and it sits in my library.
Wait, here comes Santa Claus, Michelle.
A while back, I went in and my kids were playing with it. And get over that!
I'd like to bend her over a Ouija board. Scare the hell out of her. With my scary Ouija stick.
Oh, my goodness. Paul Verhoeven.
Ouija balls.
He's the guy who created Starship Troopers and directed RoboCop. And he now has a movie coming out on August 4th called Hollow Man, starring Kevin Bacon, who was here earlier.
Yeah, we're going to go see that.
Verhoeven says the film is based on a vision Plato had about being invisible and how that would change you.
Yeah. You would behave like a god, and you would be evil. You would not feel the restraints of society, and you would do.
Listen to this guy. He puts out great movies.
He can direct?
Did you hear that album he put out?
No.
Yeah, he put out music.
You're kidding.
You know, it's Paul Verhoeven.
Go look for that album.
I'm into his music.
But anyway, Hollow Man looks real good. Go check it out. August 4th.
Right, here's the bonus track from the Paul Verhoeven album.
Okay.
All right.
Have another question for you. When is the Republican convention?
I think in a week. That's why they had to name Dick Cheney so quick. I thought it was
They don't have to name anybody until the
Yeah, I know,
convention.
but they like to float it out. I think it's a week away, isn't it?
It's Monday.
Yeah.
That's not a week away.
Oh, it's less than. All right, it's a couple of days. Sorry.
No.
I did. I said a week.
Where is it then?